Good evening, people. How are thou? Just figured I'd go live because I have the opportunity. Again, what I said last night. So yeah. I hope you guys are well. I hope you guys are well fed, warm, pain-free, and happy as you can be. Because, that's life, right? Like I said, there's nothing really going on here. I can go live. I don't have the baby tonight. The baby's not here. Baby is at her other grandmother's house tonight with my daughter and the baby's father. So if you hear me sparking up a cigarette, it's because I can. The baby's not here. So I hope, like I said, everybody's good. I hope you had a good day. It was a nice day here. It was kind of iffy. Kind of chilly, kind of not. I made corned beef again, and I still have a corned beef on for Tuesday. So, hey, One Stop, what's up? So, yeah. Figured we could just chill. It's a little early. It's 9:30, and as opposed to me going so late, I was going to go live the other night, but it was maybe last night. I don't know. And it was so late, and I just was like, never mind. It was too late. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't know. I think I went live the day before. That's okay, though, because corned beef is tasty. I love corned beef. Hey, Willie. Happy, my new nickname. Yeah, I don't know about that. Slappy Happy, but no. My new nickname is Onward and Upward and Content. To a point. Life is working out. Because, no, I think you told me, hello, found Dory. Well, good to see you. No, you said, Willie, my middle name is Teflon. It's Teflon, baby. Teflon. Pleased to meet you. I found Dory. Oh, I found Dory. Why couldn't I read that properly the first time? I don't know. But I hope you're having a good night, and I hope you had a good day. Everybody deserves a good day once in a while. I know that, But the whole thing is, too, that we make good days, if you want something, you got to go for it. You got to make it yourself. You can't wait on anybody else, right? What, the squirrel? I raised 5 squirrels. 6 squirrels at one point. I had 6 of them. They were babies. They were found. I raised them. They're all in videos in my shorts and stuff. Fed them, hand fed them, the whole 9. But, well, that's old, I think. Yeah, you'll see them in the shorts. It's when we had them and they were in the house. I, fed them, and they were babies when they were found. You got to go back, though, like 2 years, because they're in the very beginning when I first started. That's the first videos I put up with of these squirrels that I was taking care of. So it's really far away. Queen Wasp is a Teflon strong. Well, to quote Tonic at one point, he was like, "You really just don't care." No, I really just don't care. You're right. Like, whatever. We have a lot of, I raised them till they were old enough to be on their own, and then I put them in the backyard. So they're still back there, but in the trees and stuff, they made homes, and I've got videos of them coming to me after I put them out and coming to get treats and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm nonstick. I don't know, maybe. But, hey, Nemi. What's up, Nemesis? I don't know if you're number 3. I think you're number 4, Nemesis. Yeah, number 8. Okay. Oh, I see number 8, Bad Eyes. Well, it says 10 on my end, but who's counting? You know me, I don't count viewers. Never count viewers. But, yeah, I have them when they come, and I bring them treats, peanuts and walnuts and shit. So, yeah, I'm on Long Island. I'm out here on Long Island. So, somebody found these squirrels in a house. They were in a wall, and they brought them to me, and they were only 4 weeks old, I think. Their eyes were still closed. So I hand fed them, had to make squirrel milk, had to make it, and we hand fed them, and then no, not far at all. Just over the bridge. 31. I don't even know who we're talking about here. But yeah, and so, then we went to fruit, and then we went to nuts, and then I was trying to teach them how to bury the nuts. I had a container of dirt, and they would go and they would play, and somebody gave me a rabbit hutch, and it was in my house at the time, and that's where they would sleep, and we'd let them out, and then we moved them outside and left the hutch for them, but it only lasted 2 days because they all ran off and found a place to live. And then, like I said, they would come back. Shut it, New Englander. Then it would, they would come back and jump on me and crawl up me and, sit on my leg and eat food. It was funny. It was great. That was like 2 years ago. Okay.
What it is.
You just want to come up here and fight. I know why you're here.
I just wanted to come up here and start shit talking Willie.
With New Englander. I know.
With New Englanders. Those damn New Englanders.
Okay, gotcha. There, Will.
I mean, technically, aren't you a New Englander? Oh, man.
What's he saying about New Englanders?
Look.
Queen
look, listen, Tom Brady sucks. There you go.
Queen what? Yeah, he does now. Yes, he does. You're right. Fuck Tom Brady. And I'm the biggest Patriots. I'm the biggest Patriots fan ever. I bled for the Patriots. I got tattoo ink on my. I got fucking Patriots ink on my body. Yeah.
I knew
what my comment said. Bah ha 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 ha. Number 3 exclamation point. AKA nutbag number 3 is here.
Right. Which was a Dale Earnhardt joke. In case anybody didn't get it.
There you go.
There you go. Wait, let me just say something. I found Dory. These two know each other. They are friendly with each other. They're just playing. There's no fighting here. There's never fighting really here.
Yeah, no, I mean, the worst it'll come to is I declare a thumb wrestling match.
Yeah,
right.
Thumb war.
It's called the thumb war.
Thumb war. Sorry. I was never cool. Yeah. I was never cool.
Yeah, get it right, nerd.
Thumb wrestling is so gay.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war.
Yeah,
that's right. Hey, by the way, Nemesis, I gotta thank you. I had a good chuckle the other night.
Oh, of my singing?
No.
Oh,
no. I was elsewhere. And I was looking.
Of course you were. Of course.
I was elsewhere, and I was bush watching, and I was lurking. I was not typing.
Right.
And I was watching the numbers, and the numbers on whatever show I was watching, they would go from 7 viewers to 11 viewers to 9 viewers to 7.
Oh, so you're like, fuck, I'm on Nemesis' stream.
Or mine.
And so I looked and I went, well, I'm number 7 then.
Oh, right, because I number everybody. What's up, I found Dory? No, we're just
I try to avoid drama. It leads to hurt feelings. So I'd be happy with each other than nasty.
Me and Willie will drama, but it's all just funny. It's funny baloney.
Fun drama.
I mean, we're all familiar with drama, but I'm a fan of comedy and laughter, all right?
Right. How's your ribs doing, man? I mean, I don't even want to...
They fucking hurt, all right? I'm so fucking sick of it. I can't
you know what? Look, listen. I've been busting you on it, but I know rib pain is nothing to laugh at. So go ahead and sulk in the pain. I know it's real.
Not only rib pain. I was on with, what's his name last night? Well, this morning, 3 o'clock this morning. What's his name? Blues. You know, that female second shift cop.
Right. The second shift cop, mortician, coroner.
Yeah. dietitian. Yep, and also has a voice changer because it's a female. Yeah,
Right.
I was on with him.
So,
I was telling him,
wait, basically the new Gary Snowflake. Got it.
right? I guess I never knew Gary Snowflake. All I know is R.I.P. He's dead. I never knew him. He was.
It wasn't
quite
a real person. It wasn't a real person. It was a character.
No, get out of here.
No, really, it was a character, made up character.
No way.
Come on, you wouldn't buy that? I mean, think about the
I don't
internet.
know. Well, now, I mean, now you got me thinking. Is like
No,
Andrew
it was a
Graham?
character. That's why they
Is
killed.
Andrew-
That's why they. No, it wasn't. It was who was the guy? I don't think it was him, but he was involved in it with the Hispanic
Wow.
last name, not the one that emo called the S word. That guy, I think, was involved, but he wasn't the voice. I think
like
he was involved
AC,
with
like the
character.
shit show, like
No,
Authority
no.
Check. or
You know what I'm talking
something?
about, Queen?
No, Rick Crude.
No.
I wasn't listening. I was in my other room putting shit in the microwave when I was.
Give me a minute. And I'll come up with it.
All right, take your time. Take your time.
Look. You bruised your ribs. I bruised my brain.
Tell
Yeah.
it again. Tell it again, and I'll see if I can help you out.
Somebody in the chat knows.
Okay, well, still.
It was the guy that was going after emo years ago, and he called him the S word as a
Like,
racial slur.
Like Latina S. Called them that
Well-
S word.
I don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Like they used to add
Yes.
in span to it and make it a floor
Yeah.
cleaner. Right.
Right.
Um,
God,
Like
I
the
want to
stuff
say
you clean your toilet
I want
with,
to say
spick and-
Melendez, but
yeah.
that's not it. It's
I don't know. I haven't been around that long. I don't know.
somebody.
Yeah,
knows.
right. You're talking to a couple of newbies when it comes to that old,
Right.
drama days.
Really? When did you show up, Willie?
I mean, I do around 2020. I do. You know what I miss more than
you
anything?
were right in the midst of it, dude. That was like
Yeah,
that's
but
when I was
I
drunk
was
on
more of
panel,
a-
yelling at people and all
No,
that.
I
stuff.
was more of a Brett's after party guy. So I was part of that was the channel Brett had before the settlement. So I was like strictly Brett, and then Brett got introduced to Tonic and AC. So it was like only in those circles, and that's back when Tonic and Steph had a big, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week show and stuff. So I didn't radiate.
And now they
I
don't
didn't
get along,
radiate-
or do they?
No, they do not. They hate and despise each other, and I'm
Right.
Team Tonic, right?
Okay.
Nunzio? No.
No, it's not. It's like
He One Stop said, was it Ed Ramirez?
Ed Ramirez. Yes, thank you. One
Yeah,
One
there you
Stop's
go.
always
One
there
Stop
when
been
you need it.
around.
I mean,
I mean,
know-
one,
Now,
look,
My favorite thing used to be to do over the last couple of years when I was completely bored, and I would just go through my subscriptions, and I would go to the N, like the N word, right? And I would go to Not Now, Maybe Later, and just watch old Andrew videos. And then he took it down like a year ago. He privated it all.
well, I remember like he used to be 1A. Everybody used to troll him. And then I remember being on a
Right.
stream where he literally read an article about feds trolling on the internet just to cause hate and discontent. Now,
Right.
this is just my theory here. I'm not saying this is reality. And just like with the Ed Ramirez, it's
Yep.
a theory. We don't
Right.
know. We don't know. But
Yeah.
when I say we, I mean me and my 14 different
Right.
psycho mentalities. But
Yep.
that's kind of when he, like, shortly thereafter he switched over and did the drama dome, started doing a drama. Everybody that used to troll him started giving him money, hanging out with him.
Yeah.
He kind of went to the dark side, like,
Yeah.
Luke didn't. He did. But so there's a theory that the Gary Snowflake thing was a whole made up thing just to fuck with emo, and it was all just a character, and they killed the character off. So I
Yeah.
mean, I'm gonna go 50-50.
Yeah.
I mean, like
Wow,
Ed
see,
Ramirez
that's-
probably couldn't pull off a New Englander accent, so I mean, not to be hypocritical or
Yeah.
anything, probably, but there was some theory that he was involved in that fake character bullshit.
Yeah, I've never even like done a search of Gary Snowflake or anything. All I remember was a couple of 3 years ago, everybody was saying,
Hey,
"All right,
you want to know
he
who owns
died."
the domain? You want to know who owns the domain? Domain name?
Who?
I'll give you 3 guesses, and Rumpelstiltskin is not the 3rd guess.
Oh, Tom Brady?
No, who did Gary Snowflake fuck with?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't? You know, he did 127 videos on emo.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Who do you think owns the domain name?
So he bought and registered Gary
Yes, he did. He
Snowflake.com.
damn sure did.
Autocorrect added. I don't remember any of it.
Yeah, you weren't here. This is
I remember
we're going back.
she was a pony. I never really found a pony.
No, I mean he's gone back. He says 2019 because literally I showed up. God, is that when I showed up? It was going on 7 years. Yeah. So somewhere in the summer, maybe late summer of 19 is when I fell upon the 1A community kind of thing.
I was in Wasp's videos.
Yeah. So I said that was you were in the British sector then.
I was in the British sector, yes. I wasn't even around, yeah. Yep. 2019, I was actually in England, which Willie,
I don't even know what a pony. I don't even know what a pony or a UPK. What's that stand for? Ugly people's kids.
It's up K. It's
don't
up K.
No, pony is. I think I know what it is, but I'm not.
Pony Boy. Pony Boy was Ralph Macchio and the Outsiders.
No, he wasn't. That was not Pony
I'm
Boy.
talking about here on fucking YouTube, you clown.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you arguing? Pony Boy was definitely Ralph Macchio in the movie The Outsiders.
Jake Golden, Pony Boy.
Pony Boy, that was his name.
No, I don't think so.
You want to bet?
I'm gonna check it right now.
All right, I'm betting I'm right.
You could be right.
Everybody
Look. If I'm right, you got to give me a like on one of my composts because those are the
Blues
only
is
ones
at work, so everybody cheer up Blues evening shift and say hi to Blues.
Yeah, Blues. No, it used to be Team Abe and Carver. Why do you keep leaving Abe out? Blues?
Well, we are Team Abe, but
Pony Boy was the other guy.
Abe had a rough morning. Oh my God.
Pony Boy was the other one. He had this Johnny or something.
Oh, he's the one that got stabbed, right?
Right.
Pony,
Yeah. He's the one that got stabbed. You're right.
Pony Boy was I can't think of his name.
He got in a fight with the grifter, the greaser, and water fountain, and got stabbed. Yeah.
So everybody say a prayer for Abe, all right? Abe needs our prayers.
Why?
Oh wait, I caught part of his stream this morning before I was going to work because I saw he's live. I'm like, holy shit, Abe's live. What? Rick got up there, fucked with him. He dropped him in the basement. He let him back up. He dropped him in the basement.
I got to tell you this: Blues went live at like 3:15 a.m. Right?
Right.
And he tagged me, and I joined him, and we went up there and we shot the shit for a while, and some cool people, came into chat and blah 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 and on and on. We just fucking rapped like this for a couple hours, and that was it. And at one point in time, Richard Cheese came into the chat and said, "Abe is violating the cock. Abe just went live on top of you, Blues." I'm like, what the fuck? God damn it! The channel owner's code, right? He went live.
Oh, is that it?
And then,
okay.
Yeah, that's the COC.
I thought it was
C,
a circle of consciousness, but that's just my Mayan background.
It's the channel owner's code. The channel owner's code. You can't go live on top of somebody else. There's all kinds of there's like 150 different rules to the channel owner's code. It's the capital C, lowercase o, capital C, cock.
Right.
So, of course, we're laughing about it, kidding about it. And then later on in the day, I look and Blues, get this. Abe actually shared out your live. He did a community post sharing out Blues' live, and then he stomped on him and went live on top of him.
Well, here's the fucked up thing. So Abe has Salty Rant on his panel.
Yeah.
Lou.
Yep. Yeah. Ew. I've never known the guy, but it was just ew. Listening to what the guy was saying.
Well, here's the sad short story of Lou. Lou tried to be cool. Trolls tried to get him killed.
I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying ew. I thought you were saying ew.
No, so the short story of Lou. Lou tried to be cool. He went to the border. Trolls called and told the border patrol he had a gun. or that he might have a gun. They literally could have gotten him killed. He got tackled, got arrested, all this crap, and then he just turned into a sourpuss after that. Now, I get that he turned into a sourpuss after that, but he turned into a sourpuss on normal people, not trolls. This is the weird part. He started going after people like him instead of going after the people who set him up. That's weird.
Well, he
That's
was
what I
going
don't
on
get.
and on
That's
and
what I
on
don't
about
get.
the disgusting shit. He went on and on and on about all the vile and crude and disgusting shit he did throughout his fucking YouTube career. And I was just, I mean, I did not once. Abe was live for like 6 or 7 or 8 hours or something, and of course, for the first 3 hours, I was hanging out with
I think
Blues.
it was actually 4.5, but yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But I did not chat once. I just bushwatched and lurked the whole time. But I just kept going, "Oh, this is disgusting." And then later on, who's that friggin' Dave guy, King Nine?
Yeah.
He had him up. And then he had Terry up. And Terry, and if you know anything about Terry, you know, the Terrytopia guy, the German dude, Terry and Abe have been fighting for a year strong now. So then he had him up, and then he had Pegleg up, the friggin' one-legged Houstonian. And it was pretty wild.
See, Abe only does that because he expects everybody to give him the same courtesy, and it doesn't work like that. It's like because you didn't eat the lion doesn't mean the lion's not going to eat you.
So is it still up? Because I didn't watch it.
It was. If I step off of here and go to my thing, I can send it to you, or I can.
No, I know where I'm sub to him. I just didn't know if he left it up or not.
Well, you know, it's funny because I went to look for it later on because I missed the beginning of it, you know, and it took me a while to find it. So it was up like an hour or two after he ended it early. Well, I guess mid-morning at that point in time, but yeah. So,
what do you call it? Because it was like 6:45 when I started listening to it. My time, your time.
Yep. Your time and my time's the same time.
My ass was asleep because I could finally get some sleep.
Right, but the difference was you had to get up and empty your colostomy, and I had to get up and work.
What are you talking about?
And I wanted to say thank you to Dory because Dory said the ponies were women. All right, well that helps. I appreciate that.
That song "Pink Pony Club" is about strippers, so I kind of assumed. Something.
But they stole it from men with Pony Boy.
What? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, 100%. Jesus, what is that?
It wasn't Ralph Macchio anyway.
Right, but he was in the movie.
It was C. Thomas Howell.
Right. Sure. And has that guy done anything since? Because I don't recognize that name.
He's done The Hitcher. He's done other movies, yeah.
Yeah, I remember Billy Bob the Builder Butcher. I remember him.
Yeah, I said hi a minute ago.
What's up, Billy Bob the Builder Butcher?
I'm good, Billy Bob, baby. How are you, Duck? I'm good.
Whoa, baby.
I'm coming over next year, Billy Bob. I'm coming over next year, I think.
You got 3 B's out of Queen Wasp. You got Billy Bob, baby.
Baby.
Billy Bob's one of my
best. Who is that? The Big Bopper? Baby.
Oh, I don't know.
Now you're talking my era. There you go.
But yeah, sad story. He was on a plane with Richie Valens.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit? Because Richie Valens always hated to fly. Always thought he was going to die in a plane crash, and then a coin toss.
Yep.
Well, okay, I got you, Found Dory. I didn't know. I'm just saying. I just assumed. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know anything. I wasn't here.
Assumption.
Well, they might have been like what's it called? E-strippers, right? Everybody says that everybody's having e-relationships and they're e-fucking on the internet. So it might have been e-strippers. You never know, right? You know? They might have been doing some LARPing, some backstage LARPing, doing some e-stripping.
Right. Assumption is the bumper sticker for YouTube.
Yeah, I know, Billy Bob. I'm coming next year, I think. Unless I come for Christmas again. It all depends on how it goes.
Well, I don't want to spoiler alert, but China's going to invade by then. We're all going to be in death camps. And
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
wait, there's a silver lining. We won't have to pay
Yikes.
bills.
Dude, don't make me fucking laugh. It hurts. Oh, gee.
I mean, I'm all on board if I don't have to pay bills. Like Chinese show up and they're like, all right, you're gonna be in either a death camp or you're gonna wait. No, I'm Alex Jones. You're either gonna be in a death camp, you're gonna turn the frog gay, and you're gonna wear a uniform. And but the good news is you don't have to pay bills anymore. Sign me up.
Wait a
Sign
minute.
me up.
I thought this whole fucking Iran thing was all about shutting China down, shutting off their pipeline of oil.
I don't know. Listen. I've been saying this for years. When everybody else was saying Russia and Middle East, I've been saying China for years. For many years, I've been saying I need to learn Chinese because they're the ones that are going to take over.
The two main oil / energy providers to China are Iran and Venezuela, and we just nipped them both in the butt.
Yeah, militarily, we would MURDER. We would red rum China. They have more people, but they're not militaristically inclined.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait.
Don't forget the Vietnam. Don't forget the Vietnam War. I mean, I'd be a little concerned about a little bit of Asia, like Vietnam.
Well, I mean,
Vietnam
didn't
War.
we bail out China in World War II?
Probably.
Right. So I mean, but they don't need a military. They're involved in all our electronic stuff. So
they already own us.
Yeah, they've got the back door on everything. So they don't even have to worry about the war.
China still hold like 40% of America's debt. I mean, that was the thing back in the day.
Okay, so they're dumb.
I mean, maybe King Donald just said, "Fuck you, I cancel that debt." That was it.
No, but it's not even real debt, dude. It's just paper debt. It's not like it's gold and silver debt or anything, right?
Right.
I don't know. I heard a story that the whole Russia made a deal with China, and if they lose, China gets them. So that's why Putin's so fucked up, because they're feeding them drugs now. They're feeding them crazy drugs, just make them zombies so they just still fight.
Oh, that sounds like some Adolf stuff when he gave all that, right?
Exactly.
They were all doing.
I guess that's some European thing, right?
It's meth.
Yeah.
It was pill meth. It was pill meth. It wasn't even.
That's what it is.
Right? Yep. Emo, TikTok, all that shit.
But they're taking it.
Yeah, I don't think Russia has to worry too much. I mean, just because they're no longer the USSR doesn't mean they're weak.
Right.
I mean, they still have a lot of resources and money.
But they're not. But they have nothing now. Their troops are dying of drug overdoses, and they're.
Oh,
so it's downtown Chicago. Got it.
Yeah, Queen lost. I mean, think about it. A 14-year-old Russian looks like a 14-year-old Russian boy looks like probably an 18-year-old Russian man. So they'll just start grabbing the young ones and putting uniforms on them. That's all.
Somebody said that they're, if you go, it's like a draft. When you go over there, that's it. You're in. Yep. You have no choice. Right. You're in. Get in here. And they teach you 5 days. They teach you for 5 days how to shoot a gun and send you in there. They have no body armor. They have half the time they don't have ammunition, and they're told just keep going, just keep shooting, and they have nothing to shoot.
Right. I lost my spot. Okay, but here's the irony. We're talking about countries that hand people guns, and we're supposed to have gun rights over here, and we don't get handed guns. We gotta fight and struggle just to get a gun, or just to get an opportunity to have. That's what I've always ironically enjoyed about all these foreign nations. They hand themselves guns. They have guns.
War.
We don't.
It's war. It's different.
Well, maybe. Oh, what's that one? Wicked City. I don't know. I just saw some chick in a black skirt and black stuff, and I was trying to figure out what the movie was.
Flag. What flag?
Damage is that like the? No, I watched the. It's called Estrada or something with Brad Pitt. It's a space movie. I just finished watching that. I was checking to see who was live before I went to bed.
Okay. Don't know.
I mean, it was all right. It was a 2-hour movie, and then you got to sit through the Truby commercials. But yeah, it wasn't. I mean, it was Brad Pitt. It can't be bad, right? It was
by the way, Queen Moss, I
Oh,
was typing it in either yours or Nemesis's chat, and you can never, fuck typing, and I hate typing, and you can never get the word across. The way it's spelled, T-U-B-I, I would think we would pronounce it
looks
Tubby.
like right.
Tubby.
But they put the circle in there to make it look like it's almost a T and an R as the same letter, like it's Truby. That's why I always call it Truby.
no, because Tubby would be 2 B's. The law of English requires the 2
Right.
B's to make it Tubby.
The law of
I don't know.
English.
What makes the U a short vowel sound as opposed to a long vowel sound?
Yeah, Willie,
All
you
right,
don't know
what
the law of
hell's
English?
a Springer? What's a Springer over in
Right.
English?
Okay. Now, here's where this differs. When it's a proper noun, then it's dependent upon how the person who created it pronounces it. Like William is not Wilhelm. It doesn't even look like Wilhelm. It's just pronounced Wilhelm in the proper sense of the word, right?
Fuck.
Like, look, Wilhelm. I don't look. Everybody knows your name is Wilhelm, Ralph.
Oh, now you did 2 out of the 3 names. Jesus.
Oh, double
Christ.
docs.
Oh, a Springer is a
gets it.
rifle. Okay, that makes sense. There you go.
Oh, it's Preston in the house. Look at that. Where were you, Preston? I jumped on Lisa's for like 2 minutes to give you shit, and you were doing some kind of cop watching or something.
Wait, Lisa's live? I had no idea.
No, this was a few nights ago.
Oh, I was going to say, I
okay. Remember the night I told you I was the night I told you I was going to bed?
Yeah.
I saw Lisa was live and I saw Preston up there, so I jumped up on her panel as Preston 2.0, just to mess with Preston for a couple of minutes, and he was on mute doing some kind of cop watch, and I'm like, didn't he say he was done with the 1A? And then I remembered I said he was supposed to go 1A watching with somebody, and I said, no, go ahead and do it, because you can go across the street and just record it. You don't have to get arrested. So maybe then I thought, well, maybe he's doing that.
I think everybody. No, I'm going to answer your question. Everybody's stealing my gig. I am an investigative journalisming newsman, and everybody's becoming investigative journalisming newsmen. And that's what he's doing.
Okay, I don't really think journalisming is a word. I'm not gonna.
I do it every day, man. Don't tell me.
I mean, I know you said it, so it's got to be a word, but I don't know if it's. I don't know if it follows the laws of English, as she says.
Well, I'm not. Hey, fuck English, okay?
What language would you speak then, sir?
I'm speaking Wilhelm Ralphomian.
Oh, German.
Yeah.
Damn it.
German. So anyway, what did Preston say? Yeah, I saw you were doing a cop watch or something. I literally just came up to give you shit.
He was there in what presence only, right? He wasn't there.
No, he was there in camera. Right.
Yep.
In optics. He was there in optics.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Holy shit. And then Lisa's like, I don't know what he's doing. I'm like, all right, I gotta go.
I know you can only burp, Billy Bob. You can only burp when I'm around. I don't understand by yourself.
Keep your hair on. Or is that heroin? Keep your hair on.
That
You
is
gotta
so
say
funny.
that with a British accent, dude.
Right, with a British accent, it's like, keep your hair on. Hair on.
Get the H. Get rid of the H. Just keep your air on.
Oh.
They don't
I
say
don't think the Beatles said it that way. I'm just gonna say.
They don't say the H.
Yeah.
The H is silent.
They don't say the T's either. They don't say the T's.
Bayel. It was plain to see. To you, it was plain to see. The rest of us. It's a crossword puzzle that we're not.
Oh, look at that. He was filming a rebuttal for Peg Leg. I refuse to say the person's name. So
Yeah, well, you know.
Look, Rick's Rick. That's what the one thing about Rick's always been Rick. A lot of other people have flip flopped and gone this way and that way and come back around again and all that shit. Rick's always been Rick. I mean, if there's one thing you got to give the guy, he's always been Rick.
Saying peg leg's always been peg leg is like saying Adolf Hitler was always Adolf Hitler. What the fuck? Yeah.
Distasteful is the word.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to argue.
I said distasteful, Willie. He's distasteful.
Right.
And like I said, I won't argue.
Just vile. VILE.
Well, wait. He said it's plain to see, like an airplane. So I don't know if that's just a dysfunctionality between two different.
That sounds like lyrics. That sounds like.
I mean,
awesome.
that could be a dysfunction between two different languages. You know, like English and English.
That sounds like 1960s lyrics to a good rock song.
I mean, plain to see would be PLAIN. Oops,
Yeah.
I went the dryer.
Right.
No, I'm always doing laundry. It's a fucking.
What if you're looking across the plane?
Right, then you can see it. So it's also a plane, but there would be a comma there, right? Like it'd be plane, comma, to see.
Why?
Oh.
Why?
Right,
when
right.
you're at the airport, you look out the window and you go, "It's plain to see."
But wait a minute, Willie. What if you're looking out the window plane at the aeroplane?
Yep. Plain to see.
Do you see it plain?
Plain to see, man.
It's plain.
It's plain to see through the plane, window pane. Plane. We're all going to fucking hell. I'll go first.
Hell, I ain't coming with you. Shit.
I'll go first. I'll send a
What, an invite?
postcard. No, a postcard back.
This isn't hell? I thought this was hell.
I was hoping this was hell, but it's probably not. It's probably not.
It is hell. You're waiting to go.
It's hell. Fucking. Hey, the next dimension is the motherfucking lights go out, motherfucker.
Oh, well, okay. If there's another dimension, this isn't hell. This is purgatory then.
There is no next dimension. I said all it is the lights go out.
Oh, here's a funny story. Funny story. So this old church went up for sale about 6 years ago in my town, right? I told the wife, I'm like, I'm going to use my GI guaranteed business loan, which is bullshit. And I said, I'm going to buy that church. She goes, what are you going to do with it? I said, I'm going to turn it into a bar and call it Heathens. Or Purgatory, one of the two.
Yeah. Well,
and then I said, I'll be ran out of town about 2 weeks later.
maybe.
You know, it'd be great if you named it Heathens, but you had a very large. Now you can, when you're making a sign over a bar, right, over a drinking establishment, you can get creative, right, when you're doing, sign work, and you could do a big giant HE. You can do a big giant HE, and then a wicked tiny little THINS.
That would be Hethens.
No, he. Big giant HE, like
he thins. Yeah, okay.
He thins.
Well, no, I had it all planned out too. Like I know I'm going to hell for this, if there is a hell, but I don't have a soul since I'm a gender. So I was gonna make like the baptismal, like a dunk tank for strippers, and I had it all planned out. Like I literally put a lot of thought into it.
The baptismal.
So, all right, like a pitcher thing where you hit the thing and you get dunked, the dunk tank.
Right, and not only that, when you have bachelor parties, you can stick the groom to be on the chair and dunk him too. Right?
Look, dude, I had all these ideas.
It is tidy. You can be dunking grooms to be in their tidy whities.
Richard said hi.
All right, back to Richard. He's talking about somebody you don't know.
Okay.
Just letting you know before you get started.
Hey. Silver lining, I was paying attention to the chat.
It was. Oh my God, I'm shocked. I almost fell out my chair.
No, it's a care. If they don't pronounce the H.
Dude, you gotta stop making me laugh.
It's a care.
Wait, Moss, you just reminded me when when there's like whatever 5 or 9 of us or whatever, and Nemesis is live. All of a sudden, after half an hour, he goes, "Hey, let me scroll back to about 50 comments here and start replying to them and responding to them."
Yeah, but okay. To be fair, My chat did freeze, and then all of a sudden 10 comments would show up all at once.
Hey,
and
to be fair, the rest of us have been keeping up the whole time, motherfucker. And
you should have been doing a play-by-play. Why weren't you doing a play-by-play? Because I wasn't getting
I'm talking about when I'm a chatterer or a bushwatcher.
A chatterer.
Chatterer.
All right, Wicked City. Remember that. I'm going to have to watch that.
Wicked City?
I don't know. It's some chick in like black leather and stuff.
Write it down.
You know how I am about writing stuff down.
I do.
I mean, I did write down the movie you want to watch. I'm still unwilling to pay for it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I got a bonus check. Holy hell, out of nowhere, got a bonus check on my last paycheck, so maybe I'll pay for it.
Congratulations. Woohoo!
Yeah, no, that's not me. That's Chase credit card company saying woohoo. No, they don't want me to pay. They want me to pay the $247 and then only $47 goes on. So they're not woohoo. You got a bonus.
Right.
It's still a bonus. Don't look it in the.
Yeah, it's a bonus. Don't look a gift horse. Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah.
You still listen to what? Yellow Wolf Gem?
No, not really. I should, but I don't. I should. I've been listening to this new group. Speaking of which, One Stop, if you give me a few minutes, I'll play it for you. Isn't that funny? All right. I gotta play. I damn. I saw this video one time and I was like totally blown away.
Bad camp.
No. And my son and I were talking last night and he came up with it and he said it. And we watched it and it's a really good video. And I posted it on my wall. And if you guys want to go take a look at it, it's very interesting, but you gotta, after you watch it, you gotta read the chat below it, the comments, because otherwise it will make no fucking sense to you. And because it made no sense to me, because it's purposely designed that way, where you're like, wait a minute. So and I have something to show in a minute when I'm done farting around on my phone here. And it's apropos to what's going on in the community today. At least I believe it's apropos. So it would be helpful. So I'll show you guys in a minute. I'm just going to show it off my phone because I can't. It was a Facebook post that I can't transfer over to here, which I wanted to put on my wall, but I cannot because not everybody has Facebook and not everybody will watch it.
And not everybody mucus mutes when they sniff.
Yeah, I don't do that. So I'm gonna do it in a minute here. One Stop, you still there? There, baby.
Yeah.
No, I do have a question real quick. Preston, why do you never come to my live streams, asshole?
Oh man, that's like, I think that's
no, every time I go to Lisa's, he's on there. I'm shooting the shit with Preston, and I go live. He never shows. He never comes to my live.
Double whammy. Is that like sexist and racist? That's like two. That's wow.
It's like a triple whammy, actually.
Yeah, because it's like a exclusionary.
It's also homophobic. Yeah. Exclusionary, better word. Yes.
That's four. That's four. No homo,
that's
bro.
Four.
That's
Fuck.
four.
Fuck.
Yep. No homo, bro.
No, he said. I heard him say on Lisa's live stream that he's not gay. Everybody thinks he's gay. He's not gay.
Okay, you guys ready? I'm going to show you this video, and I'm not even going to tell you who it's apropos for. You'll be able to guess. Maybe Nemesis not, but Willie definitely. All right,
I'm ready.
So hang on.
I'm ready. I'm holding on.
Let me make myself bigger.
I'm holding on loosely, but I won't let go.
Hold on tight. I thought I was holding on tightly.
Oh.
No, hold on loosely, but don't let go. It's too tight. It's too tight. You stifle somebody.
All right. Oh, God.
All right, here we go. Let me see. Hold on. God damn it. Come on. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Hold the line.
Hey, is this a legit smoke out? Choke out? Should I do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Light up your dang shit.
I had to turn up the volume. Hang on.
Pump up the volume. Pump
up that volume.
And texting him if he is not calling and texting with your hard-headed self. You look desperate. That's what you look like every time you reach out talking about, hey, stranger, haven't heard from you.
And this isn't desperate?
I've been missing you, baby. If he was worried about you, he'd be texting you. But guess what he got going on? A life, and you need to get one, too. I'm telling you this right now, baby, because your friends ain't telling you it. Or you're not telling them what you're doing because you're ashamed of it. You know you're doing the most, and you need to pull back. So I'm going to tell you right now, pull back, okay? They're not texting you back because they're busy. They're not texting you back because they got other stuff going on. Maybe they're just not a big texter, or maybe they're just not as into you as you are into them. Whatever it is, I need you to read the room and get the message. You need to be filling your time with doing things that build you up, that edify you. Go on other dates. Hang out with friends. Take yourself on a date. Do things that fill your life up so that you're not sitting around here wondering why someone has not gotten back to you, baby. This is your life. Stop looking desperate.
Bitch.
Here you go.
No, you got to end that with bitch.
No, I ain't gonna end it with nothing. But some people know who it's for, and some people don't.
No, I don't know who that was. I just know that as ridiculous as I look at 4 a.m, I don't look that fucking ridiculous.
He didn't look ridiculous. He was.
Oh, that was a he?
Apropos, it should be apropos, right? One stop, absolutely right. We really.
Come on, Willie. Am I wrong? Did you think that was a woman with a really bad haircut?
No, I thought that was a very intelligent man that was saying wicked smart things.
Whoa,
man.
so I'm the asshole. Well,
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
apropos.
Because you don't know who it's about. If you think for a second, you'll see. You don't pay attention to what the fuck's going on. So therefore,
No, I don't. I admittedly don't pay attention. So
It's
yeah, I have no idea.
Apro-tension hose. Apro-tension hose.
Apropos hose.
Just fucking tell me that's not perfect.
Apro-tension hose.
I
Okay,
wanted
so-
to post that on my wall, but I can't.
Okay, so who is it about? Somebody I know? Because I have no idea.
Stabby Shade. And now she's gonna come after me because I said her name like.
Oh,
five.
that chick is Stabby Shade, the black chick?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus fucking
Oh,
Christ!
No, I'm
Wait,
saying I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant.
Never mind.
Queen Wasp.
So the video was
can't
for
talk
Stabby
to-
Shade. Got it.
Yeah,
Queen
that's
Moss.
to her because she's a dumb bitch.
Good evening, ICB. Queen
Good
Moss,
evening,
you can't
ICB.
copy that link and put it on it, and the people that have Facebook get it, and the ones that don't. So,
Yeah, I might just because I
know?
really thought it was funny, and I was like, oh my
Okay,
God, it
yeah.
was perfect. It's
Look,
for
look.
about her. It's something
If
that
there's anybody who says I don't know what's going on, it's me because I don't pay attention to any of this shit. So
Yeah, I know. We know.
my ignorance is what's the word I'm looking for? Not acceptable, but my ignorance is justified because I don't pay attention to these people. I don't care one bit about them.
No,
I am
Excuse
intentionally
me. Holy
ignorant.
shit.
that's why I said you wouldn't get it.
Oh yes, you did say that ahead of time.
Yeah.
I knew you wouldn't get it. I'm not dumb.
No, look, I had her on my panel one night with Justin because Abe said she was a woman Marine. I know I'm going over this again, but so I thought, oh, it'd be cool to have a WM on my panel. So somebody went and found her. She showed up on the panel. She started telling these bullshit stories, and I'm just playing along with it, like, holy shit, wow, really? She said something like, in the middle of boot camp, the lieutenant came to me and said they changed my MOS and all this other shit, and
I remember that.
me and
too.
Justin are just sitting there because Justin's Air Force, right? So we're just sitting there like, all right, this isn't so. But I played into it. I let her keep digging, right? Like, oh, holy shit, the lieutenant, no fucking shit. Wow, really? And then when she got done, I just said, you know what? That's some really interesting bullshit. Now get the fuck off my panel, bitch. And I kicked her the fuck off my fucking panel.
Yeah, no,
I
it's just
watched that live. That was quite interesting.
in light of
You know-
what's going on. It's just like somebody needs to say that to her.
Well, you know what pissed me off, dude? Because everybody was trying to up her ass, right? And me and Justin called her out that night. Did Justin and I get any credit for that? Did anybody say, oh, you know, Nemesis was one of the first ones to fucking show her ass, you know? Nothing. Nothing.
right,
I get no credit for shit.
You know why you don't? Because nobody watches your streams.
But there were people watching
Well,
that night.
If you take that stream,
And
that
thank
live
you.
stream, you still have it?
No, it's gone.
Oh, I was gonna say you put it back
You
out again
post
and
it, yeah.
tag 420 in it.
No, I don't care. It's over.
Okay.
I had to look. Somebody was fucking around my YouTube shit, so I deleted all that stuff. And then YouTube, every time I go live, YouTube nails my shit. Every damn time, like I'm being targeted or something. So That's why I
Like
take my
your
streams
Jesus
down.
Christ
It's
or a
not
cross?
that. It's not that. Oh my! Like, look, I'll admit when I get too drunk and I'm ashamed of the shit that I said or whatever the fuck. But usually it's YouTube saying, "Oh, your video violates terms of service." Blah blah blah.
Okay, do you ever think to yourself that somebody's reporting you?
Yeah, they probably are. But I thought that. But in order to report you, they'd have to go to your video, which means you would have that many views, right?
A view is a certain amount of time.
Or unless they just report your entire channel.
But they can just go on to the thing. They don't have to watch any of it. They can just report it.
Okay, but right, I have autoplay set up. So even though I'm on my main screen and I don't watch Tucker Carlson, let's say, that's on there, if it starts playing while I'm scrolling, it shows in my history that I watched that video, even though I didn't.
Yeah, but
it's bullshit.
In order to show on their side, it has to be watched a certain amount of time.
Okay. All right. I don't know this.
Yeah, because I only get like, yeah, I don't know. It's like 7 minutes or something like that.
Dude, speaking of that previous subject, again, I don't like to say names. It's like, yeah, it makes my mouth all yucky.
Look, listen.
Queen Wasp, have you been seeing the friggin' clips that, and some of them are like hour and a half long clips, but the stuff that 420 Moon's been putting out?
Oh, I follow her religiously now. Yes, I do. I'm watching them all. I even caught a couple of Andrews.
Right.
Shit was going down. I was like, I sit there and I watch it and I laugh and I laugh.
Yeah.
I mean, I know who 420 Moon is, but I gotta say, real quick, one stop. You were joking when you said my karaoke was so bad, LOL. Was that a so bad Nickelback joke? Like, it's too bad, it's too bad, it's so bad. Was it that? Because I kind of felt like, fuck, man, he just shit on my karaoke.
Your karaoke's not that bad.
Did you watch it?
Not that
Did you one of the 7 viewers?
Yeah, I was number 4. You always shout me out.
Oh, number 4. Yeah, I do. No, seriously, you watched my Nickelback karaoke?
I don't know if I did it.
No, you didn't. You lying fuck.
Dude,
look, I'm not made out of pretzels. I can take fucking credit.
Do you realize how bad I have CRS?
Well, that and some broken ribs, and you fall apart. Yep. Yeah, that was me singing. You didn't. Well, that was me attempt. That was try 4. See, here's the fucked up thing. That damn karaoke site is set up for, it's like Twitch. You get points for this and people can send you gifts and all this crap. It's fucking ridiculous. It's stupid as fuck, right? So, but I did 4 takes of that song, and if I could have meshed all 4 of them together with all the 4 parts that were good, it would have been a good
look at what Stubb said. That was you singing. He must have
right.
Thought that
so
was
he didn't even know.
Nickelback.
He thought it was what's his name, the emo looking guy. Yeah.
Chad
the lead
Kroger?
singer of Nickelback looks like Chad Kroger. Looks like the emo version of Nicolas Cage. I actually made that joke on their own channel one time, and I got a thumbs up for it. I'm like, Chad, he looks like the emo version of Nicolas Cage.
I like Nicolas Cage.
I do too, but I thought it was a funny joke. I was going to make it nonetheless.
Oh, here comes the truth. Let's put it this way. I had secondhand cringe and embarrassment. Sorry.
You really didn't like? Are you being funny now? Because I never know. It's a text. I don't.
He's making me chuckle, all right?
Okay, and here's the fucking stupid part of that app. When they let you upload it to YouTube, they only upload 1 minute and 14 seconds. So you don't even get to the chorus where you're belting shit out, right?
Oh, man.
Willie, look. If you didn't want, I'll make it private. I'll make it public again for my own embarrassment.
All
Look,
right.
I don't even think it was good because I got up this morning and One Stop's like, that was so bad. And then I listened to it. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it was kind of bad. But if you listen to the whole thing.
What Stubb's cracking me up with his comments here?
He's fucking goddamn fart smooching me is what he's doing.
Maybe he's like fucking, maybe he thinks he's a judge on The Voice or something. Maybe
No, he's not. Remember, you missed the live stream the other night. He's not a Nickelback fan. So Me
Oh,
doing
no.
a Nickelback song, he's gonna shit on me.
Well, I listened to it. You were going over all kinds of bands, and you got to remember, no apologies whatsoever, but I was fucking born in the 50s, raised in the 60s and 70s, so I have very limited music. Love for music. I mean, I love all music, but when you fucking Gen Xers start talking about bands and songs and this and that and the other thing,
Wait, what's a Gen
but
X?
I was listening to you, and I was like, you know, like when you were talking about Nickelback, and I was like, not a hater, not a lover, just
Right.
you know.
They had some decent songs and they had some shitty songs. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, fair point. But Guns N' Roses, name me a shitty Guns N' Roses song.
All of them.
I can't.
No, I said name it, not just.
All of them.
No, they're not.
Queen Mars. That's
Like
fucking.
any-
Ah.
Not stand Axl Rose at.
Okay, overlooking the fact that
City.
Axl Rose
Come
sucks.
on, take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the earth's not pretty. Take me home. Oh yeah.
No, all right, one stop. I didn't know if you were being funny. I just didn't know because it's in text. That's all. I mean, you didn't like it. You didn't
There
like
you
it.
go.
That's fine. Wait, let me do it
Yeah,
again.
and like he says,
Wait, let
like
me
he
do that
says-
again drunkenly. You didn't like it, you didn't like it. You don't like it, you don't like it. All right? You don't like it, you don't like it. It's all right.
That's
All
the
right.
one thing
And
that
that's
One Stop is blatantly, bluntly
Yeah.
honest.
Okay, but sometimes I don't know. It's text. It's text. You don't get the
Right.
affect. Right.
Yes, but
Like,
it
we're
is-
talking right
that's
now.
the most important part of that paragraph.
Well, and then
or
when you
two
put it,
sentences.
wait, when you put an LOL after it, then I assume you're joking, right?
True, but hey,
So if I
that
say, hey,
sentence-
Willie's a fat, weak little man, LOL. So you would take that as a joke, right? Because the LOL was at the end.
I
Or a
am
JK for a joke.
I am slightly overweight, slightly underpowered, and I am
What
old.
is it?
So
What is
that-
it? What is it, Preston? Because I don't play stuff on my streams.
Oh, I think he wants a link to
Oh,
come up here and like.
Oh, yeah.
The link is pinned. It should be pinned.
It's pinned,
Um,
dog.
I'm going to try and say this for the 19th time. The most important thing One Stop said tonight was maybe 99% of everyone else loved it.
No. Probably 19% of people liked it.
All
so,
right,
I mean,
maybe 9%.
look, I'm willing
you know?
to even do that because I know I was a little slightly inebriated. And I even said, okay, at the end of the take, if you listen to the end of the take, I said, yeah, I'm a tad bit fucking drunk. And then it ends. If you had the 3-minute version,
It has
if
to
they
be
let
pinned.
you upload that.
How did you get in, Willie? It has to be pinned.
Yeah.
Well, it was at the time. It wasn't pinned when I clicked it. It was like the
Right. No, me neither. Because I was like, where the
It
fuck
was
is
the
it?
very first comment. Yeah.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
Preston. Sorry. Now it's pinned. I'm
All right.
pinning.
No, so I mean, if you got the whole 3-minute and 32-second version of it, where I actually belted out the chorus, maybe that would have changed your mind. I don't know.
Oh,
But at the end of it, before it ends, you can hear me say, "Yeah, I'm a tad bit drunk right now." So there is that also. Then after that, I tried to do Eminem, and I've always done Eminem awesomely. I made it about 40 seconds into Eminem. I said, yeah, fuck this. I'm out. So if that clip is up on whatever that Star Maker app is under my name, you'll hear me start the Eminem thing. And then literally with less than a minute, I'm like, yeah, fuck this. I'm out. Literally, that's the clip. I mean, singing, it is a perishable fucking.
I'm sorry, Preston.
True.
I thought it was pinned. I guess not. I'm stupid.
It is a perishable fucking attribute.
It's been so long. I forgot. It took me like so long to do the stream the other day to get the damn thing set up. I hadn't done it in a month and a half, and I was like, "Oh, where's the shit? I can't find it. I got to turn this off, turn that on."
I haven't done it in like 6 months, or at least
I haven't done it in 4.5 years. I mean, oh, you're talking
It
about
took me a long time to figure it out. I was sitting there like scratching my head, like, wait, where do I find that again? Like,
no, One Stop, it sucked. There is a video somewhere of me doing Eminem at a karaoke bar that was awesome. And then I had like black guys were bowing to me one night. I did D12. I did a lot of shit. I did a lot of shit. I would do Seether. I would do like Leonard Skinner. The only Leonard Skinner song I'd ever do was Mama Told Me. What the fuck is that song?
the sun,
Regardless.
the sun song.
Yeah, the Sun song, and then I would turn around and do
Simple Man.
Simple Man, yeah, and then I would turn around and do Snoop Dogg or something. I would do all kinds of shit. It was fun. It was fun. But singing is a perishable fucking. I can't think of the word. Talent. It is a perishable talent.
Perishable?
Meaning it dissipates. It goes away. Like, I haven't done karaoke in so long. Yeah, I probably sound like shit.
Okay.
But I used to sound okay. I mean, I'm not saying I was great, but
I did karaoke one time in my life.
Let me guess. Push it. Good.
I sang In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida by Iron Butterfly.
Ah, hell.
And a giant, do you remember the Gong Show with Chuck Barris?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Somebody came out with one of those giant wooden hooks, like a giant shepherd's crook, and hooked me right off the stage. And
exit, stage left.
That was it.
Okay, you want to know something cool? Here's what, years ago, now we're going back 20, 25 years, when I was going to be in a band and shit. And what I did is I mashed up In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida with dun 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 dun, right? Because that song is almost the same song until you get to the dun 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 dun. Right, so then you do the dun, whatever I did the first time.
You just did. That is In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida. Dun dun.
Right,
dun,
but there's two different songs. There's the Eric Clapton one or whatever, Sunshine of My Life. Whoever did that song.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, those have the same beat. Little different riffs. So like I started out playing In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida, and then when I got to the chorus, instead of doing their chorus, I jumped right into I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going. Whatever the words are, I don't fucking know, but you know what I'm saying. They mashed right together, and I did this 20 years ago where everybody was just trying to push shit together. I created smash shit, man, and I got no credit. I get no respect. All
right, Ron,
yeah.
Relax.
I was fixing my tie while you were saying that.
Your thigh?
My tie.
Oh.
Yeah, I was doing the Rodney, fixing the tie while you were saying that.
Gotcha. No, I used to.
Preston left. He took my link and he left.
That little shit.
What the hell?
I got a mucus sneeze.
He's a link thief. He's stealing.
Yeah. Stole my link.
Stealing the link and running.
Wow, that was a double sneeze. I don't usually do that.
Wow.
We didn't even hear it, so.
No, I muted. That's like I muted it.
Oh, guess what I'm eating? I have mochaccino devil dog.
Oh, man.
Yeah, coffee flavor. Yep. Devil dog.
Which technically we're kind of ripped off from moon pies, right?
Because I can afford a devil dog.
Yeah, but they were kind of ripped off from moon pies, right? They're the same.
No, moon pies are completely different.
I know they have marshmallow, but it's the same looking thing. Or, okay, never mind.
Devil dog.
Right, so it looks like a zigzag or whatever the fuck they were. The Little Debbie version.
Oblong. I mean, would you like?
Young man, you would have been a terrible copyright proprietary attorney.
Right?
Attorney, yes, absolutely.
Devil dog.
Let's see.
I'm showing you.
Bring it closer.
Christ.
Oh, wow. Shit, no. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm arguing with you going, no. And you're like, I don't know. And I'm like, no. Devil dogs. You're thinking of something else. I don't know what you're thinking of.
Eminem. So is One Stop an Eminem fan?
Eminem. Oh.
I'll be the judge. No, it sucked. It fucking sucked. I literally bowed out. I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm out. I don't know if that uploaded because that damn app is. I'm telling you, it's juvenile-y, retarded.
Retarded.
It's awful. I log out of it. Okay, so I went into it when I did the Santa Monica song, and I posted that, and that got like 18 views, and then I privated it. So then last night I'm like, I'm in the singing mood because I told One Stop Nickelback I'm going to post Leader of Men and all these songs. So I'm like, all right, I'm in a singing mood. So I started singing. I'm like, all right, doesn't sound too bad. So then I got back on Star Maker and created a whole new account. Found a song, did 4 takes of it, uploaded one of the takes. But like I said, they don't even let you when they let you add it to YouTube. They give you a minute and 14 seconds, so you don't even get to the damn where I'm belting shit out from the depths of hell.
I bet they have a subscriber fee where you can pay for the whole song to be.
No, and it's all everybody's come to my live stream thingy and come here, and then people give you gifts and all this stuff. It's so stupid. It really does suck.
Yep.
But
sounds fun.
I mean, you can do karaoke on it, and then it doesn't match. Here's the best part: while you're doing it, it doesn't even match. Like it's literally set up like, remember Rock Band, the game, where they had the bars, and if you stayed in the bars and went up and down, you got points for that.
Yeah, me neither. What happened to Willie? Willie just dropped the fuck out.
Well, he's old. He might have to defibrillate himself.
He literally just said to you, and then he was gone. And I know I didn't.
Right. Do you remember Rock Band? Did you ever see the game?
No.
It came out after Guitar Hero, and then it had a drum kit and all this other crap. But you could sing, and it had these little lines where you were up and down. And if you stayed in that, you got perfect scores. So I'm going to say a third of that song, I got perfect.
Right.
So I'm thinking One Stop just doesn't like Nickelback. I don't know, because I got perfects.
Yeah, perfects in what?
In tone, because it sets up the notes in like bar fashion where it goes up and down and you're supposed to follow. But here's the best part: it doesn't line up with the music. So then when you go listen to it after you've recorded it, it's off. There's latency or some shit within it, which makes it sound even worse. So I don't know if there's a better karaoke app, but that one sucks.
I wouldn't know.
I mean, yeah.
Who is this? Preston?
No, it's freaking.
Oh, sorry, you weren't helium enough.
Did I say that like I wouldn't know? No, I didn't.
No, like who was on there with him? Oh, that was Lisa's panel. There was Preston and somebody else on there, and I said, "What are you guys huffing helium or some shit?" Look, Lisa thinks I'm funny, but to be fair, she's generally stoned out of her mind when she's doing live. So,
oh yeah, everything's fucking funny to Lisa.
Right, everything's funny. But I think then I have to look at myself and say, right, but I'm doubly funny than the other people. Right. They're funny, but I'm the supreme being of funny.
Well, fortunately, comedy is subjective, so.
Yep.
Unfortunately, yeah.
What's up, Sugar Crits?
Hey, Crits, how you doing, girl? Good to see you again.
Really? You go from right to Queen to Willie? What am I, chopped liver?
Just say hello, Chop.
Oh, yeah.
Happy.
Listen.
Yeah, I know. I don't always have to take everything as an insult. Hey, Kratz, how's it going? I got a burp mute.
Don't be picking on my Lisa. I don't have to throw down. I know I love Lisa too.
Right, who said don't be putting? Oh, Lisa.
One stop said it.
She hates Abe. What the fuck is her problem with Abe?
Abe is an annoying little shit most of the time.
Okay,
Who hates Abe? Who hates Abe?
Lisa does. Like she's got it out for Abe.
Well, she's peaks and valleys with Abe. Sometimes she hates Abe. Sometimes.
I mean, look. I get what she just said. Got it. Abe's an annoying little fuck. Got it. But I mean,
Yes,
does that derive hatred? I don't know.
She doesn't hate anybody, but the point is when somebody comes on your panel and they're disrespectful, it's caused.
Yeah, and the other thing, more so than coming on the panel and being disrespectful, Abe's been doing a fuck ton of fucking anti-community posts, right?
Yeah.
And
No, I
he'll
don't know
say,
what that means.
And a post, on YouTube. It's called. It used to be called
but
a
you
community
said
post.
Anti-community, so
Right. Because if you're not part of this community, I'm not. Critz isn't. No, we're fucking.
I'm not even proclaiming to be in a community. I'm just kind of throwing
That's
in
why
there.
I'm calling them fucking anti-community posts. So what?
All right, got it. Go ahead.
So all of a sudden, what Abe does?
Don't hurt a rib over it.
He does this big, huge fucking diatribe with fucking attachments and everything. And he says, like, don't believe me, just go and ask Lisa B. And he tags her in it.
Yep.
And she gets fed up with it, like, hey, fucking leave me out of your shit.
Okay, but if I had a message for you, Willie, and I wanted you to hear it, right?
Yeah.
Like I've only tagged people a handful of times because I specifically wanted that person to see because it was about them. Right. So how else are you going to do? Like, if I just put up a video.
Yeah, but I mean, Abe does it, and you got to remember, I'm president of the Abe is Great Club, but Abe does it too much, too often, incessantly. And
it's not that he was trying to get Lisa the message. He was getting people to ask Lisa questions.
Right.
You see, it's not like, hey, Lisa, I got something to tell you. No,
right. He was trying to get her to co-sign.
Right.
He was trying to get her to co-sign.
Exactly.
And meanwhile, if I was typing all that out, I'd stop and I'd go, oh, fuck. No, I can't do this because Lisa was in the spirit world. She'll have no idea what I was talking about.
Okay, but maybe he was also in the spirit world like I do. And I'm thinking I have to explain this to everybody and maybe they won't get it because I'm in the spirit world and they're not.
No, Abe, come on.
Abe's all right. He's been taking shit for, okay, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this.
You're going to say it, but he's asking for it half the time. So
okay, but hang on. Here's the joke. Abe's been taking shit for the last 2.5 years. I've been taking shit for 7 years, motherfucker. For 7 years, I've been taking shit.
He's been taking it for 2.5 years. He's also been asking for it for 2.5 years.
Right. I mean, maybe that's the difference because I was never asking for it. I was just standing up for shit.
No, you're right. But you don't turn around and go back and go, whatever. Because
I might tonight. I might tonight, Missy.
Who are you going to go after, me?
I don't know. You or Willie?
Yeah. No, we already discussed my Teflon exterior, so we are.
Oh, right. So I got to go after Willie.
Yeah, you might have to.
Because he's breakable. He's got bruised ribs. He's
care.
Obviously breakable.
I don't care. You know me. I don't give a shit.
Is he gone again? Did he drop out again?
No, he's still here.
He's trying not to laugh.
Oh, gotcha. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. You want me to do that? You want to do that song?
Abe is also claiming that Black Rose is stalking Stabby, and Stabby is on every other fucking stream crying. So how is she being stalked? No, she's putting herself right in the middle of shit and crying about it. So nobody's stalking her.
Well, and no offense. Here's the problem. He's involved in all these different things going on.
He inserts himself into all these things.
Right. Going on. And he doesn't know all the story like me with the whole R thing. And so you think you know what's going on when you're not literally involved in every aspect of it. And you think you know what's going on and you don't. And then you end up putting your foot in your mouth and shit. So
yeah, he thinks he's a fucking Dan Rather of fucking YouTube. And
Dan Rather, wow, you really are dating yourself, sir.
I was gonna say Walter Cronkite, a fucking
Dan Rather. Is that guy still alive? I think he's dead. Actually,
more like Larry King.
Yeah.
No, his voice isn't raspy enough. No, see, you try to do Larry King, it's gonna sound like Alex fucking Jones. So.
Regardless,
you know,
he thinks that everybody's trying to hate bomb.
Hey, look who's back! The fucking link stealer. He took the link, stole it, ran away. And now he's back.
Is he back? Oh my God! Shut up!
Sam.
Sure, I say that.
Oh no, he's not. He's not.
Oh, what's the
I'm sorry.
frequency? Kenneth, I listen to that song all the
When
time.
the baby gets all like crying for no reason, I say that to her. What's the problem? What's the frequency, Kenneth? I do it all the time. Oh, it's funny that she said that.
It's a good tune. It's actually a good tune.
What song is it?
REM is awesome.
What's the frequency, Kenneth? REM. That's the name of the song.
Name of the song. What's
the frequency, Kenneth? Is your Benzedrine? Oh yeah, or something like that.
Benzedrine.
Yeah, wait.
Is it Benzedrine? What is it? There is a drug mentioned.
I'm way too
I don't know
old.
about that, but I don't.
All right, well, fact check me. I think I'm right on the Benzedrine.
I can't. There's no.
You can't say benzos because then Connie will go back into fucking remission, man.
Oh, that's benzos. Oh, I didn't get the lingo.
I'll check it in a minute. I'm doing something on my phone.
I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Dan Rather. I don't know. See, I don't even.
Wow.
know. No idea. I'll have to look it up.
Dan Rather was out of
pretty cool.
Buffalo. How do you know Dan Rather?
Dan Rather was the fucking #1 news person at fucking.
Right, he
6
was out of
o'clock.
Buffalo, New York.
He was out of Washington D.C. or New
Who am I
York.
thinking of then?
Hold on. Let's find out.
Fucking wow! Fucking Queen Moss just pulled an Abe and went, "Hold on now, hold on."
Hold on, we're gonna fact check your ass.
See Kenneth's lyrics. First, we'll go to lyrics. What's the frequency? You're right. What's the frequency, Kenneth? Is your Benzedrine?
Right, I was right.
Okay. And then let me see. Let me read through the lyrics. I was brain dead, locked out, numb, not up to speed. I thought I'd pegged you in an idiot's dream. Whoa, Michael, baby.
Right, in a Violent Green. Violent Green is in there somewhere.
Vision from the outsider's screen.
Look at Kritz's comment, most recent comment. The song's title comes from an assault on Dan Rather.
Oh, okay.
It's the frequency. Oh, I didn't know that. I was going to look that up next. I swear.
What's that have to do with frequency?
She just said the song.
Oh, hang on. I was getting there.
On Dan Rather in 1986. Two men repeatedly asked him, Kenneth, what is the frequency?
Okay, who was Kenneth then? The guy that assaulted him.
Were they just using a pseudonym? Were they just using Kenneth as a, whatever?
Or was Kenneth the guy that assaulted him? I don't know. I didn't know that story. I didn't know there was actually a purpose behind the song. I just thought it was
This is what it says here. Lead singer Michael Stipe has said in interviews that the lyrics are about the Generation X phenomenon in contemporary mass media, sung in character as an older critic whose information consists exclusively of media products. That makes no fucking sense. They call them.
Wow, look at these. Look at the next two things that Kritz puts up.
Yeah. Holy shit. Wow, that's interesting.
It's Kritz, boy. She knows exactly what the fuck's going on.
She's the queen of Google.
Kritz is fucking wicked smart, and she don't need no fucking
No.
Google,
Here's the thing, dude. Like, Willie, if I asked you a question right now, you could Google it and come back with an answer in less than 2 seconds.
That's crazy.
No.
It says it right here. The inspiration for the song is a story that Dan Rather once told about an incident that occurred during his time of doing, quote, man on the street, unquote, interviews for TV news in the early 70s. Some nutter on the street in New York City knocked him down, straddled his chest, and shouted, Kenneth, what's the frequency?
We are all Google.
I mean, she's got the story, too. We're getting two different stories. But
look, even Blue said she is Google. I made a Negan joke. I made a Negan joke out of it. We are all Google. A Negan joke.
Negan?
Oh my God. Come on, Paul. You know.
Yeah, no shit. I would never.
No, you know Negan, right?
Yes.
No, Paul. You get when I say we were all Negan, you get the joke, right?
Who the fuck is Paul?
Giamatti, the guy below us.
Jesus Christ.
No, but you get the Negan joke, yeah?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay, Walking Dead. We are all Negan. We are all Google. Yeah.
That's awesome, Kritz. Thank you, because I had no fucking clue.
So apparently we find out that Queen wasn't a Walking Dead fan.
No, I never watched Walking Dead.
It was good up until about season 6, and then it started to go to shit. Season 5, season 6, it started going to shit.
I never saw that. I never watched Breaking Bad. I never watched Game of Thrones.
Breaking Bad was awesome, and then you got to deal with the fact that Bryan Cranston.
I hope you watch The Sopranos religiously.
Hell no.
Nope. I'll be right back. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. It'll take me a few minutes.
All right, go ahead. Bullshit. him and I will argue. Okay, first of all, Sopranos, who gives a shit? Second of all, Breaking Bad was good, and then you have to deal with the fact that Bryan Cranston is a progressive, bleeding heart, liberal, worthless ass, and then you have to wonder, do I support the guy and watch his shit? And I can't. And it's the thing with me. It's a me thing. I can't watch him and not think. Just like I can't watch Ben Affleck and not think, idiot fucking Democrat, right? And then, what was the other one? Sopranos? Come on. Just like no mobster ever watched Sopranos, just like no real biker ever watched Sons of Anarchy. Or at least didn't watch it and told anybody they fucking watched it.
Have I entered the critical fucking zone or what? What the fuck?
Yes, welcome. Welcome to Easy's Playhouse, you stupid motherfucker.
Crits, I used to be the same way. I used to love trivia and reading Trivial Pursuit cards, even when the game wasn't being played. Just open up the box and read them and shit. But now I got this thing as I approach 70 years old called CRS, can't remember shite. And it's fucking taking its toll.
Okay, but let's be real, Crits. How much stuff do you actually Google? Like, do you actually know it right off the cuff, or
she said she's a master Googler, but at the same time, she's very knowledgeable. All right, it's a combination.
All right.
If you're paying attention, you'd already know that.
You know, I'm never paying attention. When was the last time you caught me paying attention?
I
mean, come on. Give me a date. Give me a month. Give me a year. When was the last time you caught me paying attention?
I cannot provide.
You're drawing a blank? Yeah, me too.
I'm out.
I mean, I was paying attention. Wait, but earlier tonight, I'd like 30 minutes ago, I was paying attention. I caught the chat, remember?
Yep.
All right, so this is the date. Next time I ask you, 6 months from now, I said, "What was the last time I paid?" You can say tonight, 3/11.
Blind.
Oh, 3/11. It's 3/11, dude. You know 3/11?
You had a blind squirrel catching a nut moment. Is what you had.
Right. You remember? It's 3/11. Today is 3/11. You know 3/11, the band.
Yeah. I heard
Changed
of them,
a lot of things. Some. Another we can always been down. They had a few good songs.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully
One stop is saying his wife's uncle used to read the encyclopedia. I met a guy back in early 2000 and we've been good friends for close to 25 years. And he was born and raised in Pittsburgh. And I think he said as like a 10, 11, or 12-year-old, his family temporarily relocated to California. And he said he just did not fit in with the West Coast, California vibe, whatever.
Right. And Flea did a song about that, Californication.
Yeah. And he had a hard time fitting in and wasn't making any friends. And he just sat down and just fucking read encyclopedias like fucking Britannica, fucking Wagnalls, you name it. And he just fucking, in his spare time, he just read encyclopedias for years and years and years.
Chris, I had 7 views on my Nickelback karaoke. Were you one of the 7? The 7.
Chris,
also a game of also
Chris,
no.
Chris,
hey, Paul. Also a Game of Thrones jokes. The 7. The gods, right? The 7. May the 7 protect and keep you. See how I parlay that shit right into my regular conversation, and people don't.
Man after my own heart. You crack yourself up,
right, dude? I crack myself up like an egg.
Love it.
I got duck
I love
eggs. Hey, well, it is what it isn't.
Is that real? Breaking news. One stop. Local investigative journalism news reporters is breaking news. The FBI concerns Iranian drone threats over the U.S., particularly the West Coast.
Hey, you know what we say? Better you than me, bitch.
Yeah.
We're East Coasters. We're not worried about that. Look, Willie and Paul and I have been rooting for the fucking San Andreas Fault for fucking decades. For decades. We're like, come on, and then float off. I mean, Northern Cali's all right. Northern California's okay. But Southern California fucking destroys. Right. Where the wineries and shit, yeah.
And the weederys too.
Right. There's actually a town upstate. I don't know if that's California or not. It's called Weed. The name of the town is like Weed or some shit. I've been there multiple times. Odd, I can't remember.
Well, I know there's Weedsport right next to Cato.
Weedsport. Yes. That's it.
Yep. Cato and Meriden.
Well, there's also Weedsport, New York, up by Syracuse.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. Was Weedsport next to Syracuse? Cato and Meriden.
Oh, no, I was talking about out in California, West Coast.
I was talking upstate New York.
Yeah, look, sorry if you get fucking vaporized and shit, but
yeah, the Cascadia. Well, take them too. I'm sorry, but take the Pacific Northwest too. We got to make sacrifices.
That's some beautiful countryside, though, man.
It is. I've never seen it personally with my own eyes, but it is.
Oh, but you dated a chick from there, didn't you? Once that was the story. You flew her over to your house, fuck yeah, I remember shit, dude. I mean, people think I don't remember shit. Sometimes I just pretend not to remember shit because, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, the drunken chick. Was she an alcoholic or a drug addict? I can't remember. Well, alcohol is a drug.
She was an alcoholic and she was a pothead.
Yeah, I remember that story. She was from the Northwest.
Yep. Now she's just a pothead.
All right, now let's delve deeper into that. Is that why you hate the Northwest? Because of her, or?
No, not just specifically her. The whole fucking... That whole shit with the fucking taking over the cities and burning police stations, that was just nonsense. Cut that shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Cut that what the hell is the Cascadia subduction zone? Now we got a whole new fucking conspiracy theory going on here. Wait, but One Stop, being from the Northwest, dated Northern Jersey chicks. No, Southern Jersey is okay. Northern Jersey, radiation zone from 3 Mile Island.
Wait a minute.
Whatever the fuck.
Northern Jersey is not like fucking Bayonne and Newark, all right? That's like North Central.
Oh, okay. What do you call Northern Jersey?
Like 35, 45 minutes north of Newark is God's country. That's Northern Jersey.
All right, give me a city.
I can't right now.
Right, because we know Elizabeth sucks. Look, I'm not even going to give you Bayonne and whatever. Elizabeth fucking sucks.
Yeah. Mawa, Chatham.
That's all I can come up with. Yeah, they all suck. And then trying to get out of there during rush hour, sucks ass.
Oh, I worked down there for years and years and years.
So wait. Look. So the question is, how do you know somebody from Northern Jersey when you're from vampire territory, Northwest?
Who's that? Is that where One Stop is from? The Pacific Northwest?
Okay. Allegedly. I don't want to dox anybody.
Well, that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. If you're adding a New Jersey woman into your life, that's a beautiful thing.
Is it? You got to put up with that voice. I mean, you got to put up with the voice. That's the.
I got to tell you something. You want to hear a funny Jersey chick story? Oh, actually, it was fucking Staten Island. I'm sorry. But we're in Jersey. All right. We're in Jersey. No, listen to this. We were down there. We were working
it's down there. It's a whole system I have. I mean, go ahead. Sorry.
We're working down around like Bayonne, New Jersey. We're working down there doing fucking hazardous waste, fucking cleaning oil tanks or whatever. And so we'd go out on Thursday nights. That was our big party night.
Thursday night, not Friday. All right.
Yeah, because Friday we would work from like 7 to 1 and then we'd hit the road at 1 o'clock, get back to Stoughton, Mass around 3, 4, 5 o'clock, whatever. And
I've been to Stoughton, Mass.
But we're out down around Rahway, New Jersey, partying. And of course we're out in company vehicles and we're all getting fucked up, having a good time and everything. And I was always responsible. You know, if we were gonna stay until midnight, 1 a.m. around 10 o'clock, I'd start drinking waters, and I was always a DD, a designated driver, always doing the good thing. So we had so many guys with us. We had a pickup truck crew cab, and I was driving a 10-wheel rack truck. So the size of a 10-wheel dump, but it was a rack truck. And it was a Mercedes. And we came across this group of chicks, and they were literally, we couldn't believe this, they were literally having a bachelorette party on a Thursday night. And I think it was because of the venue. The place was called the Fountain Casino, and it was this huge venue. The Fountain Casino could hold like, I think 4 5,000 person weddings at one time. That's how big the place was. But when they weren't doing weddings and functions, they were doing, they had like 10 nightclubs in there. And so we're having a grand old time. So we hook up with this bachelorette party, a bunch of like, roughnecks, and we're all having a good time and we're laughing and everything. And I mean, having a real good time. We are fucking hooting and hollering and the whole 9 yards. And the bride says, "What are you driving?" I says, "Oh, I drive a Mercedes."
Yeah.
And so, of course, all the guys that I'm with, they're doing the Cheshire grin. They try to keep from breaking out laughing and what have you. And so we ended up taking off together, her and I. They ended up putting 8 guys in a crew cab pickup truck and going back. And her and I headed off out into the wild. Had a good old time. And I drove her back to I think we went over the Bayonne Bridge to Staten Island, New York.
Bayonne Bridge.
And dude, yeah, she got a big kick out of it, of course, when we got out the parking lot and there was a Mercedes rack truck. And I says, "I told you I was driving a Mercedes."
Yeah, right.
But needless to say, we were wild and young. We were wild, young, and free, as they say.
Sounds like a Bon Jovi song. Oh, Jersey joke.
We pulled up to her parents' house. And I happened to be wearing nothing but a T-shirt. As we pulled up to her parents' house, and she says, "I had the best time. Thank you very much. I'm not getting married anymore. I can never thank you enough." Gave me a big kiss. Took my pants and underwear, and she bolted out of the house and ran in her parents' house. And I'm like, oh my fucking God.
Talk about stuffing people into cars real quick, because I go to bed. I really got to leave here in a couple minutes.
All right.
So when I was in Okinawa, the big thing was the stage. Stodgy?
Yep.
Stodgy, they say locally. Stodgy, we call it stage. So it was literally like you went to AMC to watch a movie, right? Cinema. It was like whatever that's called. Yep. And there was a stage, and there was a big wheel theater. Thank you. And there was this big wheel, and these women would come out and strip, and then you couldn't make a sound, right? It was $5 for a Budweiser can, 12-ounce beer. So we went down there. We couldn't find it. So me and my buddy, I had a license over there. I wasn't supposed to, but I got it when they put me on guard shack duty or on armory duty. So I went above my staff sergeant because I wasn't with them. I was TAD, temporary assigned duty. So I went above him to the gunny and to the captain and got my license. He was pissed about that, but he was going to take it. And I'm like, well, I told Chavez was there for a year. They wouldn't let him have a fucking license. I'm like, whatever. I'll just request math. They want to fucking talk shit. Anyway, so rented a car. Me and Molson go down there. Literally, his last name is Molson. We go down there. We couldn't find it. So I said, dude, flag down the honcho, the cab driver, and tell him. So he says, no, we'll follow you there. He's like, okay, $4 start time. So literally, dude gets in the car. Honcho does a U-turn, 500 yards. There it is. So anyway, we go in there. We pull in there, and these fucking goddamn grunts from top of the island. I don't know if that was Schwab or Shields. I think it was Schwab. They literally pull up in this little 8 car with 6 guys in the car. And they pop the trunk, and 2 guys get out of the fucking car. We're like, what the fuck? Where did you? We're from Schwab. Oh, got it. Grunts, got it. So anyway, like I said, you go in there, you can't make a sound. If you make a sound, they kick you out, and you got to pay $30 to get in there, just to get in. Then it's $5 for American beer. And then there's a stage, and it's got a circle on it that rotates, and all different women come out, and they take their clothes off, and then one of them stops and just points at somebody in the audience, and they're supposed to go up there and have coitus in front of everybody, which doesn't work out. It never worked out because you're in front of like 100 fucking people, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
But that was the big fucking thing, stodgy.
That's funny. So this was fucking hilarious. And I actually kept in touch with this girl. I went back and visited her a couple more times. We stayed friends for years. But I tell you what, I'm driving away from her parents' house. I'm wearing nothing but a t-shirt, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And I pull up a couple more houses. Finally, I'm like rummaging through the fucking truck. It's a big giant bench seat. I'm going through the back. I'm going through the back of the seat, trying to find anything, just some fucking rags. Just give me some rags I can tie together. And I ended up hopping out of the truck, wearing nothing but a fucking t-shirt, and I go to the toolbox that's underneath the rack, the big toolbox, and I pop the toolbox open, and there's a white Tyvek suit, and I'm like, yes. And I'm just fucking putting the Tyvek on some side street in a subdivision in Staten Island, New York. I get back to the hotel.
Oh, like a hazmat suit kind of thing. Yeah,
a white one. Yeah, just like a
white one. A white one.
Yeah. And I get back to the hotel. As I get back to the hotel, all my coworkers are coming out of their rooms, getting ready to go to the job site. And the boss, he looks at me, he goes, no. You get back, and I'm going towards my room, and I got my key in my hand. And, I was, we always bunked up. We always shared a room with another guy back then. And I says, no. I said, I just got to run in for a minute. He goes, no, fuck you. You're not going in there grabbing a fucking power snooze or something. Finally, I unzipped the Tyvek all the way down, and my fucking twig and berries are hanging out. I says, you mind if I get a pair of fucking underwear and some pants? Oh, it's funny.
I was laughing at Queen's fucking comment. What was it?
Wild ass men.
Sounds hot. No, it was hot, Chris. But here's the thing. It was hot, but if they pointed at me, I wouldn't have got it up either. There's no way. There's all these people watching. What are you supposed to do? Stage fright.
And what is Sugar saying? Why is Sugar using the words "can you"? I thought she'd be more open and abrupt and say, "How often do you?"
Well, okay. And here's the bigger joke. I was in a foreign country, right? We had one formation. Literally every Monday morning, we had formation, battalion formation.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason we did that is so everyone was accounted for. Lewis,
right.
That way, so nobody's in Naha prison, right? Okay,
right.
Where's Doug?
Right.
Well, he's in Naha prison.
Yep.
Right. So when I get back to the States, literally every fucking hour, the captain was calling for a formation. So we'd all walk from the fucking shop to the fucking battalion office, stand in formation for 10 minutes, and he said, come back in an hour. So anyway, walk back to the shop, turn around, walk back. This happened all day long, right?
Yeah,
and then he would come out and say, well, how come the Humvees aren't fucking cleaned? And you want to say, I don't know, sir, because maybe we're walking back and forth between here and there all day for a formation that never fucking happens.
Right.
But you can't say that. Just like where I work. Like if I could openly speak to my boss, I would tell him he's the fucking problem. And I don't know if he hired a bunch of spineless fucks who don't tell him that, or they do and they get fired, or they do and he ignores it one way or the other. I mean, he's literally trying to hand the company over to his daughter. He's like, I'm putting things together to hand this over to my daughter so I can just relax. I mean, he's a billionaire. He won't put any money into the company. He can put $50 million into the company. And then he'd be what? He'd have $950 million. Oh, I feel bad for you, sir. I really feel your fucking pain. Right, but he won't. He's trying to hand it over to not his real daughter because his wife's a model. And she refused to have kids because she didn't want to fuck her body up. So they adopted. So anyway, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. He's trying to hand over. So I'm thinking, if I could tell him, like if he said, you're fired, I could say, all right, let me just give me a minute here. You're the fucking problem. And you're handing over this big ball of fucking horseshit to your daughter, father of the year, by the way. I mean, if I could do that, if it was a functionality of life, it probably will be because some troll will do this, find out where I work, and then clip this shit and send it to him. Right.
Yeah.
Well, at that point, I'll just have to say, right. At that point, I'll just say, well, listen to the video. I don't need to say it again. I got to look for another job.
Listen, you got to remember that people in power, whether it be bosses, supervisors, or whatever, They love to have yups. They love to have people that just go yup, 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 yup.
Yeah,
yup, yup.
right. And here's about, like I said, the dude's a billionaire. There's literally a video of him being interviewed at a billionaire's function. He actually spent time in prison. He literally spent time in prison for fucking sales tax, for sales tax evasion. Right. Right. I mean, so
correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. When you're a billionaire, you and that poorly run company and your fucking adopted daughter that got the golden ticket, by the way.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
They can all be losing money and it ain't going to matter because there's enough money there to cover it. So
right, but he's not going to put the money into the company. He's going to put the money into his $20 million mansion. And oh no, and the only reason I know this is because excuse me, I got the hiccups. Every terminal I go to, there's the picture where somebody did a story on his $20 million house. You know what? You know what I'm thinking when I see that? That's me and my 3 brothers retired for life and just living, right? Going on vacations, doing shit. And that's his. That's where he sleeps and shits. And then he won't buy new equipment. Like I said earlier, really, if he just, it wouldn't even be 50. Let's say it's 50 million. It's not. It'd be like 10 or 15. If he put 10 or 15 million dollars into his own goddamn company, it would be good. But oh wait, so then he'd only have 975 million? Motherfucker, please. Like motherfucker, please.
Do you need to be reminded that I think, it's just my opinion, but I think the most of them, quote unquote, people in high power like that are basically looking down on you and going, fuck that.
Right. You know? Even though I'm the guy making the money.
Right.
I'm the reason he makes money. And then he's like, oh, well, fuck, you don't need good equipment. You don't need reliable shit.
Well, he's looking at, from his perspective, he's doing like a wonderful social
cost basis analysis. Yes, right.
He's doing a great social grace by employing you.
Oh, right.
He's doing a great social grace by allowing you the privilege of making money.
Absolutely. You know what? Yeah. Now that you said that, I should humble myself.
Yep. Unfortunately.
And just realize I'm a economical slave, and that's what I am.
Yep.
Dog in the wheel, baby.
Thank you, Willie.
Unfortunately, but it's the truth.
I mean, how many cogs are in that wheel? All of us, I guess.
Yep.
That must be a big wheel to have all them cogs.
Big wheels keep on rolling.
Keep on turning. Big wheels keep on turning. Proud Mary. Oh yeah, you're right. No, Proud Mary keeps on burning. All right. Do we have to do another lyric check?
No, that's
true. That's true. Sometimes one stop. That both can be true. I mean, dude. I was number 2. I was number 2 at a large environmental services construction company. There was just the owner, president, and then I was next in line. And I tell you what, there's a lot of scumbag employees out there. And
you know what, Willie? You just admitted to being shit.
You're
number 2. You're number 2.
Yep. I was number both. 2. I was shit.
You know what? The best slogan I ever saw. We're number 1 in the number 2 business. It was a septic tank company.
Yep.
That's the best fucking slogan I ever saw. We're number 1 in the number 2 business.
Yeah.
You're right, One Stop. You're right, though. Absolutely.
Yep.
Well, I mean, partially right.
There's a lot of shitty.
Because if that's not reciprocated, that makes sense. But if you're shitting on the people that make you money and they're actually, loyal to the company and all that other shit, that doesn't fully apply. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I fully believe that you are that, but you being that is a rare breed. I was that too. I was that same.
Just like asshole called off today, just because he didn't want to be there. You know what he did? I needed to drive today. I needed to service our customers. I needed to service the customers. And an asshole who just decides he's a lazy fuck and he's on disability and he's just looking for a bigger disability so he can quit, decides not to show up. So, okay, him deciding not to show up fucked the rest of us over.
How?
Right? Like,
you wanted to drive. How did that fuck you over?
No. I had to drive. Like, we have to go pick shit up. And since he wasn't there, we're down a man, right? So I wasn't able to leave the fucking yard because he wasn't there. So I had to cover for him because he wasn't there, which means I didn't get to do the driving part, which means now those customers are still waiting for me to show up and pick their shit up. And I'm not there. So, I mean, I get it. You got, you know, if you have employees like that, yeah, why give a fuck? But if you have employees that like me that are busting my fucking ass and then you're giving me shit because, you know, the insurance company fucked something up and I can't drive. But at the same time, 80% of the time I don't drive. So what's the problem? What the problem is? It's all subjective and all whatever the fuck.
Yep. And seeing it, seeing it closely the way I did when I was second in command at that company, he was very, very, the owner, he was very, very generous. I gotta go though. I do. But the generosity turned into entitlement for the workers, for the employees.
Yeah, they do.
Yep. He turned around, you know, turned into, oh, he thinks I'm great. Well, I don't have to work as hard. And then, oh, he thinks I'm great. He's going to keep fucking giving me these bonuses and shit. And it just,
Well, and here's the difference. The other three guys who work there aren't buried up to debt like I am. So, like, they can take time off and it doesn't ruin their entire fucking existence. I only do what I do because I have to. Yep. And then see, here's the difference, One Stop. So the boss realizes there's a lazy fucks who don't really need the money, but they also need them there because there's no one else to replace them. And then there's a guy like me that has to be there. Whatever you hand me, I have to do because I have fucking bills to pay. So it's a give and take. See, it's always a give and take because I woke up this morning, I'm like, fuck that. I don't want to go to work, but I have to. No. I just have to. But when I'm there, I'm going to do my job. I mean, I'm going to earn my money. But at the same time, I don't want to fucking be there. I don't want to go tomorrow. I don't really care. But if I don't go, that one day is going to cost me this. And then it's going to leapfrog into that didn't get paid. And then I got to figure out which one I can push till 3 weeks from now. And how far can I get away from paying the sewer bill? You know, it's insane. It's insane. And here's the difference. The only factor of that matters is why I care. Because if One Stop's the boss, One Stop doesn't give a fuck if I pay my sewer bill or not. I'm the only one that cares about that. I'm the only one that can turn on him and say, you know what, fuck it, do it yourself. You know what, do it yourself. I'll just fucking lose my house. Who gives a shit, right? I'm the one that has that power. I'm the one that has the power to say, all right, well, you need me. And, well, you don't care about me, so guess what? Fuck you. Do it yourself.
On that note, you are 24 minutes past your Cinderella.
I know. I'm going, all right, fuck you. I'm out of here. Fuck you, assholes.
Great talking,
Everybody who didn't show up, pucker up and Smurf on it. And drink more Ovaltine and then go yourself, bitch. All right, love you guys. Talk to you tomorrow.
Bye.
Take care. Peace.
Peace
and carrots.
Bitch. That motherfucker is passionate. Too bad. I wish he was at a better situation where.
Yeah, but life is life.
Yeah, it is.
I wanted to tell him, but he ran away. You are not unique in your situation, sir.
Yeah. Unfortunately, plenty of people get dealt shitty hands, and we gotta keep on staying in the card game and playing the hands.
I think we all get dealt shitty hands at one point or another.
Yep.
And we just have to work it through.
Yep. Absolutely. 100%.
Life ain't perfect, that's for sure.
Yeah, far from it. Far, far, far from it.
Yeah. Perseverance.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Craziness.
Whew.
Craziness.
I'm emotionally and mentally worn out after Nemesis's final rant there. Like,
Right. Psychically vampire. You gotta watch out.
yep. He sure did.
I used to know somebody like that. They were like a psychic vampire, and they used to fucking drain the life out of me. I swear.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Those people suck. We meet plenty of them on fucking YouTube. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but not necessarily on YouTube. Just somebody on the phone, and I was like, "Damn."
Right. Absolutely.
My daughter knew somebody, and this person would call, and no, she's not here. No, she's not here. You know.
Yep.
She was this girl one time though. She was a vampire. Wow. My daughter would be like, "No, I'm not." You know, like shake her head. This is like, I don't know how the hell the bitch got my number, but you know.
Right.
Like, nope, she ain't here. I think we had a home phone at that point. We had a landline.
Yep.
Nope. No.
Absolutely.
But yeah, no, I'm glad both of you came up because, you know.
Yeah.
I know how you are in regards to somebody sitting alone, you know, and then it was great.
Yeah.
He gave himself a haircut tonight. I got to say, it came out pretty good. My sister-in-law usually does it, but never when I want. She puts me off, and I can't wait until October of 2032.
There you go.
Did you cut them all? One stop, not just one. You cut them all, right?
I'm getting real close to shaving my head again.
Yeah, you were saying that the other night. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I wish
I
could.
Very close. Yeah. Absolutely. You can, you know.
No, I can't.
I tell you what, there's some very attractive women out there with shaved heads.
Oh, I used to be one of those, but yeah, people have. Please don't cut your hair. Please don't cut your hair.
Yeah, that's true. You do have very infamous hair.
Infamous. Infamous. Yeah, well, I used to have a short cut with a tail, with a rat tail.
Yeah.
For years. But
I have scissors in my hand every single day because of my beard.
Yeah.
Because I'll wake up, I'll go in, I'll wash my face, and I'll run a hairbrush through my beard, and all of a sudden there'll be like just some long, scraggly, like, you know, grew like 3 inches, grew 3 inches overnight, sticking out of the middle of my chin, and then I'm constantly just like snipping away at the beard, trimming it up, keeping it a little presentable, and then of course that goes to the sideburns, and then I'm cutting over the ears, and then I'm constantly cutting my own hair.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I'm actually gonna do. Right now, my hair is red. I'm gonna put some blonde in it, and one of my daughter's friends is gonna come and calico it or some shit. I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know why I bother. I don't even.
I've had 2 haircuts in the last 12 years.
Wow.
2 haircuts. I got a haircut back in 2014 when I was going for a job interview, and I ended up getting the job. And then I got a haircut a couple of years ago when my youngest got married. And
my last haircut was in 2014, I think.
Yeah.
Not 2014. It was 14 years ago. Sorry.
And between 2014 and 2022, my youngest used to come over here and just do the number 3, you know, with the buzzer.
Yeah.
So it would be it wouldn't be super short, you know, it would be manageable.
Yeah, so my son cuts his own hair. And he cuts it and he looks like a Q-tip, and it annoys the shit out of me. Because there's no style to it. He just shaves it. And I'm like, you look, when it starts to grow in, it stands up in a little bit. And I'm like,
well, that's the new fashion, right? Bald on the sides with the Q-tip on the top. That's the new thing.
I'm like, it's awful. It's awful.
Yeah. Yeah, but when we say that it's awful, we're just emulating our parents from back in the 60s, you know.
Yeah,
saying, that's awful.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, it's his hair. He can do. See, I like his hair because he grows it out sometimes. Like I grew it out for him when he was 4, but
Yeah.
I mean, he used to have it long. I love long hairs on people. You know,
I don't think
hair on guys.
I can't think of their names off the top of my head, but not necessarily Sinead O'Connor, although it wasn't a bad look for her.
Right.
But I have seen quite a few women. I have seen quite a few women over the years, over like the last 5 years, and went, "Oh shit, you know, she's got a number one buzz cut, man."
Yeah, Pink cuts her hair short with the mohawk and
yeah. Yeah, it's pretty common nowadays to see somebody, whether it's a fashion model or an actress or a singer, like you said, you know.
Well, that's it. I saw this. I was watching this movie with Chris, and I said, yeah, wow, she's got a faux hawk. That looks really nice." And he looked at me, and he said, "Oh, I'm just gonna be honest with you right now." He goes, "I don't date girls with short hair. That's why I don't cut my hair." But as soon as we break up, man, I'm shaving my fucking head. I'm not kidding. As soon as we break up, I'm shaving my head.
There you go.
And I will. I will shave it.
Funny.
Yeah, he said it, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh, okay." I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, I always got a kick out of that. I mean, granted, pretty much every guy likes a woman with longer hair, but to say, I would never say to another human being, "Oh, if you have short hair, I'm not going to live with you or date you or whatever." I could never say those words, you know.
Yeah, well, I'll give him credit for being honest. I mean, like,
yeah,
when I first met him, I basically said, "I don't like facial hair. I'm not going to tell." It came out like this, where it was like, "I really don't like facial hair. Kissing a man with a mustache, you wind up spitting mustache hair all day." You're like, I said, "But I'm not going to tell somebody not to do that. I'm not going to tell you not to shave. You know, you keep whatever you want. I'm just explaining." And he shaves his face every time. He shaves clean shaven every single time. One time he came to my house and picked me up. He picked me up and he had a beard because I hadn't seen him in like 2 weeks. I was like, "What the fuck?" But I didn't say anything. And he went and took a shower and he shaved it all off. And there you go.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, it's like not a respect thing. I guess a respect thing. I don't know what you want to call it. Consideration.
I gotta tell you, I can understand not enjoying the, I guess, uncomfortableness of kissing a mustache or a beard, but
yeah,
they don't shed all that much. All right.
No, but I remember being like, 18 years old and dating an older guy and him having a mustache and me not fucking particularly liking it. So, and my ex used to have a goatee, and I'm just like, no, I like clean shaven. I just do. It's just what it is.
I get a kick out of it. And it's so funny because women are so, like so many women love bald guys and so many women, not anything against your preferences, but so many women love guys with beard too. It's
yeah, it's weird.
Funny.
Like my ex is bald, and like I never had a problem with it. It's not, but like I'm like it was into like the. Shut up, one stop. No, I don't. I don't one stop. But it's the whole like rock stars have the Tears for Fears had the long hair, so and so's got the long hair. So I find Jared Leto's got long hair. I find the long hair attractive. I also like guys that wear glasses.
Right.
Because I think they're very attractive with glasses on. Glasses make people attractive. Right. And teeth. I like crooked teeth. I don't know why I like crooked teeth. They're very sexy to me. I don't know. I just don't know.
That's because you love everything British.
Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. It's kind of funny that you mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I would never tell somebody, "Hey, you have to shave your face to be with me." I
Right.
would, if he didn't shave his face, I'd still be with him. It
Right.
wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't bother me. It was just like I kind of
Yeah.
made that comment, and I didn't even think he was going to do anything because I was like, look, I'm not telling you to do anything because
Right.
we weren't even dating at that point. So it's like, it was weird. It's just weird. It's just certain little things that,
Oh yeah.
that show you that they're whatever interested or whatever, and I'm like, I notice it all the time. I notice
Right.
it. Like, wow, like you may not say
Well,
it, but you like me.
That's very noble and honorable that he does that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what it's like for a guy. I don't know if it's annoying. Like, I don't know. Was it annoying to shave?
I'll tell you what.
No.
The minute I had to shave every day because I quite often wore a respirator.
Right.
And when you're in the hazardous waste emergency response business, you can't like shave on the way to a fucking chemical spill, So I had no choice. I had to shave. And I fucking, by the time I knew I wasn't going to work anymore, I says, I am never fucking putting another razor on my face again.
Well, that's it. The young guys, it's funny. Good night, One Stop. Have a good night, honey.
Good night, One Stop. Have a good rest, man. Recharge those batteries.
I noticed that because I have my son is 22. He'll be 23, I think, this year. They get out of high school and then they want to grow, or when they're in high school, they want to grow their facial hair out, and it drives me nuts. And I noticed, let's see, it's 10 years. Let me see, 10 years. Chris was, how old is he now? 41. So, yeah, I met him when he was 31. Okay, it's been 10 years. And I don't know, I guess he's had facial hair because, so it's like, it's weird. Older men, some older men, old school, like the people I take care of, they shave their face. They always were clean shaven, always.
Oh yeah, that's just an old school thing. Yeah, I got a ton of all my buddies. The majority of them shave, and they've been retired for years and stuff. Right. And I just don't get it. I think every male should try life every which way, meaning long hair, short hair, bald, and then every male should try growing a beard. And that's the other thing too. I could not grow a beard to save my life, probably until I was in my 40s. Yeah. And then I couldn't grow a beard because I had to shave every day for work. So it wasn't until I was probably 55 that I started growing a beard.
Oh wait, I don't like a short one. Am I banging a dude here? Oh my God, One Stop. He left, but he wrote that terrible thing. I don't like a chick with short hair. Oh, yeah. He says, I don't like a chick with short hair either. What am I doing? Banging a dude here? No. See, there you go.
I saw that and I chuckled.
I didn't see it. But yeah, my son has a full beard. A full beard. Yep. He looks like a damn terrorist.
Did I tell you one time I went to the local corner store, and of course it was run by some Middle Eastern guys, and it was probably in August, so I had a real good tan, and I had wild, crazy hair, and I had a beard, and the guy looked at me, like, pointed at me with the sort of kind of do I know you face, and he goes, are you from Lebanon? I said, no, I'm from here.
You're from Lebanon.
I bought my smokes. I went back out to the pickup truck, and I was just staring into the rearview mirror or into the visor mirror going, damn, do I look Lebanese?
Yeah, right. Yeah, because that's what Nemesis calls my son. What do you call him? I forget what he calls him. Terry? Taliban Terry. That's what he was calling him.
Fucking Nemesis telling me that I look like Paul Giamatti. Oh my God.
Paul Giamatti's a great actor. Not saying anything against him. I'm just saying he's a great actor.
Right. No, when he told me that, I said, well, I'll take that as a compliment.
Right? God, he's
Great
great.
actor. Great actor. Great guy. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny.
Absolutely.
He didn't watch that movie that Paul Giamatti was in. I'm like, what are you doing?
Right.
He doesn't want to pay for it. If he wants to get really picky about it, I'll send him the goddamn money to pay for it to watch.
Right.
Maybe I should tell him that. I'll send you $10. You can pay for it.
Yeah. You
So,
should
yeah.
do that. You should do that. Just cash app in the 10 and put the title of the movie in the note, in the cash app note.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I gotta wait. I gotta load my card. I haven't loaded my card because I get
Yeah.
paid in cash. So
Right.
free cash floating around, not the card. So
Yeah.
I'll have to do
Right.
that because I gotta get. Hopefully on Monday I'll have my car back on the road
Yeah.
and my car insurance and everything. So I'll be able to be mobile instead of stuck. So it's good.
Yep.
I can get to work without begging for rides.
Right.
There
you go.
That's what I hate is begging for a ride.
Fucking vehicles suck.
Yeah.
Fucking automobiles suck.
It just puts a wrench into everybody's, craw because, maybe they can't give me a ride, but they go out of their way to do it, and I appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I appreciate it
Right.
very much. So I give there's a girl, my daughter's friend, that would pick me up and take me to work.
Yeah.
And every time, here's your choice, $20 for gas. No, you don't have
Yep.
to. Shut up and take it because you did me a favor.
Right.
And you didn't
Right.
have
Oh,
to.
I've always been like that. Anytime I ever needed a ride, you always give, if it costs them $3 in gas, make sure you give them a minimum of 20, so that
Yep.
it's just, hey, you're going out of your way. Your time is money. Everybody's time is
Mhm.
money. I appreciate it. I don't
Exactly.
care that you weren't doing anything. You're helping me out, and that's that.
Exactly. That's how I feel. If I've got it, you're getting it. There were
Mm.
times that I didn't have it, so they didn't get it. But make it up.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I would borrow cigarettes off that girl when I didn't have cigarette money, and
Yeah.
she would gladly give me a cigarette any fucking time. So I bought her a pack of cigarettes recently in the store, and I was like, here,
Yeah.
and she was like, no. I'm like, I owe you a pack from all the times I ever borrowed them from you,
Right.
So, and then she's like, no, but I would give them to you. I know you would, and that's
Yeah.
why I'm getting a pack, And she was like, thank
If
you.
I didn't have,
out.
yeah, if I didn't have such a piece of shit cell phone, I'd probably have an Uber or a Lyft app on my phone, but my phone is hanging on by a thread. I have so little on my phone, it's not funny,
I hear you.
It's friggin' thing barely operates.
Like my daughter will be like somebody tried to order DoorDash like a while ago, and I was like, I've never used DoorDash in my life, so how the hell is somebody charging me for DoorDash? Like, I've never ever
Right.
done it.
Yeah, I've never done it. I mean, I've called, maybe 5 times in the last 15 years. I've called a local pizza sub shop joint that delivers, but just like the
Yeah.
old school way,
Well, that's
I've done that, like I said, probably 5 times in the last 10 years, and I haven't done it in probably 3 or 4 years. I haven't gotten any food delivered here.
I mean, nothing out here delivers anyway. Nothing. Not even the pizza place. They don't deliver.
Right.
So, I mean, where am I? Expect rain tomorrow, 1 a.m. I got news for you. It's raining now. What the hell?
Right.
Jesus Christ. Jeez.
As long as it ain't snow.
Yeah. I'm sick of
I'd
snow.
love the rain. I love rain.
I'm done with snow.
Yeah, no shit. Oh my God. What a horrendous winter we had. That was fucking unreal.
Yeah. But the good news is it's pretty much over.
Yep. Absolutely.
God, I'm tired. Why am I tired?
Speaking of yawning, I think I'm gonna probably crash out.
Yeah, I gotcha. I understand. I appreciate you coming up. I really do. I mean,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Hey, thanks for having us, and thanks for going live, and plus
Yeah.
keeps your monetization going too, right? That's awesome, right?
Exactly. It may take me 3 months to get there, but I don't care. It's still there, you know.
That's right. That's
You know.
right. Yeah, any chance you get, give a ring, give a jingle. Let me know you're
I was
going
gonna
live.
go
I
live
ain't doing
today.
shit. You
Oh,
know,
'cause-
if I'm not doing shit, I'll always come up here and hang out with you
Yeah,
and shoot the breeze.
You're great, Willie. You're great. You know,
Like,
and
we try.
the
try.
babies, and as long you bring the humor too. You want humor, you bring it. You don't bring the drama. You know, I ain't got no time
Yeah.
for drama.
Fuck that shit.
You know, and
You know what's really sad is the drama used to be funny.
uh,
You know?
yes.
Literally, the drama used to be funny. And if anything, people were not just shamed, but they were laughingly shamed, you know?
Right.
So talk about like the recent ongoings that you were talking about, you know? And granted, people are still laughing at it and going, "Oh my God, this is fucking unreal." But it was just more comical back a couple of 3 years ago than it is now, you know?
Yeah.
And I think it's just because of the huge influx of attention whores. That's what gets me, you know?
Well, that's it. I used to like being over at the English because they do banter.
Yep.
And
Right.
banter is something that I maybe now, but then as an American, it's hard to understand at first.
Right.
It's not understood, and people their feelings get hurt, and they get mad, and they get.
It's just fucking great fucking conversation and ball busting is all it is.
It is, and I used to tell them, like, I used to have to explain what banter was to people. Like, don't worry about it. It's just banter. And they'd be like, what? And I'm like, just don't worry about it. It's banter.
Right.
And Americans don't get it. They just don't get it. They get somebody gets all twisted. They get a hair across their ass, and then they're bitching and moaning. It's like, you don't understand. They're ribbing you. That's it.
Right.
Not meant.
And I guess it's funny as we're sitting there talking about it, I'm thinking about it. And I guess what's changed is, in my eyes anyways, what's changed is from like 2, 3, 4 years ago. If somebody was fucking doing some malarkey that wasn't cool and they get called out on it on a grand stage by an Andrew or whatever, or a Brett or whatever, they would just shamingly, slink away and maybe take a break or whatever,
Right.
But nowadays, either you or I could all of a sudden get a fucking message or a DM from somebody fucking shooting back at us just because we discussed it.
Yeah.
Not that we fucking said anything negative, we could even be talking neutrally, you know what I mean?
Right. Well,
But nowadays, everybody wants to fucking clap back and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't clapping. I'm just fucking talking about something. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's it. Every time Tonic would have me, like, he would come here. And he would, like, the one time that he said that they put my picture and Rada's picture next to each other. And they were like, he was like, you look just like Rada could be your brother. And I was like, yeah, I guess so. Because what's the point of getting mad about it? It's stupid, right? I mean, don't get pissy about it. Oh my God, you said that about me. Oh, you fucking. No, I was like, yeah, that's funny. Or something else would be said and be like, yeah, exactly. Like the whole thing about Rebel and the goddamn.
Oh, dude, you were so fucking. Hey, to appreciate comedy is to appreciate self-deprecating humor, right?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, you were just so cool with that fucking whole thing. It's just laughing it up. It's just fucking, and I mean, you were even going on panels like a Tonic type. I know you probably weren't, but that kind of thing. And you were talking about maybe Lisa's, and maybe you'd be on Lisa's and Tonic would come up to try and interview you, and you would just fucking take the wind right out of his sails. You know what I mean? Because you were like, yep, that's what happened. Yep, that's what happened. Yep.
Exactly. That could happen. Yeah, that's what it was. Because I don't see, why am I going to sit there and get offended and get mad and cry about it? What the fuck for?
Yep.
Why?
Right.
You know what? You believe what that's what it boils down to. It's like somebody's going to believe what they want to believe. You're not going to change their opinion, so you might as well roll with it.
Right.
And
when Tonic wants to get a rise out of you and you respond with, and And then he's just like, you just completely deflated his balloon.
Like, there's no shame in my game. Anything I do and anything I say,
Right.
I have no regrets about.
Right.
So therefore, you're not
Absolutely.
going to shame me into regretting something that I already am comfortable with what I've said.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I learned that. Thank you to the Brits.
Yeah.
Because I learned that. I learned how to have that skin. I learned how to get it nice and thick, and I learned how to be like, fuck you, it doesn't matter. But not be mad about it. Just roll with it. Just agree.
So we have the Brits to thank for the installation of the Teflon, huh?
Yes. They did, because I was trolled over there. I've been trolled all the time. I get trolled. So what?
Right.
Like I said, people will message me going, "This one's talking about you." I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care, because if I'm so exciting to them, they're pretty pathetic. That's how I see it. If I am so exciting that they need to sit around and talk about me, man, you need a fucking life, because I ain't nothing.
Right.
I ain't nothing.
Absolutely.
And that's all it is.
100%.
Like, anybody who goes after me, do I ever go back? You know what I do with Rebel? Rebel will dox my phone number. Somebody will be like, "Rebel's doxing your phone number." Okay, so I go over there and I go, "Thank you, honey, for the publicity. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. And here's my email address while you're at it."
Yeah.
Or my address, or whatever I'll do. Like I said, and I even put my last name in one time. He was just like, I was like, "Here, go, Rebel. Make it complete. Make it complete. Don't do it half-assed, honey. Make it complete."
Right.
Because
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't give a crap. I told Zach, I think you were listening, my maiden name, big deal.
Yeah.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Because if I was so worried about it, I wouldn't fight. It's not like it's an oops. I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm doing. That's why I hate when people say, "Oops, oops, what?" If you were really worried about it, you wouldn't oops.
Right.
So it's all good. And that's what I like about my streams, because nobody is in here being evil. Nobody.
Yep.
Nobody. I'm glad that I don't even get those random rants that I used to get of people ranting about certain other people. I'm like, you're going to have this person come to me now because you're ranting about them. I don't have that anymore. I'm glad for that.
Yep.
It's uncomfortable. Everybody gets quiet, and then we all sit there and wait for the person to be done screaming and ranting and raving.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it uncomfortable where people can't talk.
You're right.
So, yeah. What is it? 2:17. Yeah, you know what? You're leaving. I'm gonna shut down anyway, because why not get some sleep?
All right.
Yeah. Like I said, the baby's not here, so I get some sleep. I can't wait. She's coming back on Friday. I'm so excited. I miss her so much already.
There you go.
It's
just 6 minutes till Thursday, so she's coming back in just a day.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's how I got to think about it. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
I miss her. I miss her every time she's away from me. It's horrible. I slept today because I was like, "Oh fuck it, I don't even need to be awake."
Right.
I do. I miss her. I didn't even realize it's not even 12 o'clock yet. What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless I'm going to try and get some sleep. Thanks again.
Thank you again.
All right. You have a good one.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, you didn't bite.
Okay. Bye.
Good night, Willie. Anyway, thanks to the 2 people that are still watching. Thanks to everybody that came in. One Stop, Sugar Crits Blues, Nemesis, Willie, that new person I found, Dory. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming in. Who else? Like I said, Crits, Willie, Blues, One Stop, ICB. Thanks for stopping by too. Preston, who I don't know, took my link and ran. I don't know. Billy Bob. But thanks everybody for showing up. Oh, and Dirt Guy? Dirt Guy was first the other day. I don't think he came in tonight, but I'm not sure. Nope. But anyway, again, thanks guys. I really appreciate you coming in. You're always welcome. You see what it's like. I'm sorry if you get bored. I don't know what to tell you. At least your blood pressure will stay level. Nobody's blood pressure goes through the roof. So, yeah, you guys have a great day, and I hopefully will see you tomorrow. Maybe during the day, maybe at night. But, God, I can't believe it's only 12 o'clock. I kind of want to stay on, but, you know, everybody needs to, I don't know. Everybody needs to relax, I guess, and oh, there you are. I found Dory. Okay, good. Thanks for coming in. And it's good to see you. I don't know you, but it was good to see you. It's good to meet you. Let's put it that way. Now it's climbing up. Now people are coming in. I don't know who was live that I missed. But, yeah. And don't forget, I can't remember where I saw you. Well, Nemesis's or Lisa's. I was also, I pop in and out to Andrew's, AC's, Jamie's. I don't do a lot of talking in there, but I do a lot of listening. So, I don't know. It could have been any of those places. Silver Diamond, yes. I was at Zat's, and yes. That could be it, too. I completely forgot about that. I was there today. Keep on chatting if you want. I just haven't been on in like a month and a half because I was working. I am working, but I was working when I couldn't come on. And I take care of my granddaughter, so it's like, you know, I never have time. And now, tonight, I had time. And like I said, tomorrow, maybe I'll go on during the day. Okay, yeah, I was in Zat's tonight. Briefly. Because he shut down after a while. I was there for, I don't know, an hour maybe. I don't know. But I used to do a lot of streaming until I got monetized, and then I slowed down a little. I did a lot. So I did a 24-hour stream once. I did, you know. Yeah. So, and this is like a quiet stream. We don't really fight with each other. We don't. Sometimes you get trolls that come in, but I pretty much keep the trolls out, you know, because there's no reason to be mean to each other, you know. There's no reason to just rip. And I don't like it when people think they can come in and attack somebody on my panel. I don't go for that. So I try and keep the trolls at bay. And everybody that comes in here is really nice and interactive and, you know, respectful to each other. And that's what I love. We're all respectful, even if somebody doesn't like somebody. Even if, you know, so-and-so and so-and-so don't get along, they don't rip at each other. They stay for the fun, but they don't, you know, they don't tear each other apart either. So, and it's good. It's good. I like it. Ouch. Shout out Jamie. Yes, Jamie and my 24-hour stream. Shout out Jamie for being the one. He's the one that helped me out so much. So much. Yeah, well, it's hard sometimes, but see, I my trolls, I just simply block. You know, if they want to talk about me, go and do it on their own channel. That's how I see it. So, and I say that also, if you want to talk about somebody on my stream, go and do it on your own channel. You got a channel? Then that's what your channel's for. You know, don't come in here cutting people up because I ain't got time for it. It's like a safe space, kind of, you know. I try to avoid it. It's inevitable sometimes. I'm not going to lie. But I try to keep it at bay. Yeah. No, I only block in my chat. I've got people that are blocked from from coming up and stuff because if they're going to come up and talk shit, I ain't got time for it. In the chat, I only if they go a little far, like I said, they don't need to. It's just like, be nice, be earnest, and be yourself. That's all I ask. So, like I said, I don't rely on drama for, say, numbers. I don't care about numbers. The numbers don't bother me. I don't care. As you can see, I don't get that many. There's usually like 7 in my chat. Sometimes when somebody puts my link out, I'll get maybe 10, 20 tops. So I don't rely on that stuff because it's not reliable for me, It's just not reliable. And be fun and happy, exactly. Oh, no. No, yeah. Well, that's it. Gossip, I couldn't be bothered to gossip. I did gossip a little bit. I do gossip sometimes. But I'm far removed from all those, like I said, known problems, all that drama shit. I'm far removed from that. Like, I'm more content sitting back and watching other people deal with it. Other people tear people out. Hey, what's up? I'm doing okay. How are you doing? There was something I had to ask you the other day, but I'd be damned if I could remember what it was. Just can't remember, But, yeah, all right. Holy shit, I'm being bombarded with thunder and lightning. The gods are growling. Oh my God, I wish, Willie. I love thunder and lightning. Absolutely. It's my favorite weather phenomenon. I love it. Counting the lightning and stuff. That's great. That is great. GR8. That is great. I never did find what you had. I never did find it. You had told me about a particular channel, and I never did find it. I couldn't find it. I don't know why. But so I never got a chance to listen and be nosy and scope it out. So I couldn't figure it out. But yeah, no, I will. Definitely. Because I forgot everything. Because I just forget what I'm being told, Goes in one ear and out the other. Probably because I work so much. Well, I was working so much. Right now I have a little bit of time off, so. But it won't last forever, so. But who had put something about the stream? Oh, shout out Jamie. Yeah. Jamie. I like him. I really do. He's a great dude. And people don't think so, and I don't know why. I see him for who he is, and I think he's great. Don't get on the wrong side of him, though. Don't give him a reason to notice your bad behavior. But otherwise, he's a great dude. And his streams, to me, are very full of information. I learn things listening to his streams all the time. Hey, Shell, I saw you in Lisa B's chat, but I was bush watching and lurking. Happy to hear that things are going good for you, Queen. Oh, Queen Wasp, can you please read my comment? So yeah, so that was by Willie. Shell. That was by Willie. See, everybody's just respectful, and I love it. I love it. You can't ask for a better group of people, honestly. You can't ask for a better group of people. You know, sometimes I get the big wigs that come in, just like Jamie, AC, Tonic. I don't think he's blocked anymore, Tonic, if he ever decided to come in. I don't have any beef with him, but I assume he has beef with me, but whatever. I tried not stepping on anybody's toes. So, you know, she said, oh, thank you, Willie. Appreciate it. Willie, I know you can read it. But, you know, gone are the days that I used to. Oh, has he? I haven't seen him around. Yeah, I like I said, I don't know. I can't explain it, but he never. I guess I never did anything. You know, like he's just a nice guy, and he was helpful. He was willing to help. He took me under his wing. He showed me a lot of shit, and he helped me, and he was respectful to me, and that's important. And I think that he's great. And like I said, he's got lots of life lessons to teach. And I listen to his view on things, and I agree, and I understand things better because of the things that he talks about. The good things, not the crap about Jen and all that stuff, but the real, the real parts that he throws in. And I learn something every single time. You know? I just learn. You know? And, that's it. AC said last night, Brett's chat, that he's been working a ton lately. They're working him like a dang Mexican. Yeah, well, the weather's getting better. So, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody really, but then again, I haven't really been on. I've got the baby. When I've got the baby, she's so squirmy, wormy now. I can't, I can't sit with her like I used to sit with her at Lisa's. She doesn't sit anymore. She wants to hit the space, she wants to hit the mouse bar or the mouse pad. She don't want to sit still. And she's old enough now where she's not understanding. She's not seeing anything. She sees herself. And that's not what she wants. She wants to see people. She wants to see things moving. She wants to, so she gets twitchy and she wants to hit the buttons on the damn computer. So it's like, I can't do it. She's always squirming in my lap. So I just can't sit her down. Make hay while the sun is shining. Yeah. Exactly. Never put off tomorrow what you could do today. Like the grasshopper. The grasshopper and the ants. But yeah. I was going to make food tonight and I wound up eating some kind of TV dinner. I mean, I made corned beef, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. But yeah, it's weird. They're all at that keep me entertained age. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. She crawls over to me. I help her stand up. She climbs into my lap. She turns around. She gets down. She crawls away. She crawls back. She climbs up. And that's it. She's practicing getting up and getting down. What she did the other day, I don't even know if I told you this. The other day, she was doing like, what is it called? The downward dog or something. And she was standing there. Well, she wasn't standing there. She had her feet on the floor, her hands on the floor, and she stood up. Like, got from a whatever position and stood up for 3 straight seconds on her own. And then fell. And thank God my son was there, put his hand out and caught her as she was falling, but she's getting ready to walk. She's trying to walk, and she's trying to get her balance, and she's trying to stand up, and she's been practicing the standing up because she travels. Yes, evolving by the minute. Yes. And she's got 3 teeth now, and she bites you. And yeah, and she doesn't, it's funny. She used to talk a lot when she was littler, when she was 3 months, but now it's all, you say, hey, Luna, da-da-da, or she'll look at you and go, like she wants your attention. And she's just like, or she'll laugh, the weirdest laugh, like the, huh, she'll do that, huh, like a laugh. And I'm like, oh my God, she knows what you're saying. And you just call her and I can't explain it. She yells at people. Yeah, I know, right? Absolutely, Shell. She's walking and biting. Yeah. I should be reading them out to you, Shell. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like I said, and she wants my son all the time, and she'll stand by the baby gate and just yell at him. Apparently, she crawled up to my bedroom door. My door was open about, 6 inches, and she stood there holding onto the doorway, standing up. And was like, hey, and my daughter's like, she's calling you. And I didn't even realize I was on Nemesis at the time. And I was like, oh, shit. She was calling to me. Willie says, you know what's funny? My granddaughter loves to crawl, but in reverse. It's hysterical. That must be. What does she do now? What does she do? She sits on the floor and she bounces. My granddaughter, she bounces because she has some kind of bouncy toy. And it's funny. She's just, she's so funny. It's too much. It's too much. I love it. I absolutely am enjoying everything about this. And she'll come to you. Come here. And she'll come right over and flop her down, She still likes to be sung to sleep. I still sing her to sleep. And she'll sing along with me. Nonsense, of course, but... And I like it when you pick them up, you hold them, and she pats you back. Like, she wants to be patted. And I'm like, oh, okay. She's done that. Patted me on the arm or patted me on the back. It's great. This is so amazing. Grandchildren are so fucking amazing. Like, I can't even believe it. It's a whole different thing when you have kids and then they're grandkids. They are definitely creators of constant and continuous chuckles, laughter, and smiles. Oh, absolutely. And she like I said, my son has a beard. So she grabs the beard and yanks, and he grabbed her hand to get her, and he was like, no, we're not going to do that. And she reached over with the other hand with this look of glee on her face, like, I'm going to get it, and grabbed it. And I was like, oh my God, and he's just like, she hits hard and she pulls hard. She grabs my hair all the time. I'm like, my God, and she pulls the glasses, and I don't wear earrings on purpose because she'll rip them out, I'm sure. Just amazing. This is the happy time. And I'm glad to be happy to enjoy it. Like I was saying, Willie, there's no reason to be miserable. Can you imagine if I was miserable? I would miss all this enjoyment. Sitting around being miserable and grumpy and bitching and moaning. No, enjoy it. You know? So many things you could look at and be grumping about, but why? Why? Because it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful fucking thing. Life is so beautiful sometimes. It's so heart-wrenching, you know, and it hurts my chest. Yeah, my son has a beard and no pulling hairs being strongly reinforced. Yes, it has to be taught because she don't care. Sorry, everybody. She gonna do what she's gonna do, and normally she's pretty good. But she's at that hitting stage where she's been checking everybody. Accidentally, of course, you know, just testing out her powers. She's punching my daughter in the face, not purposely, but just, yeah, it's like a testing of their reactions and powers and stuff. And she's whacking everybody and headbutt. She doesn't purposely headbutt people, but it's the turning of the head real fast and you wind up getting knocked in the face and she's trying to get down, so she's pushing off you and we're trying not to drop her, you know. But all she wants to do is walk. You put her down, she doesn't want to sit when you put her down. She lands on her feet and locks her knees. And then you got to walk with her with your hands. So, yeah. It's I can't even emphasize how amazing it is. Oh, I just love it. Love it. Keeps me sane. Keeps all this YouTube stuff useless. Keeps it all unimportant. Let's put it that way. I had no problem watching her and ignoring YouTube. Not a problem. Sometimes I say, damn, I could have gone live tonight. But at the same time, do I want to? I'd rather spend the night with her. You know? And that's why people got to get, I don't know, you just got to get, this is not a world upon its own. Stick with your IRL stuff. If you ain't got a life, you got to make a life because this place is not a place to spend most of your time on. It's not a world of its own. You know, real life is the best choice. The best choice. And unfortunately, some people don't see it that way. I don't know if I could deal with being on here every single day in the thick of it. No. You can't. I can't. You know? It doesn't win. It doesn't win. Because we're all fighting with people that we don't even fucking know. I wanted a dollhouse when I was about 3. We were in Sears and she wouldn't get it for me. So she said I peed on the floor right there in the middle of the store. Nice, Shell. Nice. And that's it. Oh, this kid is she's very manipulative. She cries. My son picks her up. She gloats at everybody. Gloats, smiles at us, gloats, gives us the eye. Like, I got what I wanted. And I tried to explain to my son that that's just... Because he was like, that's a brat. And I'm like, she's not a brat. She's not a brat. That's just the way she's wired. That's what kids are like. That's it. I still do it from time to time if you don't get what you want, huh, Shal? Oh, Willie wrote, ha, 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 that's funny. And a big laughing emoji with the tears rolling down the street. Yeah. But she's very manipulative. She's a baby. How are you going to deny a baby anything, honestly? You know? So that's what it is. She just wants comfort. I keep trying to tell everybody. She just wants comfort. She likes to be held. She likes to love, you know. That's what she wants. And that's it. Oh, wait, I got 2 here. Why do I have 2? Hang on. It's okay. Right. No. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me just finish this. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I got. Can you believe I've been singing the baby? Oh, I love you. I love you so much. You silly man. She is surrounded by love, yeah. And that's it. She's happy. She's always smiling. Oh, wait. Willie said the only time I famously peed was not on purpose. It was nervous stage fright because I was around 4 to 5 years old, sitting in the front of the Major Mud or Rex Trailer live kids TV show. I have never heard of those things. Major Mud or Rex Trailer. I'm going to have to look for you, Willie. I'm going to have to look. That's funny. So you've been on TV? Look at you. I've never been on TV. At least I don't think so. Have I? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. But she's always smiling. Just smiling all the time. She just smiles. There's never a frown on her face. Now, Shell, when she sees me, when I get off of work, like on... Oh, and I was wearing beige khaki pants. Oh, God. Good Lord. Well, did they put you on camera? I mean, were you able to be on... Oh, you were there. Oh, on the trailer. Okay. Oh, no. Right. Trailer, live kids. Oh, you were there. Oh, goodness. She gets all excited and smiles and, you know, and she gets all jumpy and stuff. And I love it. She just loves to see me. You know? What a great kid. Jesus. I'm going to have to look that up there, sir. I'm going to write that down. What is it called? Let me write it down. Oh, what is this? Notification. This must always get life insurance. I'm not. Get off me. Okay. Major Mud. Rex Trailer. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'm going to be nosy. I'm going to go try and find you and dox you. No, I'm just kidding. I don't dox. Hell, I'm too lazy to look for anything. People will be like, you stalked me. I'm too lazy to stalk somebody. What are they talking about? I don't stalk anybody. They were typical every morning live TV kids shows, very common in the 60s. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, that makes sense. Every morning, like on Saturday mornings or just every day, like the Great Space Coaster was on every day, but during the week you could watch it before school. And then we had Sesame Street. Sesame Street was on all the time. I used to watch Sesame Street like a maniac. That and Electric Company, 3-2-1 Contact. God, I can't even think. I can't think. The kids used to watch Fraggle Rock. I was too old for that. But trying to think. Captain Kangaroo. Fucking Doobie. Secret Garden. I don't know if it was Secret Garden, something garden. I can't remember now. The New Zoo Review. Yeah. Wasn't that the one with the hippopotamus? Something about a fucking animal in a damn balloon. I don't remember that. I just remember they had one. I forget what it was called, but it had Doobie. How fucking 60-ish was that? Doobie. His name was Doobie. And he was this big fucking bee, and he acted stoned. It was weird. I see it now. I didn't see it then. I see it now. Like, I wouldn't have caught it then. But I think like 5 to 6 days a week. Now, you got to understand, this was the equivalent of getting to be in the audience of like MTV, and I blew it. Oh, they never let you on? I mean, they decided to not let you on after that? Like, did you? Oh, my. Oh. I used to like something called HR Puffin Stuff. And my mother said that when I finally went to one of those shows, I was about 2 or 3 or 4. And I was terrified because HR Puffin Stuff was this big, huge freaking thing. And she said I cried. I was terrified. See, I don't even think they do that stuff. Back in the day, like they would do Raffi and like, you know, these places where kids would be able to sit and sing Raffi with his fucking Baby Beluga and all those stuff. They don't even do that shit anymore, do they? I don't even know. HR Puffin Stuff. I was in love with that, apparently. And Witchy Poo. But I couldn't even tell you about it now. They had Sigmund and the Sea Monster. I think that, this is Willie speaking, I think that they probably went immediately to a commercial break once I had a giant stain in my pants. Oh, God. I'm doing voice to text, so I hope these messages are coming. They are coming out just fine. You must be saying LOL like LOL, because there's a big space between them. But no, you're coming out fine, hon. Everything's coming out fine. I do voice to text too, but what it does is it cuts off from what the person's saying, so you can't hear anything for that moment in time when you're trying to voice to text it. No problem. I just appreciate the fact that you're interacting, because it's so difficult, you know, and I appreciate it that you're in here and you, me, and Willie are having a big old conversation. Willie's been my saving grace for the last 2 streams. Last time he came up, and he came up tonight. Kind of like Jamie, they kind of like have the same kind of consideration for me. Where it's like, she's up there by herself, I'm going to go up. You know, because Jamie did the same thing for me when I did my 24-hour stream. He wouldn't leave me. He would not leave unless I had somebody up there with me. And when I couldn't find somebody that would come up with me, he didn't leave. He stayed. No, it comes out fine. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But no, okay, it's fine right now. It's absolutely fine. Sometimes that's just a weird glitch, because I've sent people messages. Oh, shit. Whew. I've sent people messages and it's come out a couple times. Queen Wasp's voice to text messages to me are a test in aged elderly comprehension. That's okay. I sent Nemesis a text the other day, right? I can't even remember what I said. I have to wait a minute. Let me look it up because it's really funny. Although I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I said whatever I said, right? And I never really looked. So I just boop. I sent it. And it's a case of, and it's done this to me before. Let me see. Hold on. It's funny because I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. Let me see. Nemesis. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but it was really funny. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, but it's like, you say something. You could say like, hey, how are you doing? Da, 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 da. And it throws somebody's random fucking name in there. And they're like, who the hell is Angela? And I'm like, what? And it's there. But you didn't realize you said it. And they're like, who's Janice? And it's like, oh shit, sorry, I didn't, And that's what it does to me all the time. My shit comes out crazy. All the time. And I hate it. And I have to go back and redo it because sometimes I want to fix it. Other times I don't care. It was better Willie than that drunk typing. Drunk typing is the worst. Drunk typing, then blaming it on Google, Again, I apologize for that, people. But, yeah. Crazy. But, yeah, I don't know. He's back. He's tired of typing.
I'm so fucking tired of typing. I fucking hate typing. Now listen, first of all, we got to do a fucking disclaimer, all right? Shell, unobtainably yours. Shell, you're not allowed to have PTSD because I got a fucking New England, Boston, fucking quasi Rhode Island accent, all right? All right?
All right, yep. Exactly.
I promise. Maybe I'll try to Shell, what accent do you want? You want me to be Southern? I can do Southern. I don't know what else I can do other than Southern. What other accent is there in the United States? I could do like California. Oh man, that's totally rad, dude. That's like totally tubular, man. Let's go surfing, man.
Australian. That's
I'm terrible. I used to be great at an Irish brogue accent. I used to be fantastic at it, but as I get older, I'm not too good at it anymore.
Well, you got to do a British accent in Australia. Well, because every time fucking Nemesis does a British accent, he sounds Australian. I live in Texas.
I used to be good at both British and Australian, but as I get quite aged here.
What is she saying? I live in Texas, so Southern. Every time you call somewhere. Oh, I get it.
Right.
You get somebody from the Middle East. Yep, absolutely.
Almost St. Patty's Day. Yeah, isn't that great when you call up customer service for like Allstate Insurance Company and they go, hello, my name is Bob. How can I help you?
Yeah.
I love when they try to they have the Indian accent, but they try and throw what's your name? Frank. They do like an Americanized name. I'm such an asshole half the time. Like one time, one guy went, he said, "Hello, yes, how can I help you? My name is Steven." And I just started cracking up. I went, "Hey, motherfucker, your name ain't Steven. I mean, you can tell me your name is fucking Ishmael or Mohammed or whatever. I'll call you Momo or whatever. Come on. You must have a nickname. What's your nickname?" And all of a sudden you'd hear him chuckle and he goes, "Okay, you can call me Tutu."
Oh my God. I've been getting calls from Medicare and Social Security. It ain't happening.
Yeah.
So hold on, wait a minute. Let me just read her. I was saying that today. I keep getting spam calls about final expenses, burial shit. Oh, so they're like, "We're calling you." I go, "Where are you calling from?" And I do two different things. One, I pretend to be my daughter, and I go, "This is her daughter, and she's in the hospital. So stop calling her. She's dying." And they go, "Oh,
I love it."
This last time, they were like, "You're entitled to this, that, and the other." I said, "No, I'm not." And they go, "Yes, you are." I go, "No, I'm not." "What do you mean?" I said, "I'm an illegal alien." And they go, "Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that you're living in," and they said my town. I said, "It doesn't matter where I live." They said, "Do you have a green card?" I said, "No." And they hung up.
Yeah.
Stop trying to give me Social Security benefits. I'm not eligible. That's what I keep telling them.
That's fantastic. That is fantastic.
Or I say, insert whatever name you want to of a town. Blah, blah, blah. Police department, homicide division. How can I help you?
Yeah.
They're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah. What can I do for you?"
Yeah.
And I hung up.
Yeah.
I'm done. I can't stand it. They drive me crazy. So I'm getting phone calls from them, phone calls from car insurance companies, and phone calls from somebody with a private number. Whoever you are, call me back right now because you tried to call me a couple of times and I didn't pick up. I would pick up a private number, but I don't know who you are. But call me anyway, and I'll pick up and see who you are and talk to you if you want. I love that stalker shit. So Willie knows.
That was hysterical when your phone number got out there and there was that one person that kept calling you and you kept telling him that you talked to him for $20.
Yep. Donate to me and I'll talk to you for $20.
Yep. Send the money in.
That's right. Send me the money first, baby. But I don't need money now, but just for the principle of it all. Time is money and whatever. That was funny because I never did figure out who that was. I mean, I had my suspicions.
Yep.
But the first thing they said was, "You're going to die."
Yeah.
And I was like, it must be Jesus because he's just telling me about, must have been Jesus telling me I'm going to die.
Well, there's a little scrawny little fella from Sharon, Massachusetts has put out a lot of death threats. So.
Yeah, no, but I have his number.
Right.
So it wasn't him. I have his number.
Yeah.
We've been talking. Yeah. He and I have been talking for a long time.
That's the only person that's ever put a spell on me.
A spell?
He put a hex in him and Mom Squatch put a hex and a spell on me that I was gonna not live much longer. That was about 4 years ago, and I'm still kicking. So
I was gonna say, yeah, no. Mm-hmm. No, he couldn't be bothered. He just likes to dox my phone number, and then it's pointless for him to do it because nobody calls me, for one. And two, then I just go into his chat and say, "Oh, thanks for the publicity, baby. Thank you so much. I know you love me, and that's why you're putting my number out."
Hey.
That's how it's that easy.
Yep.
It's that easy with him, with a lot of people. It's just thanks. Thank you so much. You just turn it around.
That's right. Absolutely.
Turn it around. But don't give them your anger. Give them your humor, like you said, and they don't know what to do with it. Yeah. Because they wanted your anger. You're not getting my anger. You're not worth getting angry about.
Yeah. I just love to laugh at people when they want to see somebody upset.
Yeah. They pick and they try, like when they say, "You're a fat, ugly bitch." Oh my God, you think that's the first time I've ever been called fat and ugly? You think fat girls don't know they're fat? And I've said that. Like, us fat girls, we know we're fat. You ain't telling us something new.
Right.
No, like
That's funny. You bring that. That's funny. You brought that up. Talking about, supposed derogatory remarks. Connie has determined that everybody is old.
yeah.
Everybody. He's now calling Blues. Blues is mid-40s. He's now calling him an old, decrepit person.
Well,
And
how old is Rebel?
36.
I thought that Blues was. Yeah, I thought he was only. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Blues is right around somewhere within 3 years, or like 45, somewhere in that neck of the woods.
Yeah.
But he's now calling him. He used to love calling me old, and I'd say, "Yep, you're right. I'm old. Okay, get me other breaking news."
Right? Exactly. Exactly.
But now he's calling like everybody old. You're all bunch. And the funny thing is, he only has one human that he's in contact with in the entire world, and that's Mom Squatch, and she's 70. So what do you, what's with this ageist shit?
Yeah.
Why are you ranking on the old, man? You're only fucking compadre, and the world is old.
So, I don't know. Like, what the hell? Excuse me. I'm sorry. What the hell? What's going on? I have heard nothing about his mother. I mean, he's always talking about his mom and chemo and what's going on now.
We're gonna find out in less than a month, because all the stuff came out. There was supposed to be a hearing, a status hearing sometime around now, maybe the 12th or something, maybe tomorrow or today. Actually, today's the 12th, right?
Is it? I don't know.
And they put out a notification. Somebody got all the information from the courts and everything. They put out a notification that the status hearing has been moved to the 25th or 26th. It was supposed to be the beginning of the trial date, but now the trial has been pushed to April 7th. And the big part about that is there's two big words in there, and it's in person. So no more Zoom. They've been Zooming since I was last there in October of 2024.
I'm saying this has been going on for almost a year now.
Oh no, 2 years. 2 years since the Carver family, the Carver sisters, and what have you. 2 years, the Carver sisters. 2 years, I think in May. So,
wow.
That's I don't know if you know, Shell, that Rebel City dude, that Connie kid, Rebel.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah, him and his mom have been in an apartment, and they haven't paid rent. We're going on calendar-wise, we're on year 7 that they have not paid rent. And finally, and these are just regular people. And I mean, just because somebody owns, some people have said that the Carver sisters own 2 units. Other people have said that they own 4 units. They're not millionaires, That's probably their only income is from these apartments. So it's not, first of all, it's not some big corporation, some big, huge corporation that owns 5,000 or 10,000 units, So I'm sure they got to run around for years and years and years because they're professional gypsies and grifters and scammers. And then, like we were just discussing, it's been 2 years now since the Carver sisters did formal court action to have them evicted. But I don't think it's going to be too much longer. They probably only have another month or 2 or 3. And it's really sad because all the kid needed to do is just go to work,
Exactly.
And it's really, really, really sad because they're on Section 8. So Section 8 guarantees the Carvers, I think it was 950, somewhere around $950 or something was guaranteed to the Carvers. That's paid by the state, right? And now you got to remember, this is an apartment that goes for $2,000 all day long, right? And all they had to pay between the two of them was $267 a month. That's all they had to pay.
How much?
$267.
Right.
That's all they had to pay for rent. And aside from, first, last, and security, they haven't paid anything since they moved in 2019.
Wow.
That's just despicable, That's just unreal. That just blows my mind. And, I just feel so bad for those people. That's just, and I know it's not, they're just one of thousands that happens to in every single state.
See, I wish I could only pay $200 and blah 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 dollars, man.
Right.
I wish I could.
Yep.
My rent is a whole lot more than that.
Right. Mine too.
$1,600.
Yep.
Shit, I'd be in bliss if I had to pay just that much.
Yeah, that's unreal. And to think all those donations he was getting all those years, He even said it last night or the night before last when he was live. He's, shitting on Swedish Sugar,
Yeah.
And he's saying she probably paid me $1,200 all totaled,
Yeah.
And I know like Bedtime Clown and Voodoo Queen, I think their total tally was like $4,000. Granted, some of that was a laptop, but still. And I mean, he's got some unbelievable donos out there over the years.
Yeah.
I mean, we're probably talking in excess of like $10,000.
Oh, at least, yeah.
Yeah, right. And I'm just using that as the absolute minimum.
Yeah. Well.
And I mean, he doesn't have an ounce of hustle in him, and unfortunately, you gotta hustle, Nah.
I mean, he had it all practically handed to him, so.
Well, right. Well, that's the whole
the Section 8 thing. It's handed to you like that, like wow.
Right. And that's after they were evicted from her mother's house previously.
Mm-hmm.
And that was court action eviction too.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because you like to use that word karma.
Yeah.
And she tried to groom him to be a professional gypsy, scammer, grifter.
You guys really believe that?
Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Yep.
Yeah.
She never worked a day in her life.
No, I know. Maybe inadvertently groomed him, not like, you know what I mean? That's what I mean, like through example.
Yeah, but I mean, everything was always about, fuck those N-words and fuck those Irish fucks and fuck them, fuck everybody,
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
And how do you think they made it as far as they did without paying rent and without having the eviction? She probably, it was probably a professional class, a professional class in how to buy time and how to push off the Carver sisters for month after month after month after month after month,
Yeah.
And I mean, the Carver sisters are probably, because I know for a fact the Carver sisters, their dad bought it. And I don't even know if their dad is still alive. If he is, he's in his probably late 80s, if not 90. But the guy bought it as a real estate investment back in the day,
Yeah.
Some people put their money in stocks and bonds and mutual funds, and he put his money in real estate. I mean, you can never go wrong with real estate unless you come across these clowns. And so the daughters, it was handed down to them from their parents, from their dad, and maybe they were naive. Maybe they were, buying a bullshit story month after month after month after month. So maybe some of that is they have to own due to naivety, you know what I mean? Due to being naive. And but boy, they learned a lesson, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm sure it's turned them off completely.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think they own another unit, if not another 3 units. So that's probably helped them if they have good tenants in those units.
Yeah.
And then everything in life is a lesson learned. So, whoever moves into apartment 1 next is going to be vetted and background checked up the wazoo.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they have any other Section 8 tenants, but if they do, I can almost guarantee you that whoever moves into Apartment 1 probably won't be a Section 8 tenant, you know?
Yeah, but Section 8, you're guaranteed certain money. It's different, you know what I mean?
Right. Right. But you also get, like I said, that those apartments rent for $1,500, $2,000 all day.
Yeah.
And they're getting like $950, you know?
Yep.
So yeah, you're guaranteed $950, but wouldn't it be nice to get $1,500 to $2,000? I don't know.
No, I hear you. I got you.
But it's I've just found it very interesting, and I've never harassed him or given him a hard time or anything like that, you know.
Yeah.
I went to Norfolk County Housing Court to exercise my First Amendment rights, you know, to be able to watch the judicial wheels of justice turn, and those rights were taken away from me. I'll be there on the 7th, on April 7th. I don't know if I'll go inside or not. Probably not, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Well,
unless we were talking, Blues and I were talking last night. He went live at 3:00 in the morning, and I said, unless they pull a no-show, you know, unless I'm sure you know who the name Mike Cerrone is, right?
yes, Mike Cerrone.
Yeah.
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
I don't know that much about him.
Yeah. Well, he's an habitual no-shower to court, you know. He's got court dates after court dates after court dates, and he just blows them off.
Right.
And he got picked up. He got picked up last Friday or Saturday at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and he got picked up, and not a word's been heard from him since. And so everybody thought that there was going to be news coming out on Monday morning that he was brought into court and what have you. And like somebody said, his next court date is on the 13th. So that's Friday. So he might, yeah, they're just going to hold him until the 13th to take him to court.
Probably, yeah.
And have you ever heard the name Miss Mandy?
Yes.
Supposedly, I saw this in Brett's chat. Miss Mandy Reacts. I don't know if you heard. She got picked up on a DUI.
Oh, did she? She was the one that was telling everybody that her mother had AIDS.
Right. Yeah. She got picked up on a DUI a couple months ago, and then somebody put a comment in Brett's chat the other night that said, "Hey, did you hear Miss Mandy skipped on her court date? She was a no-show." I'm like, oh my God, these people are insane.
Jesus.
Absolutely. Do they? I'm wondering, does like the YouTube quote unquote stardom go to their head, and they think that they're like Charlie Sheen and they don't have to show up? I mean, even Charlie Sheen has to show up to court, you know?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I don't know.
Look at Blues, Justice Macabres.
I've seen videos of her being in jail previous. I think it was her, or was it Jen? Maybe it was Jen.
Oh, no, yeah. Well, Jen was at that police. She did that live from the police station that time that everybody's played 100 times already.
I don't know. Maybe
that was the one where she was looking for where Clint was MIA and he had taken her car or something, and she locked herself down in the police precinct lobby and live streamed for.
Oh, maybe that was it. I don't even remember.
Yeah.
Jesus, why would you lock?
I haven't heard or seen her name in weeks, and that's a good thing.
Who, Jen?
Yeah.
I just seen, Jamie's videos.
Right. And Jamie, I don't think Jamie's done anything on her in a week or two, and neither is AC. And like I said, AC's, you know, he didn't even have time to hop on panel when Brett was live the night before last. AC just typed in the chat, "Hey everybody, I'm working. And I'm actually working nonstop for the next 2 or 3 days."
Wow.
And that's a good, that's a good thing.
Yep.
You know,
absolutely.
Actually, Jamie was in Brett's chat the other night. And matter of fact, as Brett was wrapping up, of course, Brett was trying to coerce Jamie to go live after him.
Right.
Jamie said, nope, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to bed. It was like around 11 o'clock, maybe midnight or so. And Jamie says, nope, I'm going to sleep. Jamie said, he put in the chat, he says, if I hit that live button, I'll be up in the next 5-6 hours. And that's not what I need. That's not good for me.
Well, that's it. There are times when I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and he's live.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's and I go, what the hell? Who's awake at this hour? But I forget that there's
Right.
a time difference.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. He's an hour. Jamie's an hour off from us. Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. I hate not catching his lives because I gain a lot from his lives.
Yeah. Yeah. Jamie's very, very, very informative.
And here's an interesting thing. I put up a post, and I'm not knocking anybody that didn't write on it, but I put up a post at one point and thanking everybody because I needed the help and I got the help, and thank you for the help. You know, for everybody who helped me out the past couple of months, blah, blah, blah. And Jamie was the only one who came in and gave me a thumbs up or a peace sign or whatever he does. And I wrote back to him and I said, specifically you, because what you took me under your wing and you helped me out. And he was just like, you're welcome. That's, you know, that's what it is. And I was like, thank you so much. And I thought Jamie and I don't cross paths very often, but when we do, it's very amiable.
Right. Right.
You know, we don't talk to each other a lot, but when I see him, I respect him because, like I said, you know,
same here.
And I respect him.
Same here. I gave him my monthly chuckle on the first of every month. You might have heard this before, but I always got a kick out of playing the kickoff game and throwing Jamie a $5 here or $5 there, you know.
Yeah.
Once in a while. Same with AC, you know. And, and people would always be, you're wasting your money. Hey, I'm paying for entertainment. Fuck you, you know. I haven't bought a movie ticket in friggin' 15 years. So you know what? I don't have a single streaming service that I paid for. You know what I mean? I don't have any of that fucking Paramount or whatever, all that shit. So it's just my little entertainment now and then. And I'm very frugal about it. I'll go a month without spending a dime, and then I'll say, all right, you know what? You didn't spend a dime for a month, so I'll throw Tonic $5 or AC or whatever, you know? Just having fun.
I'm waiting for the right person to go on one of those, and I might do it myself. I don't believe in it, but I'll, you know, if it's somebody I really want to get rid of, I'll do it. And I haven't done it.
Right.
I'm like, but I can now.
Right.
You know?
Absolutely.
I can.
So what I do as a joke is on the first of every month, I send Jamie $1 on Cash App.
Right.
For my monthly subscription to the Spit Cup. I'm the only paying subscriber to the Spit Cup.
Right.
And I only do it just to make Jamie chuckle for a minute.
Yeah.
You know? And
oh God. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, when he did the 24-hour live with me, he got a lot of donations for me. He did. I know he did. It's the way he pitches. I'm not, you know.
Yep.
And I was trying to figure out, I forget what I couldn't figure out. At the time, I wasn't really good at sending money on PayPal. I couldn't figure it out.
Yep.
And I figured it out, and I was talking to him about it, and I was saying, God, I can't figure out how to send this on PayPal. He knew I was going to send him half of what I made.
Yeah.
Because he deserved half. He sat with me.
Right.
For all that time, and he deserved half.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I felt like that. And he was like, don't you dare. Don't you dare. He's like, no, you're not allowed to send it to me. Don't do it.
Yeah.
So I feel like I can't even send him $5 to kick somebody off because he'll be like, no, bitch, you have a pass. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, no. He'll let you do that. That's for damn sure.
You know.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. He will let you do that.
I would definitely donate to him, but
you know what's funny is anybody that I can think of that you and I might want to kick off of his panel is banned doesn't go to his panel.
Right, right, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like,
and it's funny too, because the people that I would want to kick off, if they are able to even, show their name in his chat, all of a sudden he immediately boops them, and I'm like, well, thanks, Jamie. You just saved me $5.
right, exactly.
But the only reason I send him the $1 is because we talked about it one time, and he just said that he fucking laughs his ass off every time I do it, And so on the first of every month, I'm like, all right, time to send Jamie a chuckle,
Yeah, the chuckle. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
And he appreciates it. He's, he gets everything, and that's what I like about him.
Hey, guess what, Shell? Your voice to text is really perfect. So,
it's not saying anything.
Yeah, appreciate you listening, though. No, she said my voice to text is really screwed up. It's not.
It's not at all.
It's not. It's not at all. Yeah. It's funny, though, the previous comment you made about getting phone calls, spam calls about final expenses, burial shit, all that kind of stuff. You know what popped into my mind? I've been begging my youngest for like years. I'm like, hey, dude, we need to do some like end of life shit, I said, don't you want a life insurance policy on me?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And then I'm like, we got to research all this fucking living will, living trust kind of stuff and everything, I said, it's getting that time, dude.
Jeez, I'm thinking about getting life insurance. I'm thinking about it. Colonial Penn.
Yeah, right. And I told him, I says, I'll pay for the insurance policy, but you pick it. You know what I mean? Right. I'm not going to pick. I could be an asshole and pick a whatever, a AAA or a Fidelity, or whatever, life insurance policy. I could pick one and it could be shit and garbage and you get fucking screwed after I'm gone. No skin off my bones. But how about we pick one together? Or you're young, you're smart, you're a professional,
Exactly.
And
he said no, huh?
Well, no, he's been, it's the he has all good intentions. No, he didn't say no. He's like, no, I know. We need to do that. We need to do that, But life's too busy. They got a new kid, blah, blah, blah. He's working his ass up. Yep. For all intents and purposes, I guess they're newlyweds, right?
Yeah.
And so yeah, life's just too busy. And I remind him religiously every, I don't know, probably every 3 to 4 months. And it'll happen, I guess it'll happen when it's meant to happen, right?
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
And hopefully it happens before it's
before it's too late, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So if anybody's got elderly parents out there, make sure all the fucking end of life fucking bullshit is taken care of,
Exactly.
And I don't know if he's like, is he icked out by it? Like, is he creeped out by it or whatever?
Well, yeah.
If he he needs to strap on a pair, I guess, right?
It's kind of like, let's go pick my coffin, like that would freak people out. Go pick a coffin.
I told him just find the fucking cheapest fucking crematorium you can, man. That's all.
Well, that's it. I'm going to donate my body to science. There's a teaching hospital that I can donate to my body to.
And actually, my that's on my license that I'm a donor.
Yeah, no, this is different. You donate your body when you die, and they use it as like for medical.
Right,
teaching.
But I know about that. I'm somewhat knowledgeable about that, but at the same time, it goes to like when you donate your body to science, it has to go through a body broker.
Right. Does it?
Yeah. And like one guy donated his mother's body to science and it went to a body broker. And he come to find out that her body ended up on an army bombing range where they were testing the strength of armored vehicles.
Okay.
You know?
I wouldn't care.
That's true, but I guess sort of kind of like a Tropic Thunder badass way to go out.
I mean, use my body for whatever it is, and it costs my children less because they cremate it and send you the ashes, and that's it. They don't
Right.
have to pay to have me cremated. Like they.
Oh no, that's all kidding aside, Shell. That's a good point. We started out paying all our children's bills. They can pay all us once we're gone. That's true. But well, I told what I told my kids originally was that I wanted a Viking funeral.
Oh Jesus, that's illegal.
So I wanted them to, just go buy a little wooden rowboat, fill it up with a bunch of gasoline, push it out in the middle of a pond out in Maine, and just start shooting flaming arrows at it.
There you go.
Just like they did on Game of Thrones. They did that. That was a scene on Game of Thrones.
Was it? Yeah, I've never seen it.
Yep. That's true, Shell. You got somebody else's cornea. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with my body being scattered, going to, like you say, donate a cornea. I'm a smoker, so I don't know what else is good in me, and plus, my everything's failing on me. My eyesight, everything's getting bad. I wouldn't have a problem donating my body to science, whatsoever. So yeah, I guess I'm glad we had this discussion because I guess I'll just tell him the bucket. Just hey, give me away.
That's it. Hey,
this is pretty wild. There's already a headstone with my name on it.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. Yeah. And we've had this conversation. My three nuns, very religious, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Yeah, your three nuns.
So they they threw my name on there. And it's actually a bench, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. It's definitely cool.
Yeah. I'll be in the rollback bin at Walmart, right? My eyeballs will be sitting on a shelf for like 10 years. Every year they'll be doing, what's it called? Inventory? Every year they'll be doing inventory. Hey, we still got Willie's eyes there. What's up with that? Hey, nobody's wanted them yet, man. Hey, if we tried a Hollywood studio, maybe some Freddy Krueger, they can use them or something.
Prop, yeah.
Huh?
I said as a prop, yeah, as a prop.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, there you go.
And then the other thing is, it was pretty big in the news recently, and I think it made national news, but I knew about it locally because it's so nearby. But I think it was Harvard University.
Right.
So there was a guy that was in charge of the cadavers at Harvard Medical School.
Yeah, I think I heard.
Yeah. And he was just sentenced recently. And I think this case is like 5 years old, right? And I think we all heard about it because it came out at like the height of the pandemic at like 2020. So it was big news, And he was selling the body parts to the people that like to collect skulls and shit, like the gore people or whatever,
Right.
And he just got sentenced. But this was the like number one, quote unquote, cadaver manager at Harvard Medical School. But he turned out to be just a freak,
Yeah.
And like, that's, and I guess like you say, hey, when you're gone, you don't care,
That's how I feel. But some people are very, very funny.
Oh yeah. Well, my sisters are like, they're pretty. One of my sisters lost her son at a pretty young age. 7 years ago. And so that was the catalyst for getting the plot anyways, with the bench and everything. So his name's on there. And then my 3 sisters and I are on there. And he was cremated. And they had a sort of kind of tough time with that because suppose that as a Catholic, as a Roman Catholic, you're not supposed to be cremated.
Really? I didn't know.
But I guess it's sort of kind of like the whole contraceptive thing. They've eased off on it.
Right. I mean,
And
you think
so-
you would because to dust you shall return. I mean,
Right. And so I guess they've eased off on the cremation as long as you have to bury the remains. You have to bury
right.
the
2 people that got cremated in there. Yeah, that we buried. Well, I didn't bury them, but they got buried.
right. So yeah. This ought to be interesting. My youngest, I mean, if I go before my sisters, my youngest is probably going to be like, they're going to be like, well, we have to have a funeral and we have to bury him. And is my youngest going to be able to say to his 3 non-aunts, hey, he's gone, man.
Yeah.
He went to Body Brokers R Us.
It's just, I don't know. People are so funny. Like when people talk about their dead relative, I'm going to go do this to your dead relative. Go ahead, my relative's dead. Who cares? People get all twisted.
Oh, right.
Don't you say
Right.
that about my mother. She's dead. She doesn't care.
Yeah. Right.
Like, oh.
Yeah.
It's just a way to
Absolutely
get-
right.
It's just a way to get to somebody, and they get all crazy about it. And it's like, wow, you just gave me a reason to know what to get to you at,
Right. Right.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
What time is it? It's time to go. I think it's
Yeah.
time to go. I thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. I think.
You're absolutely welcome. Oh, I thought you were being facetious. I thought you were talking about dying when you said.
Oh no.
I thought you were talking about dying.
No. That's one
I
thing
thought you.
that weighs upon my heart all the time because I think about my grandbaby,
Right.
and I don't
Yeah.
want to. I don't want to leave her. I don't want to leave her. That's it.
Right. I mean, I think about it too. Like, I'm ready, but I'm not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Like I'm ready, but yeah, it used to hurt me when I used to think about my kids. What happens if I pass away now? My son at the time, it'd be like my son is only 7. Who's gonna raise him
Right.
up? Who's gonna
Right.
now I'm on with the granddaughter. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna miss me.
Yep.
She'll remember me. Blah, blah, blah.
Mm.
I hate being old to the fact that you think about shit like that. I want to not
Right.
think about stuff like that, but you can't. It's just there.
Right. I mean, don't get me wrong. Would I love to, live another 10 years and to be able to watch my granddaughter go from,
Yeah.
age 1 to 11? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't,
Well, I'm of the firm belief that I don't know. There's 2 beliefs that I have, and they contradict each other. But one is that we're just going to be. They say, what if the light at the end of the tunnel is us coming out of another vagina? What if that's the light? What if that's the light we're going to? Right. So maybe.
All right.
Huh?
All right. I'm
All
with
right.
you.
And the other
Continue.
one is, do we get to be spirits and just watch shit?
There you go.
We just watch. Can I just watch?
Yeah. It depends. Are we looking down or looking up?
Either way, I want to be able to watch.
That wouldn't
because
be too bad.
I mean, it's almost believable because people come to them. They come to you in your dreams. They come to you in whatever. And, I hope.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? I mean, the first one, basically what you're saying is almost sort of kind of like a reincarnation. And I'm like, what? We got to do it again?
I believe
We got to do it again?
I believe it because people remember past lives now. What is that all about? You know, I see when there's so much proof of all of it. I wonder if you get to pick.
If we get, if we get to pick, I want to. Blue says, "Are we in Ellen's bedroom? Are we eavesdropping? Are we eavesdropping?" All right. Well, if we get to pick, I want to come back as a stripper pole. But I want to be a stripper pole with feelings, all the feelings. I want physical feelings, emotional feelings, mental feelings.
Jeez, good Lord! I don't even know. I don't know what
Either that, or can I come back as a lifeguard stand on a nude beach in St. Bart's?
Right. What, was somebody sitting on your head? Most likely a male lifeguard, naked.
Well, that's all right. The lifeguards have to have shorts on, and you know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so that's okay. That's true. I didn't think that through. I'm gonna have to, hey, this is a workshop, right?
Shelly said, "Yikes, Willie." But yeah.
Right now, Shelly's going TMI, TMI, TMI.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I would pick.
If I could pick reincarnation or just be a spirit watching, I'd rather just be watching.
Yeah, I wonder about that too. I mean, I don't know. Like, I watched The Green Mile, and they said the Indian guy believed that when you died, you were allowed to go back and go to a part where you really enjoyed, and you just lived there. And I'm like, wow, that's like hard now to choose.
That's like going to what? Like going to the Garden of Eden or something? Or?
Just going back to where you had a great moment and just reliving that. Like, whatever, like, in other words, like I could say the birth of my child, or something like that, when you were the happiest. But
again, I'm going to have to raise my hand and say strip joint.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it'd be hard for me to choose. My children, my grandchild, what? Like, I don't know when.
And I want.
He's choking. You're choking.
And I want to tell you, all my experiences at strip joints were so much fun, and so much fun for both parties.
Yeah, I've never been.
For us patrons and for the working girls, I was, for all intents and purposes, in my younger years, sort of kind of like what you'd call a roughneck, a Northeast version of a roughneck. And so if we got rained out of work, it was just an absolute automatic, we're going to a strip joint.
Right.
And it would happen. It wasn't often, but it was common. Right. And I mean, to the point where you'd walk in the strip joint, you knew every stripper's name, and every stripper knew every one of our names.
Yeah.
So it was fun. It was like going to your favorite breakfast restaurant or whatever, and it was just fun. And it was just laughter and fun, and it was just all in good fun. There was never any bad stuff or anything. I'll never forget the last time I set foot in a strip joint was probably 25 years ago. And I was probably around 45 years of age. And yeah, absolutely, Shell. And it wasn't fun,
Right.
And it was just like young, angry, guys 20 years younger than me. And, like you're just moseying around, and some guy's giving you an intentional shoulder shot, slapping your shoulder with his, like, just to like sort of kind of try some shit.
Right.
And yeah. Yeah, and I got to say, the absolute most fun I ever had at a strip joint was in Key West, Florida, and it was myself and my wife at the time, and another couple, and we just had an absolute blast. That was hysterical. That was just nothing better than a fun vacation strip joint, and that's a rarity, you know.
Yeah, see, I've never been, so I don't. Yeah.
Well. Look who showed up in the chat, huh?
Oh, Nigel. Nigel. I didn't even realize it. No, Nigel.
It was basically like, yeah, it was fun. It was like a bar, it was like a bar room with a bunch of naked chicks running around, but everybody was having fun. Everybody was just laughing and too funny. Too funny. Well, I guess the sun has come up in England, huh?
No. It's only 6 o'clock. Yeah, I guess.
Yep. Nigel's up. Nigel's up and about.
Nigel.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about you, Nigel, either. We didn't even discuss the 5,000 pound bounty that's out for a doorstepping. Yeah.
Doorstepping.
And Nigel, you better say hey, because Nigel's the worst for saying hey. He's the worst. You know that, Queen Wasp?
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh yeah, Nigel will like hop into Lisa B's chat and say hey, and then all of a sudden I'll go, hey Nigel. Before I'm done typing, he's long gone. Never even saw the hi I sent him. He's just a hit and run kind of guy.
Oh yeah, Nigel, that's right, because we switched our clocks. You guys have what?
Oh.
Sunday you gotta switch your clocks and then it'll be back to 5 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why. I just realized when he said it.
Gotcha. Well, before you hit and run, before you do a hit and run, you better say hi to Unobtainably Yours. Or else you're gonna get more than one doorstep. How you like them apples?
God,
Are you wrapping it up, young lady?
I don't know. Probably not. Nigel's there now. But then again, he doesn't. I've never actually spoken to somebody as much as I do to him, but he drops and he never bothers. Like, for example, let's just say I was on the phone and the phone call dropped.
Yeah.
Somebody would message back like, sorry, the phone call dropped. I get nothing. I never hear from him again. It's a poop and he's gone. And that's it. I'm like, what the fuck happened, But yeah.
And Shell, Nigel did throw you back a hay. And yeah, can you read that, Nigel? What Shell's writing there? You better be good. You better be good. This is the Nigel has to be on his best behavior stream. Yeah. Well, it's a busy life being an international fucking hacker and spy, right? So, oh boy, that's not. I probably wouldn't be using that name nowadays. That's not. Can we just go with Ghost?
Right?
Yeah. That came as absolutely no surprise. All that nonsense.
I did not even. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that came as no surprise to me whatsoever.
No, I was surprised.
Oh, I wasn't at all. I saw one time in Discord where he was doing that kind of stuff kind of publicly, where obviously Discord is public because you got a bunch of members in there, Yeah, no. That's pretty cool. Casper was I was a big fan of Casper when I was a little tyke. But yeah, it played out, Queen Moss, but it played out publicly, like, hey, hon, and doing the trying to be the old Rico Suave,
Mhm.
and it was like, hey, dude, no, N-O, no.
Well, what's funny is now it's all that he lied just to impress her, it seemed, and yeah,
Right.
tried to badmouth somebody into making her be over that person.
Yeah, and then I mean, him playing the victim cop, it was like that was him trying to sort of kind of play the victim card was like, whoa, no, don't go there, dude.
Yeah. And he was dumb enough
Did you get to catch it? Huh?
Yeah, he was dumb enough to go on Andrews. You don't ever do, if you don't want to get caught, you wouldn't go there.
Right. Well, how about but never mind, he was dumb enough to go on Andrews. Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait.
Wow. No, I'm trying to think. Well, Queen Moss can probably Google that for you. How many living members are there? I know. Did Glenn Fry? Glenn Fry died, right? I'm trying to think. And then there's Don Henley. Is Don Henley alive? Don Henley, Glenn Fry. Who else is there besides?
Hang on.
But Queen Moss, while you're doing that Googling, he went on Andrews, but then one of Andrew's most recent lies.
Yeah.
Andrew played voice recordings that Bubs had left for him.
Oh,
so geez. Bubs was like doubling down and like leaving all these voice messages for Andrew.
Oh my God.
Trying to quote unquote explain his way out of it, It was like,
yeah, I didn't see all that. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, it was wild and crazy. Yeah, hang on one second.
What?
Oh yeah. You'll have to tell Nigel when you talk to him in real life what we're talking about.
I cannot.
So we got Don. So we got Don Henley, Glenn Fry.
No, wait a minute. As of early 2026, the Eagles' active touring lineup consists of 3 longtime members: Don Henley, Joe Walsh, and Timothy Schmidt, along with Vince Gill and Deacon Fry.
Oh wow, that's awesome! I didn't know Vince Gill was performing with them regularly. That's cool.
Don Henley remains in the band, though original member Bernie Leadon is still alive.
Yeah.
So
who's not alive? Is it only Glenn Fry that passed away?
Glenn Fry.
Is it Frey? I think.
Yes.
Mm.
Who are the remaining original band members? Yeah, Glenn Fry's dead.
Yep. But I didn't know if there was any other of the original members that had passed away.
It says,
other than...
yeah, how many are living? Eagle band members dead. 2 founding members, Glenn Fry and bassist Randy Meisner.
Okay.
Those are the 2 ones that died.
Yeah.
And bet I still sound good. I'll bet they still
Shell, if I could do that, I'd do that in a heartbeat. That would be, if that's your absolutely favorite band, yeah, you only live once. Do it.
Yeah, I mean, Don Henley turned 73.
Yeah.
Don Felder turned 73 in September. This is like last year.
Yep. I mean, I just recently saw Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think Willie Nelson is 93. And Bob Dylan is like, Bob just mumbles now. You know what I mean? I mean, he mumbled when he was. Bob Dylan mumbled when he was 20.
Yeah.
And the only difference was that Willie Nelson, like when he was singing, you were always on my mind. And you know, the original when he did that, when he really belts it out, when you were always on my, he just couldn't do that anymore. He didn't have the projection, you know?
Right.
So it was like a sort of kind of MTV unplugged experience. But that was
that pot. That's why he ain't got no lungs.
yeah. Dylan's middle name is Mumble. Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah, Dylan is 84 and Nelson is 92.
Yeah. And who else was with him? Sheryl Crow was with him. She was pretty cool. But yeah, if you really too much Mary Jane, yeah. But he was, dude, I'll tell you what. Willie Nelson has had the same acoustic guitar. And I mean, it's got a name like B.B. King's guitar was Lucille, right? I forget what the name is. But he's had the same acoustic guitar for like 55 years. And he was literally making an acoustic guitar go and making it talk like a chicken, you know? I mean, 93 years old. Now, granted, that's got to come second nature. That's like walking or breathing to you and I, him being able to play a guitar like that. But yeah.
Oh my God, that's so sad.
What's that?
3 16-month-old triplets have been together since birth and now need a permanent home. And they're looking for a permanent home for these kids. 2 of the girls were diagnosed with a visual impairment or registered as blind, but they're trying to keep them together and give them to a forever family.
Yikes.
They're British, apparently.
Well, usually there's somebody out there. There's an amazing quote.
Their names are Lily, Rose, and Violet. Well, their names were changed. But
wow.
Yeah. That's sad. That makes me, and they're only 16 months old. Man, I wish I had a lot of money.
Right?
Because I love babies.
Yeah.
No, two
I think
are
she
blind.
said 2 of them.
2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you could do that, Shell, you should definitely do that. That's a bucket list item. That is 100% bucket list item. And, vocally, it might not be that bad because that's the big thing with all these artists in their 70s, their voices start to go. But usually what they do is they blend in some younger voices in the band, and so that they can recreate the original sound.
Yep. I don't know. Well, yeah, it's almost been 4 hours.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, surprise, surprise, surprise. Surprise. I bought iced tea, not iced tea mix, lemonade. I'm gonna make some lemonade and just because I gotta try and stop drinking soda, so I'm gonna make some lemonade. I don't like water, so.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
What about iced tea?
Yeah, they don't have the kind I wanted. They got all this weird shit where I am. So. But I got like lemonade. I could make lemonade from scratch, but I don't want to have to add sugar. So I don't know. Lemon water would be okay. No. Lemon water's okay.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. I was very fortunate that I sort of kind of listened as a young person. Right. I was probably in my early 20s when somebody told me that salt is a silent killer, and I hardly ever picked up another salt shaker ever after that.
Yeah.
And the only time I use salt is when I'm making pasta, and even then I forget half the time because I get CRS because I can't remember shite. And That and the other thing was soda. Dude, my first wife was absolutely addicted to Diet Pepsi to the point it just turned me off so bad. And that was in like the mid to late 80s, and I just never had I could not drink a Coke right now if you paid me. And it would just be, I mean, I could drink a rum and Coke.
Right.
But yeah, I was blown away the other night when I heard Nemesis say that he drinks 2 liters of soda a day. I was like, no, dude, stop that.
Yeah, I don't drink 2 liters, but
yeah,
it takes me a couple of days, but I drink them.
But I get it. I mean, I got one of my 3 nuns is addicted to soda, just like I'm addicted to ciggy butts, you know? So I get it.
Yep.
I've really cut down smoking lately with my injury. That's for damn sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? It doesn't hurt to breathe, but boy, it hurts to cough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, coughing goes hand in hand with smoking ciggies, sort of, kind of.
Oh, who was talking about Thunder and Lightning? I think we're getting some, Will.
Oh, dude, I got tons of it. I mean, I have like sheer curtains. Is that what they call? Where they like see-through, sort of, kind of, in the bedroom?
Yeah.
And the outside was just lighting up. It's long gone now. But this thing was coming. This thing was coming from west to east, but it was at an angle. So the top of the storm, let's say it was in Portland, Maine.
Mm-hmm.
Then the bottom of the storm would be in New York City. So it was like going in a southwesterly angle. The big tall storm. So yeah, I was coming across in that way. So yeah, I got it a little bit before you. Yep.
I think I saw a flash. Yeah. So I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
And I thought I heard a boom, but we were talking, so I couldn't really.
Yeah.
It's probably
all you got to do is, and plus it's great for cleaning the terminals on your car battery too, Shell. If you just take Coca-Cola and you pour it on your car battery terminals and you watch it take away all that acid and shit, it cleans it all up. Yeah. Yeah, there was some bad storms that came up through Texas, up through Midwest and what have you. Like a big giant storm. Like there's been some hella storms out in the Midwest and stuff. Goddamn tornado in Michigan. Never heard that. I've never heard those 2 words together before.
Michigan?
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know Michigan got tornadoes, but they got a bad tornado. I think 6 or 12 people died throughout the process of it. Yeah. Not a good scene.
Definitely not.
Absolutely.
Can't tell, but it's quiet out there, so it's got to be coming.
Yeah.
You can tell when it's just waiting.
Speaking of noises, you know what I haven't heard in months?
What's
the
that?
Goddamn siren.
Oh, yeah. They don't do it at the same time every day anymore.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say something else, so I was just like, yeah.
No.
Yeah. No.
You were listening to my courthouse story. Oh, the one that I told on your live stream, Blues. That was the only time I got to really tell the story without being interrupted, only because it was just Blues and I. But it was freaking funny. Yeah, there's been some crazy weather.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say somebody's voice.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The only voice I miss is my dear departed mama's.
No, the voice that you haven't heard in a while and you were happy about.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
no. No, I'm all set. I'm all set with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe not. Nothing going on. I guess not. I guess I just opened the thing for nothing. It was raining before though.
Yeah.
So
Well, it was a skinny storm too, but I don't know if Blues, did you get any thunder and lightning when it came through your neck of the woods? It was like I said, it was a big tall storm. It went all the way, like I said, from like Portland, Maine down to New York City, but it didn't have much width to it, you know. The quickie passing on by and through, and
the way where I live, it goes down, it comes through, goes down to the end, and seems to turn around and come back.
yeah.
Why it just does that?
Well,
It's
that's
weird.
because you're surrounded by the sound in the Atlantic. That's why all that water plays crazy effects on the storms and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was surreal, Blues. That courthouse experience. That was fucking. Or actually, which one are you talking about? The one that involved me, or the one that involved our current locale? Because I told two pretty funny stories. Oh gosh. I was telling courthouse tales last night in Blues.
Oh yeah.
On Blues Live Chat, yeah. Yeah. Do you want to hear it? It's funny as a bastard.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I go to the Norfolk County Housing Court back in October 2024. And as I was telling Blues, I wasn't the only one there as a quote unquote investigative journalisming reporter, you know? And I clarified, no, it was not the Watchdogs of Sharon, and no, it was not the Sharon Watchdogs. And also, I don't know who the Watchdogs of Sharon or who the Sharon Watchdogs are. So there's that. But there was other people there. And I was explaining to Blues that there's a big, giant skylight in the top of the building, like 15, 20 feet in diameter, you know, designed architecturally. And so where that skylight, where that light comes down, there's a big, giant hole in the floor of the lobby with a, you know, a concrete railing, so you can lean on it and you can put your briefcase on it or your folder on it or your paperwork or whatever. And so it's just somewhere to stand and lean against and what have you. And so I'm just sitting there minding my own business, and the little 97-pound, and his head came up to about somewhere around my chin. So the 97-pound, I don't know, 5'3" maybe. Little creature comes up to me and he goes, "Hey, I know you're here. I know you're here for Brett. But, you know, this is real life. This is me and my mom." And he just spouted up some other stuff. And I just looked down at him and I went, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And turned and walked away. And so that was my polite, public courthouse way of saying, "Fuck off." You know? And so then, now we're out in the lobby, mind you. We're not inside like the clerk of the courts where there's a counter and there's all kinds of women and you stand in line and you go and you do your business and all that stuff, you know? We're out in the lobby. And all of a sudden I look over and there's a gaggle of courthouse workers, women. There's a gaggle of women and they're surrounding him and Mom Squatch. And I'm like, what the hell's going on over there? And all of a sudden, and I'm just really curious. I'm like, I was just sitting there, you know, sort of kind of eyes down, trying to mind my own business, maybe act like I'm looking at my phone or whatever. And and all of a sudden, through the middle of it, here comes his arm, and he looked just like Donald Sutherland at the very end of the movie Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Oh, yeah, I've heard this before.
You remember that scene where Donald Sutherland goes, "Ah!"
Yeah.
And then the film just goes to black. And he pointed at me, and I went, "Oh, fuck." And all of a sudden, the women start surrounding me. And one of them was like, obviously a boss lady. And she's like, and I put my hands up and I went, whoa, hey, no, nope, wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. I'm just here minding my own business. I'm not doing it. And God knows what he told him, you know? And like Blues and I were talking about it last night. I says, he probably said, Batman's trying to kill me. So he probably, sold him. He probably sold him a song and dance or whatever. And all of a sudden, she's like on a Motorola two-way radio in her hand, and she's calling for security.
Right.
And she looks at me, and this is just a secretary woman, kind of, not being, no disrespect, but she's just like a secretary kind of woman, maybe a secretary supervisor or whatever. She's a courthouse customer service person that works at the clerk office or whatever. And she looks at me and she goes, she calls for security, points him right in my face and goes, don't you go anywhere. And I says, hey, ma'am, not for nothing, but I'm just sitting here minding my own business, bothering nobody, keeping to myself. I'm just here exercising my First Amendment right to be a free human in the United States. And she goes, well, yeah, we'll figure that out all just in a second. And I went, yeah, we will. And I just took giant steps in the direction of the stairwell. And like nobody, it's only one flight up, but like nobody uses the stairs. I've always been a big fan of stairs, Hey, they sort of kind of keep you healthy, Yeah. The old saying, take the stairs, especially when it's one flight, And I bounded down those stairs to the point I was like, I took such a leap. I was skipping so many steps. I was like, dude, you're fucking old. Don't go breaking an ankle now,
Yeah, right.
And I bounded down the stairs. And as I come out on the first floor, it's a regular courthouse. So you got Norfolk County sheriffs, man the scanning station when you go in and out, that kind of stuff, You got to take off your belt. It's a real courthouse. You got to take off your belt, put your wallet and your belt and your keys and your phone in this fucking basket. And they put it through the scanner. So I had already been through that process. And as I'm there, there's only one officer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at him. And so right immediately in my head, I'm like, oh, shit. Like the other two are probably headed up the elevator. This is fucked up. And all of a sudden I see him. And he's a real bona fide, he's a cop, and he's got the mic up on his shoulder. You know how they have a clip to the shoulder? And he goes, all right, I got everything secure down here. Give me a minute or two. And if need be, give me a couple minutes. And if need be, I'll lock down the building. And I looked at him and I walked towards him with my hands up. And I said, no. There's no need to lock down this building. I said, hey, I says, my name's Willie. I says, your name? He goes, Frank. I lean out. I shake his hand. I go, hi, Frank, I'm Willie. I says, look, I was just upstairs minding my own business, wanted to watch some court proceedings as a, free citizen of the United States, which I think I'm allowed to do. And I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, somebody pointed at me, and here we are now. There is no need, no reason whatsoever to lock down any building whatsoever. And, he says, all right. I says, and I don't know if he said it or I said it, but it was immediately determined that I was going to step outside. And I says, yep, I'm with you on that one. And as I stepped outside, I says, hey, now, can I come back in again? And he goes, let's cross that bridge and we come to it. And I never went back inside again. But I mean, fucking insanity, I was just going there and we watch court cases all the time. Like I was telling Blues, I mean, not necessarily maybe the Karen Reed trial because you needed to be like a celebrity to get a seat at that, and plus the courthouse is tiny. But, there's big cases going on all the time. You see them all the time on YouTube. And you can go and sit at, you can go and just be John Q. Public and go and sit on any court case you want, And so that was just absolutely surreal. And I just walked outside, immediately spied up a fucking lung dart, lit up a cigarette and Holy shit, that was fucking fucked up. That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, well, yeah. Drama.
I wasn't looking to create no drama.
No, not you.
I was just looking to be silent, witness what took place, and then be on my way, you know? And it turns out I didn't even miss anything because nothing happened. I don't even think they went before a judge that day.
Right. I think they're going to continue to re-ask for a bench trial.
I got to tell you, Shell, I can almost guarantee you. I don't know if you've ever heard Rebel, but he screamed it. If he screamed it once, Blues, tell me if I'm telling the truth. If he, I don't know. Somebody got photos. I don't know about me specifically, but there was photos taken, I was told. I think Blues will probably agree with this. Shell, if he has screamed it once, he screamed it hundreds of times. These people are all trying to kill me. And so if he's screamed that literally hundreds of times on the internet, what would prevent him from saying that to some court people? Yeah. So I would not. He could have told those ladies that I was, a domestic terrorist, that I was there to disrupt the court proceedings. He could have told them anything whatsoever.
Yeah.
But, hey, and when you're a gypsy grifter scammer, it's sort of kind of your job to lie to people and convince people things, right? So there's a little bit of experience there with that. And he had his teacher there. He had his trainer, Mom Squatch, there with him. She was probably, whatever he was lying, she was swearing to it,
Yeah.
So so getting back to, that's the point that I think is going to be answered with all this, my mom's not going to live past December 2025 with pancreatic cancer, et cetera, et cetera. It's going to be probably, it's going to show its face on April 7th. And the head coach, it's going to show its face on April 7th. Well, that's when Blues is saying that. And he goes, well, if you're out at the curb, at least you'll be able to have some eyes there. And I says, I'll have eyes going and I'll be live too,
Yeah.
Because that's actually where you heard of the Karen Reed trial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this actual courthouse is not where the Karen Reed trial took place. This is only on the first floor is family court. So it's all divorces and child support and all that. I've been to that dozens of times, unfortunately, And then the second floor is housing court. But then the building behind it is the Norfolk County. What's he called? Michael Morrissey. What's he called? The head DA, the district attorney. Right. So at his office, coincidentally, is at this same building or the building behind it. They have the two buildings; they're identical. And so I've watched hundreds of Karen Reed people protest out in front of this building.
Right.
So I know that I can stand there in public and film, and it's not a problem because they've already set the precedence for me,
Right.
Because when they did that, I'm like, oh, good. I mean, I'm not looking to stand at the court door when they come out. You know what I mean? I'm not looking to do any kind of intrusive, stalking, whatever,
Yeah.
I'm an investigative journalisming reporter. That's all. So yeah. Yeah, it's over. No, she was found not guilty. It's all over. She was found not guilty. But now it's still in the news every single day because the Turd Boy, otherwise known as Turtle Boy, Turd Boy is still going to court over the witness intimidation crap, which I hope he's eventually found guilty of and what have you. And then Karen Reed is still going to court. They still have her 2 cell phones. So the judge determined the other day that, yes, you can get your cell phones back, but I've already been told that the prosecution is going to appeal my decision of yes, you can get your cell phones back. So we're gonna keep your cell phones until that appeal process is worked itself out. And his name is John O'Keefe, the office of the Boston cop that died. The O'Keefes and a bunch of other people, friends and family. The O'Keefes and friends and family are suing Karen Read, and Karen Read is suing the O'Keefes and friends and family. They got 2 lawsuits, I think, going against each other. So that shit's still in the news like almost every single day up here. Fucking wild. Absolutely friggin' wild.
Yeah.
They gave her car back. And there was a guy, coincidentally, in North Weymouth, and you guys have heard me, Weymouth is my hometown. Yeah, that turd boy is a Todd. You got that right. They gave her car back, and you know she has literally like probably 1 million ardent supporters, you know, that have thrown millions and millions of dollars at her. And there was a guy in Weymouth, in North Weymouth, the garage, you know, like a mechanic's garage. And he volunteered because he's a Karen Read fan. I'm not a Karen Read fan. I'm not a Karen Read hater. I can't stand Turtle Boy. That's all. And, but he volunteered to restore it because they had ripped it apart so much, you know, the cops had in the process of, and so he had offered to restore it for free. When I was like, dude, you could have offered to restore it at a discount, which you still would have made money, you know. But he was looking for his 10 seconds. He was looking for his, what's it called, the Andy Warhol 15 seconds of fame, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Something like that. So he restored it. I think it went to auction, and I'm sure somebody paid an exorbitant amount of money for that Lexus SUV because it's crime scene famous, like the Bonnie and Clyde car, right? You know. So I think it went to auction. I think her car went to auction. Somebody bought it at some ridiculous amount of money. And if we're keeping you up, huh?
No, that's a smart move, though. So putting it to auction, because you're going to get a hell of a lot more for it than you would.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. That's a piece of memorabilia, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they figured that out years ago, you know, long before the vehicle was turned back over to them. Like the OJ Bronco, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Shout out AC Greenwood. Wasn't that his name? AC Greenwood? Wasn't he an Oakland Raider at the time?
I don't know.
I think that was his name, AC Greenwood. He may have been out of football at the time that happened, but I think that was his name. Him and OJ were good buddies from back in the NFL.
I just remember OJ in the Hertz commercials.
Right? Jumping through the airport, jumping over the turnstiles and shit.
Yep, I remember that. And then he was in all those movies.
Right.
The Naked Gun, Naked Gun 2.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if he was in Airplane. I think he was in Naked Gun, though.
Yep. He died, right? A couple of years ago, was it?
Yep. Yeah. And that's when everybody came out and said he was guilty, and we knew he was guilty all along.
Right. Oh, that.
And like all the tricks came out. Oh, I didn't take my medicine. That's why the gloves wouldn't fit.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, first of all, leather naturally shrinks, all right? So.
Well, yeah, no, but he had some kind of disease. He had like arthritis or something.
Yeah.
And so he didn't take his medicine and made his hands swell. That means the gloves wouldn't fit.
What was his name? Johnny Cochran? If the gloves don't fit, you got to quit.
Yeah, Johnny Cochran. And
what was the funniest thing? Huh?
Rob Kardashian.
Yep. Right. He was part of the dream team. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at all
and also, you know who else?
Who else?
a little known guy that's a Marshfield, Massachusetts native, I think, by the name of Effley Bailey. Do you remember that name?
Effley Bailey. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Yep.
Why?
And he was a local guy. He was a local guy. So we used to see him. We used to see him at like Saquish. We used to see him out at beaches and stuff around the South Shore of Boston. Not to be confused. Not to be confused with the South Shore of Long Island. You know, I grew up on the South Shore. I grew up on the South Shore of Boston.
Yeah, Long Island.
Long Island.
Long Island. You got to say it right. That's what I tell people all the time. They're like,
I said it right, didn't I?
Oh, you did. You did. I'm
right.
saying. Everybody's like, oh,
I
you
think
New York.
no. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the whole dream team is dead. I mean, Effley Bailey's dead. Kardashian's dead. What's his name? Johnny Cochran's dead. Johnny Cochran and like Kardashian and I think Effley Bailey have been dead for like a decade or two. I don't know who else left there. That was wild. I'll never forget the day OJ got acquitted. I was sitting at a little breakfast cafe in Key West, Florida, and just happened to look up at the news, and all of a sudden people started like walking in from the street because there was a TV on, you know. And I was with a girlfriend at the time, and she goes, "What do you think of that?" I said, "Well, the first thing that comes to mind is, wow, you know,
Yeah.
the poor Brown and Goldman families, you know." That was my first reaction. And my second reaction is, I think if there was ever a concern about civil unrest, I think absolutely the safest place to be in the United States would either be Key West or Hawaii or Alaska, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I said, I don't think we could be at a more, you know, this isn't going to bother us kind of environment ever.
Right.
And she was like, wow, good point. She's like, all right, come on, let's go have some fun. And I'm like, all right, let's go. You know,
Yeah.
we're on vacation. No, there was a few more, I'm sure. Those are the only names that I can remember. And then what was her name? The prosecutor there. What the hell was her name? I
Can't remember her name.
Yeah, I could see her face right now. I could see her face. And then she had a black guy that was assisting her too. And he, big.
What was her name? I can't even think.
Oh, Monica something. Or,
No.
I want to say Michelle. Monica Michelle, something like that.
Damn it.
Wow. Look at that comment. Look at that comment Shell said. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it might have been the Rodney King verdict too, yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if when he was flying into LAX that there was celebratory gunshots going off when OJ was found, when he was acquitted, you know?
Marsha Clark?
Yep, Marsha Clark, yep.
Yeah.
And then she had a guy helping her out, a black guy, right? He was like the assistant DA or something, or assistant prosecutor or something. Yeah.
Yep, don't know.
That's wild.
Chris Darden? I think that's him.
Yep.
That's crazy. I remember that being there's only like all right, you've got that one, you've got the one with the little girl. What the hell is her name? Her fucking mother killed her. Fucking bitch.
Joan Benet?
No.
Oh.
The dipshit with the fucking Zanny Nanny and all that shit. Oh my God, what was her name? When I say it, you'll know it. Her daughter's name was almost the same as hers. And everybody hates her. Nobody wants to talk to her because she's a lying bitch. And
is it going on right now?
No. She killed her daughter, and they found her daughter in the woods, and she tried to claim that the nanny stole.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
There's that big one that was a shock. That's 1, 2, and then got this last one, Karen Reed, number 3.
Yeah.
There's not that many. You know what I mean? There are, but they're not. That's like the 3
right.
big ones. You know,
right.
I can't even think of that bitch's name. What is that bitch's name?
I know, I know, but I can't even think of it. Nor do I want to.
Yeah. I can't think of it.
I don't know if Marsha Clark had any work done, show. I'm not sure. I thought she was. I know she was. Became a sort of kind of celebrity, so maybe she might have. They might have. You know, the West Coast might have accused her of having some work done or something when it might have just been a makeover.
Well, here, I'll ask. I don't mind asking. Did Marsha Clark ever have plastic surgery? Marsha Clark has never publicly confirmed having plastic surgery, despite years of media speculation and rumors surrounding her changing appearance post-1995, while commentators in 2007 suggested that she might have work done on her eyes or cheeks. These claims remain speculative, with many attributing her look changes to a different hairstyle. Because when she was in the when she was in the OJ trial, she had a perm.
Right.
Her hair was so curly.
You know? That's right. I forgot. And then after that, she had like a bob cut or something, right? Straight hair. Yep.
Yeah. Google that girl.
Was it Amber or something?
Started with an A. You're right, but not Amber. I can't.
All right.
Hold on. Who killed her little girl and claimed that her father raped her? Which was pretty fucked up because it didn't answer anything, but famous case of someone who killed their little girl and got acquitted.
There you go.
Casey Anthony and Kaylee Anthony.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, right, Zanny the Nanny, exactly. Well, why hasn't anything come back to slap her yet? I wish they would. And then
I know. Every now and then you see somebody takes a picture of her out in the wild, and
well, she was trying to come back on social media to be some kind of advisor of something, and they nixed that. That like nobody's like, no, fuck you, you're not getting on here. We don't want you. And they nixed. So she has nothing to do. She can't go anywhere. She can't do anything because she's that famous. Hey, Dino. Hey, baby.
What's up? Holy good Jesus. You know how long it's been since I've wanted to say, Dino, have you eaten? Dino, have you eaten tonight, Dino? Dino, have you eaten? Dino, good to see you, man.
Yeah.
What's happening? I tell you, want to bring a smile to my face? All you got to do is say, hey, remember Dino sitting up on panel on the shit show back in the early shit show days? You needed a snare drum and a cymbal because he was just dropping fucking one-liners. Oh shit. Dino hasn't eaten in like 6 months. I haven't seen him in 6 months. He hasn't eaten.
You know, it's funny. Dino just showed up when I didn't have to Google Casey Anthony. All I had to do was mention it. He would have known because he always knows. Oh,
very, 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 very knowledgeable human right there is right. Yeah.
Yes.
And Dino, in the 6 months that you haven't seen me, my fucking CRS, acronym for can't remember shite has gotten so bad, I fucking can't remember shite. But I did just remember that Casey Anthony's lawyer was Jose Barra, right? Wasn't that his name? Something like that.
He dated her or some shit.
Ew, that's creepy.
He did. He dated her. They adopted her or some shit. When she got out, they took her into their house, and she lived with them.
Yep.
That I remember.
And then I only know this because I'm a New Englander, but right before he offed himself, Jose Barra was Aaron Hernandez's attorney.
He offed himself. Oh, right before Aaron Hernandez offed himself.
Yeah, Jose Barra was his attorney.
I thought you meant yeah.
No. Aaron Hernandez. Oh, that's all right, Dino. Hey, you know what? I don't work. I don't have a need to remember anything. I still know how to drive, Dino. They haven't taken my license away. I still know how to click a YouTube link. So that's good. That works. I still know how to sustain myself and cook food for myself and wipe my arse. So that's good. All the important shit. I got a little bit of CRS. Big deal. Big friggin' deal. But yeah, Dino is very, very, very comical, and I'm glad you jangled my memory because, yeah, wicked fucking knowledgeable. Wicked. Wicked knowledgeable. Are we keeping you up, young lady?
No, I'm okay.
I'm just here as moral support.
No, I know. Let me go grab something to drink real quick, please.
Yeah, take the time. Take the time.
Ow.
It's past all our bedtimes.
I know, right? Oh, God, that hurts. Ow. These storms are messing with my knees.
Oh, Jesus. Speaking of the aged, I can almost do a perfect rendition of Queen Wasp text message notification where it goes, ha, ha, ha. Oh, there you go. I'll make sure she sees that, Shell. Absolutely. Positively. 100%. Whoop. Hey! Oh, hang on a minute, Dino. Holy smokes. Queen Wasp, get your ass back here. Dino's in the basement. Paging Queen Wasp. Paging Queen Wasp. Breaker 19. Breaker 19. Anybody seen Queen Wasp? Anybody seen Queen Wasp? Queen Wasp? Can you hear me? Queenie, can you hear me? Queenie, can you hear me? Attention, attention, paging Queen Wasp.
What about me? Ow, what? Oh.
D to the no is in the basement, baby.
Oh, he didn't hear me say I was going to walk away and get a drink. What the hell?
He might have, but the second you walked away, he put a hey in the private chat. And,
the sitter's
I couldn't see it. I was clicking the link when you said that.
Because I'm like, damn, I said I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. And he goes, okay, no problem.
Now, real important, Queen Wasp. Queen, did you see my message about texting me your phone number? I don't know why your name is not in my contacts. Probably hit the wrong button at some point. So,
wait,
you see that message?
No,
it's from Shell. It's in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh,
in the chat.
hold on.
Dino, how you been, man?
Well, I've been all right. I'm all right. I've been better. I've been worse.
Oh, you and I both, brother. You and I both.
Yeah.
Yep. As my mother, my old Irish mother used to say, fair to middlem.
Yep. Fair to middle.
Fair to middlem. I took a real bad fall about I don't know, I guess it's 2.5 weeks ago now. I took a real bad fall in the middle of the blizzard. And
did you get injured?
I got injured. Nothing too seriously. But I've been pretty much immobilized for like 2.5 weeks for the time being. But I'm slowly but surely on the mend. I was out doing snow removal on my own property. I was running the Bobcat, my little 40-plus-year-old Bobcat, or about to be 40-year-old Bobcat, piece of shit. And it was in the middle of the blizzard, and I'm trying to keep up with it. But, you know, the pistons on the Bobcat, you got 2 pistons that bring the arms up and down on the bucket, you know?
Yeah.
And one of the piston seals has been going. And the piston seal just like literally just like there was hydraulic oil shooting out, like a 1-inch diameter of oil shooting out, you know?
Right.
And I'm like, all right, fuck this. I got to shut it down. Fuck it. I got to shut it down. So combination of hydraulic oil everywhere and then ice, you know, hydraulic oil on top of ice. But all day it was like that. Matter of fact, they even said it on the news. They said, hey, this storm is so bad. There's ice everywhere underneath. Try walking like you are a newborn penguin. And I'm like, yep, that's how I've been walking. And I walked like that. I was out in the snow for like 8 hours, Dino. And I was out there, and all of a sudden, I just a lapse of concentration for a half a minute. I just took a normal step, and my feet went up in the air. I went horizontal, and I went, oh shit! And I was like 2 feet up in the air, and I was horizontal. I looked like I was like being levitated by one of those magic trick guys, you know. And I immediately just put my arms. I put my arms on my side like I was doing like a statue thing, and I'm like, and I was going down on my left shoulder, and I just put my left arm tight to my palm, tight to my thigh, you know, and I said, just you'll be all right, just. And as I hit, my left elbow drove up into my rib cage, and I swear to God, dude, I heard a crack, and I don't know. And speaking of a crack, I went to the emergency room the next day, and they're all on crack, all right? Because I went to an emergency room in little old Northwest Rhode Island, and you would have thought I was in the fucking Bronx, all right? That's another great story to tell someday. But they said nothing was broken, but definitely bruised. And not only that, I can feel it. There's definitely some serious muscle damage going on, you know?
Yep.
To the point where, like, when you're washing your hands in the sink, and, you know, I mean, we all wash our hands somewhat vigorously, right? I can't do that because in my left hand, if I try and wash my hands vigorously, the pain shoots up my left arm and right up into my left pectoral area. And it's just like,
you're bruised up pretty good.
Yeah, I'm banged up, but I'm healing. I'm healing.
Well, at least
very.
Nothing was broken, so that's good.
Right. Hey, Reverend, what's going on? It's old school night here.
Yeah, hey, Reverend.
I definitely went ass over tea kettle.
That's my mom's phrase. Ass over tea kettle.
Queen, what you doing live? Aren't you? I thought your schedule didn't allow for this anymore.
Yeah, well, my granddaughter's not home right now. And
this is a salvation mission, Dino. We're saving the monetization.
Yeah, so when I can go live, I'm going live. I got a few days off, so.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right, that's what I was wondering.
Yep. So we're saving the monetization because if we don't do the watch hours, then it goes away. You know.
Poor Dino gets stuck with all the texts with the fucking weird shit from Facebook. Poor guy. I just sit there sometimes at work and just send him thing after thing after thing after thing, and I feel bad after a while. I'm like, I'm sorry. I like saying 10 things.
I usually like them.
Right. You know who does that to me? And we all know her and love her, Beth Meadows. We all know Beth Meadows, right?
I don't know if I know her or not.
Queen Wasp, you know Beth Meadows, right?
She goes and she's in Jamie's and
Yep. She goes to Jamie. She goes to Brett's. Yep.
Yeah,
I don't get around much anymore.
She always says hi to me when she sees me. She used to donate to me, I think, because of Jamie, that type of stuff.
Yep. She's a cool old lady. She's been around. She's and I mean old lady. I mean, I'm almost 70. I think Beth Meadows has to be late 70s. So yeah, she sends me funny YouTube and you. Huh?
Are you serious? I thought she was in her 50s.
No. I want to say late 70s. But yeah, we have a nice little fun little Facebook chat where she sends me all kinds. She sent me a dancing monkey today. And the next thing you know, my algorithm is nothing but dancing monkeys. So I started to send them back to him.
Yeah.
To her. And I says, I'm just gonna fight fire with fire. And then I went, nope, I'm losing this battle. And all of a sudden I got a little clip of Family Guy. Mm-hmm. And it was a scene where Brian the dog was smelling cancer on a bra. So he was quote unquote smelling breast cancer on a bra.
Right.
And all of a sudden Meg goes, "That's my bra." And all of a sudden Peter walks in and he goes, "Oh, it's take your bra off day." And he reaches behind inside his shirt and he unsnaps a brassiere, yanks it out the sleeve. And all of a sudden, these two perfect fun bags just create on Peter Griffin's chest. And he goes, "All right, I'm going out to play." So I sent that back to Beth. Oh shit. Yeah. I was hoping you weren't going to say that, Shell. Yeah. I'm currently serving my sentence in Rhode Island, and yeah. I was hoping you were going to say that he went to Alaska or something, but because it's a pretty goddamn small state. But Long Island is part of New York. It's actually part of the state of New York. It begins if you start on the western point of Long Island. It begins right near Manhattan in Queens. It begins in Queens, right?
Yep.
And then it goes out Nassau County. Is that the only other county? Suffolk County? Right?
Yep. Nassau, then Suffolk. Yep.
So there's a big giant Long Island. It's huge. It's probably one of the.
It's huge.
It's probably huge.
It's not huge.
It's so huge. It's a big, beautiful, huge island.
But my alarm's going off. My blood sugar's low. So I got to get off here. I got to go eat something.
Well, come back if you can. And if not tonight, then the next night or the next night. All right.
If I live through it.
I didn't know you.
There you go. All right.
I never understood that. I didn't know he had an alarm that went off and told him his blood sugar.
Yeah, it's on my phone. It was beep beeping and beep beeping.
Live, Dino, live.
Wow,
live, Dino, live.
I'm going to eat. It's been the first time in 6 months.
Okay. Well.
All right. Good. Thank you.
It's good to see you, Dino.
All right.
Yeah, I'll try to come back.
All right. Thanks, honey.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
So yeah, Long Island has to be one of, if not the largest island in the contiguous 50, in continental North America. Right?
Maybe.
Continental United States, not including Hawaii, obviously, and but yeah, I can't think. It's huge. What's New York like? That's like saying what is Tokyo like, and what is New Zealand like, and what is Nebraska like. New York's got it all. It's got everything. Upstate is gorgeous. That's right. It's a shithole. Upstate. Well, I mean, hey, Long Island's gorgeous. Little overpopulated in the central western portions, but eastern Long Island's still real beautiful.
Yep. Yeah. It's like all beach.
Yeah. Shell says, "Better you be stuck with him than me." I'm raising my hand as tribute, Shell. I'll take the tribute that I'm stuck with him. Yeah, I've only been to LA once. That's a pretty crazy.
Evan, it's the same thing in New York. You
got
schools, and then you got nice places. You got rich fucks living out here, and poor fucks like me.
Yeah.
Slums. Think about it, New York has always had slums too. The slums.
Yep.
It's just part of it.
Yeah.
I mean, that started back in the day with yeah.
I spent a lot of time down in the tri-state area, and there is housing complexes in like the Bronx that hold like 10 and 20 and 30, 40,000 people in one complex. You know, it might be 10 or 15 buildings, but thousands and thousands of people in each building.
Yeah.
Yeah, upstate New York is absolutely gorgeous. And I mean, not far from just Catskill, like the Catskill Mountains, not far, like an hour north of New York City is gorgeous New York countryside and farmland. All up along the Hudson, you know, like Poughkeepsie and all that. I'm trying to remember the names of the cities, but
Albany.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Albany's sort of kind of a little overdeveloped and very concretey and giant overpasses and stuff, but
I don't know. I see we wind up going. Where do I always go with Chris? Buffalo.
Yeah.
That's where we wind up in Buffalo.
But the Catskills is gorgeous, like around where West Point is and stuff is gorgeous.
Yep. Schenectady? I don't even know. Like I said, I go up to Buffalo, so I don't.
Yeah, Schenectady's like a Worcester or a Springfield. Yeah. It's a little. Yeah. Yeah. Buffalo's a very large metropolis. I've been there once. I was just driving a tractor trailer full of hazardous waste out that way. So that was my only time out there. It's Albany's Worcester. There you go. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Everything all right?
No, yeah, I'm just. Jack Osborne has 5 kids.
Wow.
He just that's what I was like. Damn. He just welcomed the fifth one, a daughter named Ozzy Matilda Osborne.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. Watertown is like, correct me if I'm wrong, Shell. Watertown is like a couple of 3 hours northwest of Albany, I think, up around that neck of the woods. Trying to think of what they call that region. The Cohoes region, maybe. That's wild. You know what I didn't know until recently? Now I knew of Jack and what's the other one's name?
Kelly.
Kelly. And then there's Amy, right?
Amy, yeah.
Yep. So those are what's her name's 3 daughters. But then he had 3 other kids from his first marriage.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize until recently. I knew about the Amy one that, you know, keeps out of the limelight or whatever.
Right. She was the one that didn't, get in the limelight.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I just was shocked that he has 5. I shouldn't say anything. I raised 5, but the fact that he has 5, I was like, damn.
Yeah. He can't be that old, but then again, that's what you're supposed to do. Have him when you're young, right?
Well, he got all that money. He got plenty of money, don't he?
I would think so.
Huh?
I would think so.
Yeah. I mean, I wish that I would have loved to have more kids if I could have afforded it. I couldn't afford it.
Right. So. Dude, I got to tell you, when we used to watch the Osbournes, I used to feel so bad for those 2 kids. I'm like, this is childhood abuse, you know?
I never watched it because I don't like Ozzy Osbourne. I never did.
Yeah.
Wasn't interested in his life, wasn't interested in anything, even when he, no offense, but when he passed, sure, I felt a little bad, but at the same time, it wasn't heartbreaking for me.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know.
I know what that's like. I was raised by predominantly a single mother and 3 older sisters who are now nuns, and they've been nuns since they were born. So that's a little too much estrogen. Holy shit. Now you're giving me PTSD. Good Lord.
Yeah, my son, he's got three sisters and a brother. So, some of them are, they're all halves. So,
yeah.
Except for Brittany, his sister. That's his full sister. The other ones are all halves. Yep. No, gotcha. That's not true. That's not true. Yes, they are. That is true. I'm sorry. His father. I'm confused.
Hey, it's late. It's late. You're allowed to be
late. What is? Oh yeah, it is 2:30. God damn.
Plus, you know what? You know what?
What?
Number 1, it's 2:30. Yep, it is late. And number 2, it's not against the law to be confused. It's like you can.
Yeah, but I was going to turn it off, remember? And I was like, it's not yet 12 o'clock. And where did the 2 hours go? That's what I want to know. Where did the 2.5 hours go? Like, boom.
I'll be fucked if I know.
That's what I mean. Like, last time I looked, it was almost 12 o'clock. And I was like, you have like 6 more minutes. It'll be whatever, Thursday or whatever. And I was like, oh, yeah.
Right.
Fucking gone.
And I was yawning. And I said goodnight. And then I typed like 100 words and I went, fuck typing.
Yeah.
And I came back.
It's funny because you were still there. You were still typing. And I was like, he'll be up in a few minutes because of all the typing. And I appreciate it. Oh, my God.
I didn't think that, but that's okay.
I did. Only because I know you when you're typing. So it's like,
Oh, time flies. Hey, you know what they say? Time flies when you're having fun.
I don't know. Just since I've gotten older, time just flies. It
does.
It just flies. It does. And it's annoying. It's to me, it's annoying. I'd rather let it slow down a little, but no, it just flies. And of course, I've been dealing with old people, so it's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Yeah.
I don't know. And I swear, I when I'm home, I don't watch the news. When I'm at their house, all we do is watch the fucking news. It's like, my God. I'm fucking sick of watching the goddamn news. And, no offense to old people and people that don't, but they just want to watch it on a fucking loop all day long. Like, Jesus Christ, let's watch something else, please.
Right.
I'm sick of finding out about the weather every hour on the hour, like, oh my God.
Yeah, that is a.
But I can't say anything. It's not my house, I just do what I got to do. It's like, it's kind of funny because they're kind of losing a little bit. Clean, do what it clean. Oh,
well, the first one is Queen. So, right.
Oh, yeah. Queen, do what I do. I've been 94 years. Yeah. 29 4 years is what she's saying.
Yep.
That's my thing. I'm 28 again this year coming up. I'm going to be 28 again. So
I wouldn't mind subtracting 9 years off and being 59. I wouldn't mind 59.
Yeah, no, I'm 28 forever. David Murrin, I meant I have been 29 for years, not 29. Right. Oh, I know. We got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I hate being as old as I am. I don't feel as old as I am ever.
Oh, I couldn't agree with that more. 100%. Absolutely.
People are like, you're not that old. And I'd be like, yeah, no, I really am. Like, no, you're not. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, well, I could say it. Myself and Beth Meadows can say, you're not that old, right?
I mean, my age. People think I used to go out with my daughter to the bars. Now she's 22. I was 22 when I had her. And they're like, who, your sister's, right? And I'm like, no. And they're like, well, she's the older sister. And I'm like, no. I had some little old lady go, you're twins. I'm like, oh my God, no. My daughter used to get so mad. Like, there was this one guy flirting with my daughter. It was so funny in the bar. And he asked me if I had a lighter. And I said, well, if I let you have it when you go outside, am I going to get it back? He goes, probably not. So I was like, all right, then I'll go out with you. He goes, yeah, bring your friend with you. I said, that's my daughter. And he was like, oh God, I'm so sorry. It was like, so I'm backpedaling. It was funny. And I was like, she's over 21. It's okay. Like, she's allowed to have a life. And it was really funny because he was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And that's what was funny. And I was like,
well, that's good. Look at this. I'm making Shell feel young.
right. I will always be the oldest one in the group until I met Willie. Oh, there you go.
You're as old as you feel, I mean, right now, I feel like I'm 90, but at the same time, I feel like I'm like 45,
Well, I hear that. This weather's fucking up my knees, man.
The 90 part of me is the part that has me immobilized with my injury. But in my brain, I might be 18 1 minute, I might be 25 the next minute, 30 the next minute. Well, romantically, I'm forever 40. All right. Just putting that up there.
There you go. Well, it depends on who you talk to. Honestly. It depends on who you're talking to.
I'm only talking to you guys.
No, but I mean, Chris keeps me young. He's 41.
Yeah.
He's 40 freaking one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, holy crap! I'm 56, and I feel young when I'm around him.
I tell you what, when I was 51, some people may get creeped out by this.
Nope, I won't. I bet.
But when I was 51, my girlfriend was 29.
There you go. Nope, I hear it.
And we had kids that were pretty much the same age. So I was an old dad and she was a young mom.
Yeah, there you go.
But it was fun. It lasted about a year or two and about a year and a half maybe, but it was fun.
Well, that's
fun. I've always been very youthful, and everything I do. But when you get up to late 60s, you're gonna sort of kind of hang up your hat, you know what I mean?
Well, that's it. That's what I mean. I'm like, he's 41, I'm 56, and I'm like, in 10 years or so, am I gonna expect him to be changing my diapers? I mean, come on. And that's why I'm like, he's not gonna want an old bag like me. That's how I see it. But
you're not gonna need a diaper change for at least 30 years, for crying out loud.
I don't know. But 30 years, I'm 56.
Yeah.
And it's already been almost 10 years.
Yeah.
It's going to be 10 years this September. So, I'm like,
well,
whoa,
All I could say is I'm happy for you because that's a beautiful thing,
I'm amazed because that's more than half. I was married. I'm waiting to see if I can get past I was married for 15 years. I got 5 years to go, 2/3 of the way.
There you go.
Shocking. And the best part is he doesn't want to get married. Thank you, Lord. I don't want to get married either. Not again. Right? No. We all know that it's bull. I've had my 15 minutes of fame. It's over. I'm done.
Yeah.
It's one of those been there, did that kind of things. I'm happy the way things are going to just go,
Yep.
And that's it.
So
yeah.
we used to have fun. We used to have fun. Her name was Randy. Randy with an I. And dude, now I don't look my age. I've had everybody. Matter of fact, one of my favorite channels I go to is Spud Lee, right? The Aussie guy,
Right.
And Spud Lee, when I first met him, when I first came up on his panel, and I met him, he goes, "All right, your first time here, mate. I got a little bit of a knack." And this was this is at least probably around 5 years ago, because it was Rogue Nightmare that introduced me to him. And he goes, "I got a little bit of a knack." He goes, "I'm going to guess your age." And he, at the time, I think I was early 60s, and he guessed early 50s,
Yeah.
So
That's people do that to me, like 28, and I'm like, 28? Like, let's get married.
Yeah, and I get that quite often. But still, there was obviously a noticeable age difference between Randy and I.
Mm-hmm.
But the best thing, the absolute best thing that we used to do, and she used to get mad, would be out at, like, I mean, I was never a chain kind of guy, so I always like to go to mom and pops,
Mm-hmm.
But let's say like an Applebee's kind of place or something,
Right.
And I just, being a goofball, you get to talking to the waitress, and say, "Hi, my name's Karen," and I go, "Oh, I'm Billy, and this is my daughter, Randy."
Yeah.
So I'd introduce her as my daughter, and she gets so fucking mad. And of course, as we're leaving the establishment, I'd have my hand firmly planted on her ass on the way out.
Before I met Chris, I was with this guy named James. James was 18 years younger than me. Now, here's the funny part. I said to him one day, how old's your mom? His mom had him when he was 18. She was exactly a week younger than me.
That's funny. Yeah. Randy's dad was like, I want to say Randy's dad was like 5 or 10 years older than me.
Right. It's just like, that's fucking weird. And,
funny.
And then we used to joke around when people would say, how do you two know each other? And I'd be like, well, I gave him up for adoption and he found me.
Yeah.
Because it was plausible. Like I said, when I found out she was how old, I said, how old's your mom? And he said the same age as whatever I was at the time. And I said, wait a minute, when's her birthday? And he told me it was exactly like a week or 2 weeks later than mine. And I was like, wow, okay.
That's fucking funny. Did you ever meet her?
Oh, yeah, she was great. She loved me. She thought I was wonderful.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, she was good. She was all right.
Mm.
It was just kind of weird to me. I mean, I'm used to that, though, because people, parents don't like their children to be dating older women. They just don't, especially with a big age like that. So I'm always like ready to get the disapproving comment or whatever.
Yep.
I was married to my ex almost half my life, as I am now, and I was married 31 years back. But if you take care of yourself, it shows when you're older. Yeah, I don't take care of myself. I'm a dumpy broad.
Mm.
I really am.
Kudos to you.
What, for being dumpy? Oh.
No, I was saying kudos to Shell. 31 years. That's a run. That's a run, man. Ooh.
Yeah. Mine lasted 15 years. We broke up on our 15th wedding anniversary. That's when he finally moved out of the house.
I'm trying to do the math. I think the first one was fucking CRS is hysterical, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
I'm trying to do the math. I think the first one was 7 years, and then the second one was like 13 years, something like that.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I'm still chuckling inside about the old people watching the same shit on loop all day long, and it's like freaking torture.
And then it's like it's a fucking surprise. Like, oh, that happened. Yeah, we found out about that a half an hour ago. You know, like
right.
Like, oh my God, please.
Maybe it's because they all got CRS and they can't remember shit, and it's like Groundhog Day. They just need the same thing shoved in their face over and over again.
It is like Groundhog Day. I'm not going to lie. Absolutely.
Oh, that's all the reason to get paid right there. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like punishment pay.
Yep. Absolutely.
Wild.
Yep. But whatever. I play on my phone. I send Dino all these crazy things, you know.
That's friggin' awesome.
I have certain people that I just send all this dumb shit to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and speaking of youthful, yeah, Beth Meadows is very, very youthful, you know.
She seems like I said, I thought she was in her 50s. I had no idea.
Yeah, dude, 90% of her comments in the chat is just cracks you up, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's like Mallory.
Yeah.
Mallory's 40-something or 40, and I thought she was in her 20s.
Yeah.
But go on.
Same here, yep. Same here. No, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Beth Meadows is very youthful with her comments, especially when she's in Brett's live, and she's whether it's Brett's or AC's, you know.
Mm-hmm.
She's just a hoot.
She is. She's funny. I love it.
And she comes from the old 1A, you know, the First Amendment auditor like community or whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, from like, you know, starting back in like 2015 or whatever, when they started doing all the filming of cops and, you know, hey, I got a right to be here and blah blah blah, I can film you and on and
yeah.
Stuff. And you know, that's obviously not her bag anymore. She's just chilling. She's chilling down in Florida. She's just a single old gal down in Florida, living life lovely, and that's it. And
that's it.
Yeah.
That'll be me someday. Maybe not in Florida.
I always thought I was going to end up in Florida, but boy, and now am I glad I didn't. Holy shit.
Yeah, I never wanted to go. My mother wanted to move down there years ago, but my dad wouldn't do it. So he said it's too hot. So that's how I feel. It's too damn hot.
I think now I would not enjoy the heat at all. When I lived there in the late 80s, I lived there for 3 years, and I totally got acclimated right away, you know. I mean, if it was 50 degrees out, I was wearing a friggin' winter ski parka, you know. And so you totally get acclimated to it. But being older, nah, I'd just be fucking miserable. I'd just be living in air conditioning all the time.
Right.
And exactly. I'm not anti-conservative. I'm not, you know, pro-liberal or anything, but that fucking place is crazy when it comes to fucking conservatives, you know. It's absolutely nuts. One of my twins is living down there. He's been down there for 5 years now. He's down in Naples. I've been dying to go drive down and visit him, but I haven't had the means.
Yeah. I hear you. With that.
I don't currently trust my truck. My truck needs a little bit of framework done to it.
Right.
So maybe if I get that done this summer, I'd love to drive down there, because I tell you what, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I told Beth Meadows, if I drive right by you, we're definitely going to have a copy. That's for sure, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah.
And the other thing too is Beth Meadows is still a stoner. How cool is that? You know?
That is cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I've been wanting to drive down because my son's been down there for 5 years. He's in Naples, so he's southwest, you know. But
Yeah.
he's never done the Keys at all. He's never done a weekend or anything. And I want to go down, pick him up in my truck, and then do, whatever it is, like 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and just drive down. First stop would be somewhere around Key Largo, which is the largest metropolis area,
Mm-hmm.
Spend a day or two around Key Largo, and then work our way south and just experience it, just do the drive. It was one of my favorite spots when I was younger. I drove it many times, flew into Fort Lauderdale or Miami and then drove down. And it's really cool. I mean, it changed a lot. It was much more undeveloped when I used to go,
Right. Yeah.
Key West is now all like chrome and glass and neon. And back when I used to go to Key West, there was no chrome or glass or neon, so to speak,
Right.
And that's all it is now. And so there's still a lot of good spots, and not known. The Keys predominantly are not known for their beaches. There are a couple of beaches. It's very rare to have sandy, big swaths of sand in the Keys.
Yeah, my aunt had a house on the canal.
Yeah,
we used to go and to swim in the canal and ride jet skis and shit.
Right.
I've been
my house in Apollo Beach was on a canal. I had a dock in my backyard and a boat and everything. Yeah. Right outside of Tampa, and it was brackish, because it was so far in from the Gulf.
Right.
So, but nobody swam in the canals. And me, coming from Boston, I moved in there and I just dove right in the canal, and all the people are out on their docks looking at me like, "You crazy, man." I'm there. There's nothing wrong with this water. It's clean, Yeah. It's just not crystal clear, And,
well, I just remember being on a jet ski, falling off, and them going, "Look at that barracuda! Get me the fuck out of here right now!"
Yeah.
Get away from me!
Now I know I've caught many barracuda being sport fishing and stuff, and I know they have fucking a nasty bunch of. Hey, speak of the devil, were your ears burning at all? We mentioned your name glowingly many times tonight.
Yes. Hey, AC, what's up,
sir? Authority check. Always in a positive way. We mentioned your name. Hey, AC. Dino was just here. Dino, I'm talking motherfucking Dino. I told Dino, I says, if somebody wants to make me smile and put a grin on my face, all they have to do is say, remember Dino up on panel on the shit show? He had one-liners that just never would quit.
Yep.
And he was going to his blood sugar alarm went up, so he had to go eat something. And he said if things calmed down, he was going to come back and say hi to us. Yeah. We are currently, correct me if I'm wrong, Queen Wasp, we're currently in a rescue mission right now, right?
Well, kind of, yeah. I guess so.
Yeah. We're saving the monetization on Queen Wasp channel. So we're just sitting there fucking blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Talking about whatever the fuck pops up.
Yeah, because I haven't been live for like a month and a half because I've been working. So, yeah. So I was afraid I was going to lose my monetization. So,
and I was telling Queen Wasp, but you've been working like a damn Mexican, huh? I saw you in Brett's chat when you said the other night that you're currently booked to be working straight out for the next couple of 3 days. So, gotta fucking make hay when the sun's shining, right? There you go. He's at work right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's right.
I got a day off. So I got a day off in a million ways till Tuesday, Baby's not here, not at work.
Yeah.
Don't have to watch the baby.
Speaking of the baby, can we give a shout out? Bina.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to the Bina baby. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we're just shooting the breeze.
It's funny, I almost killed it. almost killed it before, and then I just was like, I'll just hang around a little bit longer.
Right?
It's always
Wow.
a new wave.
He's on the job site for at least the next 24 hours.
That's crazy.
Well,
God.
AC, I got to tell you, Uncle Sam thanks you. I don't know if you're salary or hourly, but if you're hourly, or even if you're on a modified salary where you get salary plus overtime, Uncle Sam thanks you. We need all your overtime tax dollars to pay for all them bombs and shit. And what's that thing called they're putting on the White House? What's it called? The ballroom or something? Yep.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah, they're putting a huge. They fucking tore down the West Wing of the White House for a big ballroom.
Yeah.
Yep. So we need everybody, all the working motherfuckers like Blues and Nemesis and AC, all these motherfucking taxpaying motherfuckers keep paying the taxes so that my Social Security keeps coming and we got to pay for the government and shit, you know? A ballroom, isn't it? I have that correct? They're spending like $100 million all in donations. Yeah, it was a big to-do, Blues. Where you been? What rock you been hiding under? They fucking literally tore down the like history-filled West Wing, ripped it down with excavators, and they're building a ballroom so that when he has state dinners, you know, when they have heads of state come and they have these big state dinners, they could do it in grand Trump style. Wow. Yeah, it's big news. Big news. Look it up. Yep. And and like if I'm not mistaken, it's like hundreds of millions of dollars they're spending on it. And it's all being paid for by donations, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't
and
remember.
it's like unreal. I actually watched a YouTube thing on it. Thanks, AC. You the man.
Thanks, AC. I appreciate it.
I tell you, between AC and Hossel, they are the best sharers ever in the planet. I always forget.
They're so influential, and that's the good part, you know. Like,
yeah, fucking leaders of the community. I tell you,
pillars of the community. Yes,
pillars. No, you can't use that word. That word's attached to a certain German, so we like to go with leaders of the community. Yeah, and and it's really, it's sort of kind of like a dictatorship because Andrew used to be the dictator, and then he handed it down to AC. Yep,
he was the.
According to Brett, I get all my news from Brett, so I'm just telling you what Brett taught me over the years. You know. Yeah. Yep. That's it.
One for the Andrew's the Pope now. One for the Fuhrer and one for the Pope.
Oh, that's right. He's a Pope. He's the goddamn fucking
great white.
Andrew is the fucking Pope with all the dope, baby.
I've seen that recently that he's the Pope. I don't know.
Dude, his name now is actually Pope Mob Boss, Pope Dramadome or whatever. Fucking no, his YouTube channel name is Pope Mob Boss Brain. That's what it is.
Yep.
Well, I tell you, you're a lot of the reason that we're all together, AC, still to this day. That's for damn sure. A lot of us old fucking hanger-oners. But yeah, so getting back to the ballroom, I watched like an hour YouTube special on it. It was like an engineering construction special. And it was talking about the fucking security systems. And then it was talking about like just the HVAC alone. And they're saying like when you have, 500 dignitaries and heads of state and what have you, everything's got to be perfect temperature wise, food wise, the kitchen's alone, I guess, is out of this world. So, yeah. That's what's happening in DC, and that's like wicked old news, Blues. So, yep. Speaking of news, we haven't gotten any news lately on what's going on with the gender. We haven't got. It's been all quiet since AC's been on. Since AC's been on hiatus and working.
Well, it freaks me out because of my name, and they're always like Jen this, Jen that. And I'm like,
Oh,
me?
right.
Oh, not
That's
me.
right. I never even see. I never put that together. I never put that together because I always make believe I'm Forrest Gump, and I always call you Johnny.
Yeah, and it's
Johnny.
kind of weird people saying it, you know, Jamie or even AC, and they're like Jen this that, and I'm like, me? No, not me. It's just a weird kind of feeling, you know.
Yep. Maybe we're in a valley because everything in life is peaks and valleys, right? So maybe everything's valleying out right now. We're down in the meadows. Everything's chill. Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Absolutely. Too funny.
Yep. Gendler, that's what it is.
Jeez, I'm worried about Blues now. Do you know that there's like bombs going off over in Iran and stuff? Are you in tune to that? I'm wondering about Blues, what he's hearing for news and stuff. I tell you what I'm fucking really pissed about was fucking old fucking King Donald getting up there at what's that, the State of the Union? Isn't that thing that they had a few weeks ago?
Yes.
Where the president gets up in front of Congress and everything and fucking does this thing where they all clap, stand up, sit down, clap, stand up, sit down, clap, stand up, sit down, clap.
Yep.
And he's like, fucking, you know, the economy's never been stronger. You've never had more money in your pocket. Oh, really? Have you seen the motherfucking price of gas, asshole?
Yeah.
Well. Holy Jesus. I didn't bother to click on it, but I think there was, around here, we're running around, what, $3.30 a gallon, I think, last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, it was like $2.80, so it's up like at least 50 cents. But have you ever seen the prices in California?
No.
I see them all the time because if you see these live streams, I agree, Blues. Never listen to the news. That's a great way to live. In all seriousness, I'm not even kidding. Never listen to the news. Fuck that. Learn about the news, like you said. Coworker. Have a coworker tell you what's going on. I'll see gas prices in news because I'll watch like a live stream. Somebody that just drives around California with just a camera going and just shooting the shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You got people that'll do that. And you'll see their gas prices are regularly like $5 and $6 and $7 a gallon. And I saw a headline recently, and it said, "You are not going to believe the price per gallon of this gas at LAX." So I'm guessing it had to be like $8 or $9 or $10 a gallon.
Oh, damn,
that's crazy.
Well, there you go. Shell. That's probably why she fell down the stairs. Karma got her.
Yeah. That's just. I'm not pro. I am 100% fucking independent. I am not fucking conservative. I'm not liberal. There's a lot of things that I like that are conservative that I'm a fan of and what have you. Maybe even a couple of 3 things that I'm, fond of that are leading left liberal, what have you. But that's just fucking disrespectful. Yeah, when she did that, that was fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 100%. That was just. I gotta tell you, Trump and his cronies maybe like almost sort of kind of like Bonham and Bailey-ish over the top with their positivity. But on the other side, like a Nancy Pelosi is just oozing negativity, like, she just, isn't there another like lady that's the same age, around 100 years old, Maxine or something from out in California? She's miserable too. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing, Blues. Fuck the news. Fuck the goddamn news. I go through phases. I went through a phase where I didn't even turn the TV on for about a year. But now it's my electronic idiot box, electronic roommate. That's what the TV is now.
Yep.
But I do switch it up. I do change the channels. I do switch it up. You know what's crazy nowadays? Being in a TV market like Boston, and I'm sure it's probably the same in New York. They have news. They have news on, like, you know, I mean, back in the, I guess, as of recent times, there's like the big four, I guess, ABC, CBS, NBC, and Fox, right?
Right. Yeah.
And like Fox in Boston, they will run news from like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. until like 10:30, 11 a.m.
Wow.
And then they'll do like an hour of, I don't know, friggin' variety show, or maybe Judge Judy or whatever. And then they'll come on from noon, and they'll go from like noon to 2:30. What used to be from 12 to 12:30, a half an hour news at noontime, right? It's now like 2.5 hours. And then they go back to a variety show, a Judge Judy for an hour or two. And then they come back on at 4:00 and go to like 7:30. Shit. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, the local news that we have is 24 hours, and it's just, that's the shit that I get stuck watching.
Yeah. Well, this is like one of the majors, like, you know, like Fox, where at nighttime they'll have like, I don't know, the fucking, you know, the Masked Singer or whatever, you know what I mean? It's a regular, but they will run the news for like 8-10 hours, starting at like 5 a.m. and stopping at like 7:30 p.m. The majority of that time is all news. I'm like, what the fuck? And like you say, during that, let's say 5 a.m. to 10 a.m., they will just fucking rinse, wash, and repeat over and over and over again. Just tell the same old stories.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucking nuts.
Oh, they're playing
Absolutely.
shit that happened 2 weeks ago. That's how, you know, like, that's how unnewsworthy we are around here.
Well,
You know?
I missed the beginning. Would you say the beginning?
Oh, they just, it's shit from 2 weeks ago, too. Little things
Right.
from 2 weeks ago. Like,
Right. I see a lot of that on YouTube and Facebook too, where the news will put out a story and it'll literally say that they put it out 10 minutes ago, and I'm like, that's from 3 days ago.
right.
You're just regurgitating now. You're just fucking regurgitating a 3 day old story. You know, let it die. You know, and they just try to fucking shove it in your faces. When I go and visit the Little Peanut, oh my God, I can make my youngest and my daughter-in-law, I can make them turn beet red, because I'm like, dude, what are you doing? She's staring at the idiot box. Shut that damn thing off. You know?
Well, that's okay. What
And
mine,
they just
yeah, good.
go ahead.
What mine does is stare into the kitchen and wave at things. No, she doesn't wave. She stares and smiles and laughs, and we're like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?"
Yeah,
You know,
right.
in there, you freaks her mother out all the time.
You're gonna do a little paranormal investigating there. Have those guys come in with those meters and say,
we do have ghosts. We do have ghosts. I mean, that's just given. But you know, like, we've had instances, you know, and
yeah,
there's 5 of them. I think there's 5. I'm not sure if any of them are still around, but we used to have a little girl that used to run up and down the hallway upstairs when my kids were
oh
at school.
jeez.
When my
Christ.
kids were at school, they would go to school, and then I'd hear that little kid running up and down the fucking hallway. No, the kids saw her. She's a little girl with brown hair and a white dress.
Oh boy.
My 2 daughters were washing their hair one time in the bathtub upstairs in the bathroom, and some man walked through the room, walked right
Yeah,
through the
I would've
walls.
fucking-
type shit.
I would have moved.
Because they don't interact with us. They don't really interact with us. It's not
Right?
we just
Everybody's minding their own business.
right. There's no
Yeah.
poltergeist activity or any kind of. Although this was scary.
Mm.
I had somebody one time that used to sleep upstairs in one of the rooms upstairs, because it's a 4-bedroom house. And he wasn't here. He was at his girlfriend's at the time. And I came home from work and my son was like, somebody walked in the door, looked at my son and said, shh, don't tell your mother, and walk up the stairs. Right? So I'm home now and I'm separated and I made that kid come upstairs with me. There was nobody up there.
Wow.
Right? And he said he was kind of a shadowy kind of dude. Like he couldn't, like, yeah. So, and then there was somebody that used to hide my husband's tools in the garage. The tools would be misplaced.
Yeah.
And then there was the couple. There was an old couple. There's more than 5. There was an old couple that used to have a garden outside, and you could see the garden sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, and then there was the kid that died here of sickle cell, and he used to stand in my son's room, not my son now, but his brother.
Wow.
And look out the window.
Whew. No, thank you.
Yep. And like I said,
you know who Tracy Morgan is, right? The black comedian.
Mm-hmm.
You know how he's famous for that? Nope. Shaking the head back and forth. That would be me.
I never saw any of these things. I was told by whoever that I was just too busy, worried about bills, worrying about other things, that my mind wasn't open enough to see shit. My cousin reads cards for a living. Supposedly my grandmother was a white witch. Go figure.
Wow. Yeah, see, that was my thought when you were talking just then. I was thinking to myself, have I ever had a paranormal encounter?
Yeah.
That was my thought to myself was probably have, but I was probably too busy working or doing something or chasing a kid or fucking wrangling something. I was always busy. And now that I'm sitting around, got nothing to do, and fucking now would be the time to come fucking hang out with me, motherfuckers.
Right. Well, years ago, I had a very serious paranormal experience. And at that time, I wanted to see things and experience things. And it was so scary for me that my mind kind of slammed shut. And that's the end.
Yep.
Like I can't deal with it, I guess. So, we had a whole Ouija board experience, and yeah.
Does a Cruella DeVille ex-wife, does that count as paranormal? Oh no, unfortunately she's still alive. I forgot she's still alive. I'm sorry.
Still alive. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah. So, like I said, the children have seen the little girl. She's been seen by them.
That's wild.
I could hear her. Kids would leave for school, and then she would start running back and forth, and I was like, "Oh my god, I won't go upstairs. I'm scared."
Yeah,
I would never go upstairs by myself. There's no way. I've seen the paranormal shows. No way. No thanks.
Right?
No, thank you. So, yeah. So I know we have ghosts, but I prefer to think that my granddaughter's talking to, and my daughter, my oldest daughter, she kind of has like a sixth sense premonition kind of shit. She'll call me every now and then and be like, be careful driving or something like that. Because she has visions about, but she doesn't know who they're about. Somebody's going to get hurt or somebody's going to be in an accident. And she's usually right, but she's not clear on who it is. It's somebody close. So, but yeah. So
that's wild.
Yep. It's crazy. But but they don't interact with us. Like the person that walked through the bathroom, apparently he didn't see them. Hi, Darlene. But they saw him. Like he kept on going, whatever his business was, he was going to do it.
Yeah.
So,
right.
There's no interaction. So, but it's
Darlene.
It's creepy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
The Conjuring house isn't far from me.
Oh, geez, see, yeah. Well, I'm near Amityville.
Yeah, right.
I'm near Amityville, and there's a
I
place.
think that's the only. I think that's the only scary movie I ever really watched that I remember was the Amityville Horror.
Supposedly, it wasn't even real.
Right.
Supposedly, it was all contrived just to get money.
Well, there's a house in Connecticut that's got all kinds of paranormal connections or whatever.
Yeah,
What's his name? Just bought it. The
Haunting in Connecticut. Yeah, that one.
yeah. Was it some husband and wife, Lorraine and Ed or something? What's his name? Just bought it with another guy, that Matt Rife, the stand-up comedian.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love Matt Rife. I mean, I would love
Yeah.
Matt Rife if I could get my. I would. Ooh, he's completely amazing.
He's a funny guy. He just bought a house very close to me.
Oh my God, I'm coming to visit. We're gonna go look for
Like,
Matt Rife.
yeah, a big yep. He yeah, and he said that he researched for years and years and years and years as to where he wanted to buy.
Right.
And he picked Northwest Rhode Island out in the country.
Wow.
And he said he loves it because, you know, he can I mean, Providence is a cool airport to fly out of, and then you got, you know, New York is an hour away. Well, New York's 2.5 hours away. Boston's an hour away, and he just looked and looked, and I think he's like a Midwestern boy, born and raised. But
come and visit me, Matt Rife. I'm in New York.
there you go.
Oh, I love him. Oh my God. And he likes old ladies. And he likes old ladies. He does.
He does. Oh, is he funny when he flirts with the old ladies? He's a riot.
Yes, he's the best. I love him. He'd make anybody special.
And he is so loved by the whole handicap community. Holy smoke!
Yeah.
Oh, people in wheelchairs and stuff that have different conditions, whatever it may be. Yeah. He a lot of disabled people love him like crazy. And a lot of people that are like nonverbal and stuff, and it's just
yeah.
Oh, that's all right, darling. AC just hopped in here. He's actually on a job site right now working. And he said he just bopped in here to tell us that he was sharing us out. And that's all right. We're
up nowhere that you're live.
Yep. And well, that's because we're resurrecting. This is a resurrection. Hallelujah. Praise Jesus. We are hey, Easter's coming.
Right.
So we are resurrecting this channel. So before long, it'll be back in the algorithms.
Yeah.
It'll be back in the algorithm.
Doug D. Where's Doug D? He's the one I missed tonight. Doug
right?
D.
Yeah.
I've been waiting to see him. But
hallelujah.
Praise the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Is it praise the Lord and pass the ammunition?
Yeah. that was lyrics in a song, right? Was that in a
was it? I don't know.
I think it was a parody anti-Vietnam War song, I think.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm thinking of whoopee, we're all gonna die. That was another parody anti-war song that I'm thinking of.
Dude, we only got like 2 fucking bolts of lightning and it rained for about 10 minutes and now it's all gone. Damn it.
You got ripped off.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it's gonna come
I got like a motherfucking electric light orchestra fucking light show and it's still raining here.
Oh my God.
Still raining. Still coming.
I'm so annoyed.
I think you wanted what?
I wanted the good stuff. I wanted the thunder and the lightning.
Right? Yeah.
Absolutely. But oh well. I mean, it's cold. I had my window open, but it's now it's now I'm chilly, like, so I had to
Yeah.
close the window.
I think I've told you before, I am very frugal when it comes to heating oil. You know what I mean?
Right.
So my thermostat base stays very low. My thermostat averages low 60s. You know,
Yeah.
if I don't have a chill in me, I'll have it at 60, maybe 59. And if it's a little chilly, I'll bump it up to 61, 62. Absolute max I've gone up all winter is like 63. I think you remember that real cold snap we had in January
Yep.
where it was like fucking 20 below for 2 weeks.
Yep.
I think during that absolute cold snap, I might have gone up to 65 once or twice just for a couple of minutes. And then, you know, I hear the burner running down in the basement and I'm like, fuck this. And I just put on another layer, put on another hoodie and then go bring it back down to 63, you know? And I sent my youngest a text. I says, I had to laugh. And I said, I saw in the news that they said that we hadn't had 70 degrees in this area in like 155 days.
Oh, damn.
And that was the longest since the 2014, 2015 winter, which you were mentioning was the most recent real bad winter that we had, you know?
Yeah.
So that was a long stretch of not being warm at all. And so I told him, I said, so it was 70 the other day. I says, I popped a bunch of windows open. And I says, and I looked at the thermometer on the thermostat and it was 68 degrees in here. And I said to myself, well, it's been probably 150 plus days since it was 68 degrees in my house.
Right. Shit. Well, at my job, it was set on 74, and I don't mess with other people's shit, right?
Right.
But every day at 5 o'clock in the morning, I would wake up like, and I was sweating.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Even when I have it 60 degrees here, I'll wake up like, oh my God, I'm sweating, I'm melting, it's too hot, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I could never, ever. Like, I know everybody that I know has their thermostat somewhere between 68 and 72, you know?
Yeah.
I could never. I would be melting.
Yep.
Melting. I would be sweating. I'd look like that melty face guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
pretty. It's
good.
No, I was just saying it's funny how you can acclimate yourself to different climates, you know? Like,
Well, Chris is like 150 pounds, maybe. Right? He's like 6 foot, 150 pounds. So he's like thin, and I go over there and it's like I'm suffocating. It's so fucking hot.
Dude, I cannot do hot places. I cannot, not anymore. Not the way I mean, I'll be fine throughout the summer, normal, you know, heat waves and what have you. I could power through them and what have you. Or just drive down to the ocean and jump in the ocean, or turn on a window AC unit or whatever, you know.
And when it's summertime, he's comfortable, and I'm like, you know, I was like, I can't win with him.
Right. Darwin, what a sweetheart. What a sweetheart. Whew. I am about out of gas, I think.
Sorry, I had to talk to my son. Yeah, I remember one time we went to Albany. I mean, no, we went to Albany. We went to where the fuck did I say I was going? Buffalo. We go to Buffalo, right?
Yep.
And it was summer, I think. It was May. So we got a hotel room and everything, and we're in the hotel room, and he was nice. He put the air conditioner on for me. I was like, oh, thank you, because I know he'd be cold. But
Yep.
what he didn't bank on was me stealing all the covers. So I wake up in the middle of the night, I roll over, I put my hand on his chest. It was like touching a corpse. And I was like, oh my God. So I threw the covers on him and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry because I stole all the covers. And so I said to him, like the next day, I said, yeah, I rolled over and you were like a corpse. He's like, well, you stole all the fucking covers. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I said to him recently, it's kind of funny how people do things that you don't realize. And I said to him, why didn't you ever say anything? Like, why didn't you like yank him back? Like, bitch, give me some.
Right.
He goes, I didn't want to start a fight. And I was like laughing because I wouldn't have fought. I wouldn't have fought. I'd been like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But like, I remember rolling over and touching his chest and being like, oh my God, is he dead? He was so cold. It was so funny.
Oh, that's funny.
And it was like one of those things. And he doesn't realize I never told him. Like when me and my husband, we each had our own blankets because I am a blanket thief.
Right.
So it was just funny. I remember, but I was mortified. It was like maybe the second year. And I was like, oh my God, I stole the fucking covers from him. I was so upset. Oh God.
That's funny.
And it turns out like it doesn't even matter, you know what I mean? And here's the funny thing. He told me at one point, I think he's been telling me stuff just to try to get me to go away. Like, for example, he was like, well, I have this like deal breaker is what he says. And he's like, I punch people in my sleep.
Oh, wow.
Now that doesn't bother me because if you punch me, I'm fucking punching you back. I don't give a shit. So at one point I said to him, and I wasn't even thinking when I said it, it was, we laughed about it. Cause I was like, cause he was like, you know, he's never punched me though. That's what's funny. He really never punched me. So I said, yeah, if I steal all the covers, you can punch me. I mean, oh, never mind. I said, and I was like, if you wake up with a black eye, you'll know that I punched you back. Because that wouldn't bother me if he punched me in my sleep. I'd fucking turn around and belt him back. I don't give a shit. You know, I'm not into physical violence or anything, but you know, I'm not going to take it either. You're going to get hit back. But it was funny when he said it because I was like, really? Like you're just telling me this so I can, you know, it's like the tryout. Guys see if you're going to give up and walk away or whatever. You know, it wants to see if you're really going to hang in there. So, like, I don't care if you hit people. I'll hit you right back. Don't worry. No worries. And thank God it's never happened. I never had to hit him back. So,
there you go.
Jeez. But the whole cover thing, that was fucking hilarious. That was, I still laugh about it. It's just crazy. But yeah. Well, we're down to one person. I wonder who that is. You, me, or
Darlene?
Darlene.
Maybe. Darlene was just chuckling at your story, so it might be Darlene. Darlene's a big pupper inner and pupper outer, and what have
well, yeah, it's fine. I mean, there's not that many people for her to, you know, to talk, to present things to, and there's nobody here.
Yeah.
But I think in about 9 minutes, I'm going to call it a day because that's 6 hours. You know, it's been 6 hours now. I almost shut down at 2, Darlene, and I said, well, maybe it was before 12, and I'm like, I'll stay a little while longer. Then Willie came back, and then he came up again, and then it was another 4 hours, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, just Darlene.
It does fly.
Darlene says, yep, just me.
Oh, now it says 0. But, no, not. It doesn't say 0. It just, yeah, I was gonna say not 0, but
I was laughing. I would have chosen the word none.
Right. But,
no disrespect, no hatred, no nothing. Just
no, I wouldn't expect him to come here, no, because yeah, I mean, why go so much? What?
Yeah, he it went from 3 to 2 now, she says.
Now it's 1. Oh, there goes 2.
That's funny.
Yeah.
He's wrapping up his birthday festivities.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Oh, it's still early
Yeah.
for him. Yeah.
Well, it's what? It's a little after midnight, right? So
Something like that. I don't know. And it's 4
no
o'clock.
longer it's no longer the 11th. It's now the 12th, even out west.
Yeah, it's 3:30. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's time.
I'm sure he's having a good old time somewhere.
Well, that's yeah. I mean, that's a given.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be the birthday.
Right.
Doesn't need a reason.
Yeah, that too.
Need a reason.
I can't remember the last time I celebrated a birthday.
I usually go to
maybe
England.
about 15 years ago I did one.
I usually try to go to England on my birthday. They're more happy about celebrating than over here. So.
Yeah.
And I've
in the mountains.
About 4 or 5 times. I celebrated my 50th birthday. Zero's birthday, darling. Zero's.
It was on the 11th. Yeah. It was.
Yeah, so I got lucky because that planned out pretty well, and I was like, my 50th birthday. My big one is celebrated in England, and
nice.
It was great. It was great. And the girl that I was staying with, we went out. We did all kinds of stuff for my birthday. She made a big deal out of it, and it was great. She's just a wonderful person. Jody,
I think the last time I had a big birthday, well, not even a big birthday. I don't ever recall having a big birthday party where a bunch of people were invited to celebrate my birthday. That's 0 times that happened in my lifetime. Yeah. Well, I used to. My birthday's around the Super Bowl time, or what used to be the Super Bowl time, because it's got pushed out so much over the years,
Right.
So quite often my birthday was the night before the Super Bowl or the night of the Super Bowl. So I did a lot of big parties for my birthday back in those days,
Right.
But I think it was my 40th birthday, and I was with the second wife, and we got a bed and breakfast. I want to say it was in Sandwich, Mass. There's a town in Cape Cod called Sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like I'm trying to think of it. It was something like I know it's up in New Hampshire, but like the Daniel Webster Inn, It was that kind of thing. It was like some cool inn, bed and breakfast kind of place. But what we did, now get this, her boss at the time in an office building, they worked in an office building and they were office people and what have you. And her boss lived in Sandwich at the time. So she was probably like, oh, yeah, me and Willie, we're going to such and such bed and breakfast or inn or whatever in Sandwich. And her boss invited us over for dinner.
Oh, that's nice.
So, well, yes and no. I didn't know the guy. We weren't friendly. We weren't friends.
Right.
I mean, I knew him. I met him a time or two. But instead of going out and just having a nice dinner ourselves,
Right.
I mean, it's nice that he asked. It would have been nice if she declined,
Right. Hi, TOS.
It would have been nice. It would have been nice if she was thinking on her feet and said, oh, we already have dinner, reservations or whatever,
Yeah.
And it's a little bit exaggerated, but sitting there having dinner with him and his wife, it was very like sterilish. And all I could think of, and now maybe it was new construction home, maybe it was a brand new home, maybe it was a home that was done over or whatever, and but it reminded me of like a Beetlejuice light kind of scenario, having dinner.
Yeah.
But it was just weird because, I don't think I had ever met his wife before or since. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was just weird. It was just weird the way he extended the invitation and the way she accepted it,
Right.
It was like, what the fuck? That was it. And I can remember going back to real life, back to work and stuff. Hey, how was the weekend? How was it? Did you have a nice dinner or whatever? Oh, yeah. I had fucking, I had salmon cooked by my wife's boss's wife,
Exactly. Yeah. It was weird. Yeah.
Yeah. And then my 30th, I was living in Apollo Beach, Florida, and life was a fucking birthday party. Yeah, we're wrapping it up, Shell. So it was awesome talking with you too.
Yeah, Shell, it was great. Thanks.
We're all gonna grab a little shut eye, I think.
And then, I don't have to get up early tomorrow. Take the baby away from me, and I'm gonna be, when she comes back, I'm gonna be wrecked because I'm not gonna be able to wake up. I'm gonna be tired. She's gonna kill me, so I'm gonna be tired.
Yeah. And my 30th, I was living down in Florida, and we probably celebrated that numerous weekends because just life was a party living down there, even though I was working full time, working my ass off, working very hard,
Yeah.
But when you're 30 and kidless and making good money and live in Florida, life's a fucking birthday party. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't need to do anything special when on a regular basis you're going to Clearwater Beach, St. Pete Beach, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Mine always falls. I don't know if mine falls on Mother's Day this year. It falls on Mother's Day like every 6 years, every 8 years.
Yep.
Mother's Day. Yeah.
All right. We hit the magic number.
Did we? Okay. $6.
Yep.
Everybody have a great night. Willie, you have a great night. Everybody, thanks for coming in. Sorry, TOS. You just kind of showed up, but I gotta go.
Hi and bye.
But
awesome catching up with you, Shell. It was good catching up with you. I'm glad life is good and keep on keeping on. And Darlene, you're always the best.
Oh, yes.
Always.
Tomorrow, just watch this space because if I have the opportunity, I'm definitely going live tomorrow, and I believe I have that opportunity. So
there you go.
As well, another day.
Sounds like a plan. Darlene, I gotta tell Darlene I'm gonna have a great sleep now because I'm gonna be dreaming of Darlene because
there you go.
You know the song Irene, right?
Which one?
The old-timey song, Irene, I'll see you in my dreams.
Oh, that one. No, okay.
Yeah.
I
just switch it up and sing, Darlene, I'll see you in my dreams.
I thought it was Good Night, Irene. Something about you slept too long or wake up.
Well, there's that too, but I think those are different songs.
Yeah, wake up, Irene. You slept too long. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the Darlene, I'll see you in my dreams one.
I always used to sing it to Jolene. Darlene.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, I've done that 100 times.
Yep.
Right back at you, Darryl. Right back at you.
Yep. Oh, my nose now.
All right, young lady. You have a good one.
Thanks, Willie. Thank you.
Keep in touch. Yeah. Thanks for having me.
You made my night.
No worries. Like what?
And I happened to be messaging, so I was like, I'm going live,
Yeah.
I kind of don't like, even though people say just hitting people up.
I just remember we're always making plans for Nigel. Do.
Yeah, the way he pops in and comes
like
at the end. Yeah.
Isn't that one of the they have one hit wonders?
Yep.
Isn't that one of those one hit fucking annoying? Aren't they called what one hit annoyings or something?
I don't know.
We're always making plans for Nigel. Do. He's just doing this on purpose. That's all. He's just fucking with us. That's all.
Yeah, well.
Now he's up and about, right? Because now it's like 7:30 there or something. 7:39.
He's a damn fucking vampire. He don't never sleep.
Oh, there you go. Well, you and I pulled a little fucking night walking tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We've got
I'm going to be a half. On Thursday. It's now officially Thursday the 12th. I'm going to be a half night walker, half day walker. So, because all I'm going to get is like 2-3 absolute maximum for sleep. Huh?
Thursday the 12th. Tomorrow, then we have Friday the 13th. Huh.
Wow.
Huh. I feel like we only just had one, but we're having another one. That's right, because it's always Friday 13th around when we change the clocks and shit. Yeah.
Nigel, we have called you a lot of things, but we've never called you a rugrat. So don't talk about yourself that way, Nigel. You should not. Don't talk disparagingly about yourself like that, Nigel. Oh, he's talking about a crotch fruit. All right, yes. I just figured it out. Sorry.
Yep.
He's got a little mini me running around, so that's just.
He does. Oh.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to lay my head down.
Yep. Me too. I think. Me too. Or either that, or I'm gonna make some chicken fries. I don't know. I'm hungry. 3:00 in the morning.
There you go. Yep. Get a mini me. All right. Good night, Nigel. I'll always be making plans for you. Always. Do. Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Nigel, Darlene, Revan. I said goodbye to all you guys before, like, at the 2-hour mark. But yep. So have a good evening and morning, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, because I'm probably going live tomorrow because I can. So yeah, but have a good night. I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks. Bye.